Yeah. Good day, everyone. How are we doing today? Good day to you. And when I say good day to you, make sure you say it back because I could feel that great productive energy. This is the Wildest Wake Up Show, and I'm your host, Sharon Bracy. And every single day, we rebel against remedial rhetoric, and today would be no different. You know, like how we do? We challenge each other's thoughts, but you have to be able to substantiate your thought. And you cannot just go ahead and regurgitate information that you heard from elsewhere. Absolutely not. You got to stand on your own thoughts, on your own merit. This is what they want us to do. We don't feel sorry for people just because of, No. You get responded off of your merit. What you're able to bring to the table. So if your energy is matched, don't be upset if your energy get matched. Way too often, so this whole race card and gender card, it's over. Because what happened yesterday, people was attempting to use gender and race cards to go against for whatever reason. Just because they cannot substantiate their argument. You feel what I'm saying? 40 Boom, good day. Cassandra Brown, good day to you. How you feeling? You like it? Thank you. I've got to get the shop back up and running. Good day, Miss Jalen. How you doing? Beautiful. Product placement. Woo, woo. Scorpio at Freak 75, good day to you, sir. What we seen yesterday is that people get very confused about when and where they could use DEI. Yes, because it was definitely some tears going on, Ms. Jalen. I had people at the end of the show say, I'm going to report this channel. We had people at the end of the show say, I ain't never coming back. We had people start up other streams yesterday. I gave them some, they was like, yes, I get to talk ish about Sharon. Sharon made me feel this way, goddammit. Hey,
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Scorpio Freak with the 149. Thank you so much for the super stick. I appreciate you always. And my beautiful girl, Miss Jalen. Thank you. This is for the tears. Tastes so good. A little spicy. A little spicy. Yeah. Yesterday was wild. What's up, Zero Tolerance? But I just want to make things clear to. I'll probably have to redo it again when there's a bunch of people here. Because I don't like to waste nobody's time. I like to jump right into the information I have on my brain. That we got to just get comfortable that we got to be able to hold our own, right? It's you. This doesn't have anything to do with me. If you came in the chat and you and somebody that's on the panel are in the chat, especially the wrench holders, and you have a certain argument and you get underneath their skin, don't get mad. It's off of your own merit. They are responding to you and you're responding to them. It's going to happen. When you're not in that echo chamber, those things are going to happen. When you are in a space where you are getting your thoughts challenged, it's going to happen. And this is why I love my chat and my channel so much, because we have some of the smartest, brightest, beautiful chat members in all of YouTube. And it's not an echo chamber. Everybody has their different points of views. White School Podcast, it was wild, man. The chat wars was crazy. It was crazy. Sometimes they was fighting for their life. They was. It was crazy. And for some reason, when they come here, they feel offended. I don't know. Maybe they feel like they are above reproach. They are above me. They feel a certain way. What's up, Ignorant TV? Because some of the trolls, I could give them respect because they come at my head and everything is all in fun. And if they say something wild and crazy and they get timed out, they kind of understand why they got timed out. They're like, yeah, I be wilding. Like it's okay. Some you know, like if you wilding, you wilding. If you are harassing somebody that has the merit, they merit base wrench. Hey, what you want me to say? I understand you want to be able to just do whatever you want to a police officer, but hey, that police officer got handcuffs, mace, taser, and the 1.8 thousand seconds. What I would ask for my mom is do your best not to time somebody out for the entire day. Just give them they warnings, give them they reprimands, kick them out, 30 seconds, 5 minutes, Just make sure we're doing it to better move the channel forward, not just our own revenge as well. I know sometimes y'all gonna do what you got to do, so sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. So I get it. Hey, but the crying has to stop. The crying has to stop. Like if you out here starting trouble, you literally trolling people. You using their name and trolling them. Hey, you gonna get your FAFO. This Jalen, that shit was crazy. Black Hawk. Hey, listen, Big J. I don't know why he was so. I don't know. Hey, listen, I don't know why he was so upset that he don't want to let nobody else talk. I don't understand that. He don't understand that we still are running a show. You cannot just scream over everybody. Sugar Bomb, it ain't me. It's not me. It's just what it is that they really believe that they are above other people. That's what I'm starting to believe it is. They feel like they are above me. They feel like they have better discernment than me. They better than me. They better than y'all. They don't want to get no reprimand. What they want to just do and say whatever they want wherever they go. And then when they go to the place that they normally be at, they act all nice and sweet, and they're like, "See, I never did anything like this before. I don't know why it was so wild." Yet they are some of the wildest chat rooms, some of the wildest panels ever. What up, Davey? And over here, it is merit-based. So therefore, if you hop on a panel, you start screaming at another panelist because you had beef because it was in a chat yesterday, last year, whatever the reason is. And then you start an argument with somebody, I'm going to let y'all have it. It's one of those things that it is a gift and a curse on this channel. A lot of people love the fact that they can get their voices out and voices heard, get their opinions out, whether if it's smart, stupid, intelligent, dumb, whatever that is. A lot of people love to be able to express themselves. But if they don't get the better part of expressing themselves and they get into a verbal altercation and they lose that verbal or they feel like they lost that verbal altercation, then they want to get mad and disgruntled, which is wild and crazy to me. When Miss Mandy came up here and attacked Venus, I didn't know what was going on in the chat. I ain't know nothing about no R word. I don't know nothing about none of those things. It's very difficult to, when it's chaotic like that, there's a lot of things going on back here. I was missing cash apps. I was missing super chats. I was involved in the show. I got people tagging me later on in the show talking about, Sharon, you don't know what the F you're talking about. Well, get the link. Show me I don't know what I'm talking about. Win an argument. It's easy to do it for the chat. But for now on, and moving forward, when you come up, it doesn't matter what gender you are, what race you are. You are going to have thick skin, and you're going to have to be able to hold your own weight. Whatever comes your way, you're going to have to be able to hold it. Unless you come up and you say, Sharon, can you please protect me? If you go ahead and say that, you ask me for a little bit of protection, that's fine. Chaotic Truth does it all the time. He has no problem with it. Miss Jada don't like it when he do it. But, he asked for it, so I gave it to him. Says, Sharon, every time I come over here, I get kicked. Can I not get kicked? Fine, Chaotic Truth. I will grant you that wish today. It's that simple. There's no egos involved. It ain't no hard feelings. But he's asking the person that has the controls of the buttons to not allow him to. Okay, that's fine. Israel Mills, he came up here a couple of times. He asked me, Sharon, if I come up here, can I not get kicked? Because I want to have a conversation. And guess what happened? Israel didn't get kicked. No matter how much he overtalked me and cursed me out and said things that was truthful, things that are not truthful, lie. It don't even matter. I don't kick you. We try to attempt to have the conversation for as long as we can. Even people that's on my panel every single day try to tarnish my name and try to make lies. They want to talk about money. They want to talk about super chats. They want to talk about cash. They want to talk about everything else except for the topic. Over here, just like your president, we got rid of DEI. So everything is merit-based. Because we always been merit-based here. You got to substantiate your own thoughts. Don't ask for no help. Stop trying to jump into fights that you are not involved in. It is what it is. If you can't substantiate your argument, you can't fight back because you're a female, male, black, white, Spanish, Indian, whatever it is. You got to hold your own. Substantiate your goddamn thoughts. Blue balls isn't a medical recognized condition. Absolutely not. That is a colloquial term. I got to drink some water because now I can't pronounce words. Y'all know I cannot pronounce words. What up off the top? We do not take advantage. Hey, he want to get excited and it is what it is. It ain't my fault. Shake that asshole. It ain't my fault. The problem is that a lot of times people don't even realize that they are able to substantiate their own thoughts in their own mind, and they just get upset that somebody is or can articulate themselves better than them. It ain't my fault. If you lost the argument, it's not my fault. I do not even jump in the middle of it. People that's here every single day, I don't even jump in the middle of that. I let y'all have it. Unless they say, Sharon, can you please? Hey, no problem. I got you. Bloop. You see what Brownsville did yesterday? He said, you know what? I'm tired of this shit. You keep cutting me up. Drop him. Fine. I got you, cuz. You got to be able to control yourself. We had kills up here. Wanted to just say anything. Sorry, no, we're not just saying anything. You can go to those other shows and just say anything you want. I'll go to your own channel and cry and complain about. Say whatever you want there. But we do our best to stay on topics. Of course, the topic is going to move and shift in different directions, but when it moves that way, then we're going to go that way. Keep up with the conversation. You got to learn how to communicate better. We are dealing with a lot of different personalities here. Davey Richard, that's how you want to take it. It wasn't saving. He handled his business. He let Big J talk for 6 minutes. And then when it was time for the other person to talk, you want to interrupt. It doesn't go that way. So this idea of saving versus having communication is two different things, Mr. Richards. Okay, Davey Dick? It's about respecting everybody's voice. Everybody get a chance to say something. It don't matter. I let Drip come up here. He said what he had to say. Podcast that he had to say. They went at it. Fine. People get to speak their minds. Just don't get mad when other people speak theirs. After Nerd, he comes to get a chance to speak his mind. Sometimes he stare off to the left or right because he got to go a long way around to get there. He got to run around the whole park to get to his point. It's fine. Don. But people, y'all can't be always highly upset when you do not win the argument. It's crazy. Sugar Bum, they said they are attacking the mods on other channels. That's crazy. If you are in the chat, argue with the chat. If you get beat up in the chat, take your lumps, go home, lick your wounds. Everybody's not going to survive the Wildest Waker show. Clearly, I don't know. Everybody does not have the heart, the mental fortitude to survive. Some people over here, they learn to have thick skin. Me and Davey Richards, we have thick skin now. We could talk shit to each other and still have love for each other and have jokes, talk shit, be honest, and we could do all those things all in one show. Sugar Bum, me and Sugar Bum could go at it with each other. We be good in an hour, 20 minutes. The next comment. You see us starting trouble already. Early in the AM, trying to start trouble with me. Me and Sugar Bum been going at it since I had 5 goddamn subscribers. Sugar Bum been cursing me out since I had 5 subscribers. It's one of the first people that was actually here. And she be cursing me out ever since. When she don't like something I say, she let me know. She's put that smoke up, you know. She got smoke for me when she has it. If I say something crazy, it's all good. Robin M. Rob, we all know. I just had an argument with Robin M the other day. This week, I think it was Tuesday, me and Robin M was going back and forth, not understanding because she likes smelly underarms. It's not my fault. Robin M and Venus like smelly underarms. It's okay. When you talk nasty, you talk dirty, you're like, ooh, your underarm. Don't wear no deodorant today, baby. When you come home from the gym, I'm going to sniff you. The idea that I'm trying to do something to somebody is insane the way how these men are. We got Jerome Whiteside literally crying and complaining. Sharon, I'm gonna. We got Kills on the channel doing the same thing. I'm gonna do. We got Big J, Triple A. Sharon, you coward, you can't do it on your own. Listen, I'm out here grinding. I'm creating content as much as I possibly can. Having conversations with strangers on different types of moods. I don't know. Sometimes they're angry at things. I don't know what the problem is. But do not try to use your goddamn white card. Don't try to use your female card. Don't try to use your male card. None of that shit works with me. None of that shit works on me. I could care less. Either you're going to come here, we're going to scream and curse each other out, but don't get mad when you lose the argument. Don't get mad when you get lumped up Don't get mad when you get, why are they timing me out? They timing out the money. Majority of the people that say it, I would say 90% of the people that said never sent me a super chat. Every time they get timed out, I was just about to send you a super chat, then I got timed out. Sure. I was just about to send you a super chat. I was going to send you my first super chat out of a year. But when they time me out, I feel like I can't. Yeah, I believe so, White School Podcast. I believe so. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know what that is on this collective consciousness to be angry at Sharon is wild. That's what it is. I didn't even know. You know what I mean? So it's definitely, I don't know what that shit is. I've been fighting this shit for a long time for some strange reason. People feel like I'm not worthy of likes. I'm not worthy of shares. I'm not worthy of super chats. I'm not worthy of people watching. I don't get it. But you still here every day. Don't get mad because the same reason why you're gonna love PH Diva is gonna be the same reason why she cooked your ass up. It's going to happen. The same reason why you love Venus, the one day is going to be the same reason why she cooked your ass up. The same reason why you love Sharon, he makes you laugh because he has these funny jokes. He's going to have a joke about your ass one day too. That's why me and Jabba's good. He could deal with a joke. He teases me all the time since we've known each other. You got to have thick skin over here. Over here, we're going to joke about your race. We're going to joke about your gender, your hair, your teeth, the way how you speak, your sexuality, your color, your background, your money, your car, your pets. Everybody get it. You know you love my jokes. Shut up. You know you love my jokes. Shut up. Ignorant TV act like he speaks some goddamn Russian. Boy, stop. Devin D, he another person when he first came up here, he used to try to cook me up, but now he my homie. We good. He be getting his ass whooped in the chat all the time. He don't mind. He understand like, damn, I be saying some wild shit and I'm going to get beat up sometimes. He understand Devin D is good. Devin D know he gonna get beat up in the chat. It's all good. He love it. And when he had time, he gonna hit the link. We gonna have a conversation. He gonna get beat up there too. It is what it is. Somebody gonna say, "Shut up, Devin." Him like, yeah, all right, damn. They got the goddamn. So we need to be a little less sensitive, especially in today's climate. And we are going off of merit-based, and let's keep it off of merit. Everybody's going to get that smoke. Nobody's treated differently. Everybody gets cooked up. Me and Diva, we go at it as well. Me and Venus, we go at it. Doesn't matter who you are. You can get this smoke. If you can't survive, you can't survive. Hey, I'm not from a nice place. I'm from a place. Let me tell you something. Let me explain. What up, Playboy? Playboy, no, he one of the nicest guys we know on his YouTube streets. And guess what? When he come up here, he get his ass cooked up and screamed and cursed out too. He like, damn, what I do? You too damn nice. Oh, I didn't know. Shit, let me shut up, man. He be chilling. Yeah, I thought my jokes was corny. Yeah, my jokes is good. Goddamn. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm from a place that one of our homies, he got cancer. You know what we nicknamed him? You know what his nickname was? It's horrible. We found out he got cancer. His nickname was Soon Dead. Like, oh shit. Every time he come to the job site, the Jamaican people, they're like, oh, what's up, Soon Dead? What the f? That's where I'm from. The dude came to the job site, said, I got cancer. They nicknamed that man Soon Dead. I was like, whoa. Jabba, you should know better than anybody else. That's usually how it works. That's all my wife have to do. Next thing you know, I got a big ego. Let me see where we at with the goddamn likes. Let me see. Terrible. It's craziness. That's how I be cooking up Java, because they be so, and they be swatching so much that they forget to hit the like button. I know that's what it is. That's what it is. That's what I want to believe. I want to believe I get them so engaged that they forget to hit the like button. They're not doing it on purpose. They want all the over 100 people that's watching, they want the channel to grow. They were like, hey, we want alternative media, goddammit. And the only way we're going to get this alternative media to grow is that we make it grow together. I need y'all to hit that goddamn notification bell. Bing, bong, boom, bop, boom, bop, bam. Yo, I'm telling you, they don't understand. This is where we come from. This is just how it is out here. That's how they talk, for real y'all men talk there. They call the man so they call that man Soon Dead. I'm sorry, I don't have that that softness in me. They can't, Sugar Bum. They really can't. What up, Robin? Don't come over here starting no trouble today, Robin. I was just talking about you. Look at her. The block is hot. The block is hot. We definitely had the block hot yesterday for sure. You got people emailing me, Robin. Robin did this today. They hit me up. Oh, she said she don't care about me. She had jokes about what happened to me. And then she blocked me. I couldn't talk anymore. They be really crying. Y'all don't understand. These people be hurt by y'all blocking. Listen, no more blocking people for 1.86 thousand million seconds. That should be hurting their feelings. That's all you got to do, Robin M. That's it. You do that, forget about it. Robin M., you say anything like that, you say anything good about me on any other, man, up in smoke. Yo, Sugar Bum, but I'm not lying. I'm telling the dead ass truth. They will literally email me, Sharon, the way how you don't never want to admit that you wrong, and you got all those women with wrenches over there big, making your head bigger because they don't want to let nobody else be. I was going to support your channel even though I've been watching for the last 10, 20 years and I never sent a super chat or a cash app like or a share. But on this one day, I was like, you know what? I was going to finally show some support to your show. And then Robin up timed me out for 1.86 thousand seconds. Oh. I mean, whole paragraphs. Whole paragraphs. If they wasn't private emails, I will be airing them out. but I don't want to put nobody private email out there. You know what I'm saying? But they be dead ass serious, hurt. Dead ass hurt. And I just want to let everybody know that over here for all, because now we got some more people in here. I want to let everybody know the show is about your merit. So when you come up on the panel, you hit the panel, you're going to have to hold your own. Don't ask why the moderator ain't moderating. Shut up. You over here starting trouble, and then now you mad because nobody understand you. We don't know. Fighter complex. He another one. He get that smoke all day, every day. He a fake hater and a supporter at the same time. He don't know which one he want to do. Fighter complex. He got CTE, and he don't know if he want to be a supporter or a hater. He don't even know. And it's okay. I appreciate that, Angry Snowman. Shit. At least you did something, goddammit. Miss Jaden, $2. Timed out Devin the crybaby. You the op. Look at him. He trying to get in a relationship with me. And if I was in a relationship with you, LL, man, I probably would catch a DV case. God damn it. Because we know how that song goes. LL man's another one. He come here, he substantiate, he gets beat up. He don't care. He come, he talk his ish in the chat. Sometimes he get timed out, sometimes he don't. He hit the panel. Sometimes he say something decent. Most of the time he don't. He get beat up. It's okay. You got to substantiate your own goddamn thought. I agree, Sugar Bum. He be just saying things to just try to trigger arguments for no reason. I don't know why he be doing it. He would just be lying. He be getting confused about where he at. You lose all the time. What the hell you talking about? No, that is not true, DeGale. If they're watching, they're automatically supporting. That is not true at all. Do not. That is not supporting. Supporting is hitting that like, that share, 99-cent super chat. That's how we build. We don't build by just looking. When I'm on a construction site and there's a homeless man across the street just watching, is he supporting? Absolutely not. Don't be talking about you just watching, you automatically. No, you got to do something to support. You cannot watch and support. It's not supporting. Tired of this shit. I'm tired of people acting like it's okay to just be a goddamn hater in 2025. I'm tired of people trying to paint a false narrative about what's actually happening. If you come up on a panel, you get cooked up by anybody on the panel, and you have a one-on-one with somebody, don't blame it on nobody else. It ain't the moderator's fault. It ain't the chat fault. It ain't nobody else's fault but your own. You get cooked up, you get cooked up. Shout out to 187 with the $2 Canadian. Broke back Basie. Vaseline banding looking mother effer. 187 is another one that's able to give his lumps and take his lumps. He caused trouble, he get beat up, and he's like, all right, yeah, I got beat up. I said some shit that maybe ruffled the feather. He don't mind. He's not somebody that comes in, he gets timed out a lot. He never came to me and said, Sharon, they timing out the money. This is what it is. It's the nature of what's going on. It's all right. 187 might understand the joke too. Like I was just saying, 187, not sure you just came. I had a friend. He was on the job site. He came. He was vulnerable to us, 187. He said, Sharon, and all the other people that was there, hey, man, I just found out we got cancer. And the first thing that came out somebody's mouth, Jamaican dude, he said, so your new name soon dead, Rubai. Eh. And everybody died laughing. And from then on, 187, they called that man soon dead. It's crazy. That's where I come from. I don't come from this soft that you got to be just, I don't get it. It might be, but that's where I come from. I don't come from this goddamn softness. And he laughed with us. because he know even though we was joking and it's a messed up name and all that, it was all out of love. He did not yet, Don. He beat it, but his nickname is still soon dead. He beat it. He did beat the cancer, and they still call him soon dead. That's where I come from. I come from more of a rougher situation. Like, hey, you got to be mentally strong. You cannot just go around crying. You cannot go ahead and throw a stone, and then when your eyes get hit too hard, you want to come back crying. We're gonna laugh even more because it's how it goes. Literally today, they still call that man so that, yo, you spoke to soon dead? He alive? It's like, bro, y'all gotta stop. They literally do that. And we understand, like, hey, but that's what they still call them to this day. So from now on, moving forward, we need to have thicker skin, and we're going to go move on with what the leader of the free world, Donald Trump, said there's no more DEI. So that means everybody get the smoke. We don't care about your color. We don't care about your gender. We don't care about your disabilities. We don't care. You are going to get the smoke. Color, creed, money, no money, love men, love women, we don't care. You're going to get this smoke. It's all merit-based. So nobody should be offended anymore. I don't want to hear this shit no more. Stop trying to make me go against my moderators. It's not going to happen. My moderator's been here for a long time. Majority of them been here since day one. At least month 2 or 3. So stop trying to get us to fight amongst each other. Me and all of my moderators, guess what? We already go at it enough. We love each other for what we can do for each other. It is what it is. It is what it is. We're going to keep on grinding, and we're going to keep on not having an echo chamber. We do not want an echo chamber here. Everybody gets to speak their freaking mind. Hey, and it's going to get challenged. It's going to get challenged. Maui Gomes, 199. F the haters. Thank you. I appreciate that. I really do. 187 with the 2 Canadian. Jamaicans have no filter. Soon that is crazy. Yo, 187. When I tell you, the worst part about it, we all was dying laughing. I mean, tears. The man was over here confessing to us. Diabolical, 187. It's crazy. What's up, sugar? You know that's a crazy name, 187, man. When I tell you we was laughing so hard, it's not even funny. All right, so let's start to get to the show. We got some things that's happening today, and I understand why so many people get upset about things, man. Like, it's crazy out here in these streets. Like, did y'all hear about Dawn Richardson? Like, that was crazy. That this woman went from singing, she got one of the greatest voices. She had one of the most amazing notes in the history of hip hop and R&B with Never Gonna Get. How is she now living in her car? And we see that, and she's a grown-ass woman. She's about the same age as Israel Mills. Never gonna. I don't know what it is about that. She is the same age as Israel Mills, and somehow I don't know what's going on. But official Dawn Robinson somehow finds her way living in her car after being one of the most greatest hip-hop voices, hip-hop R&B voices ever. That song, Hold On, too, like she hit some of the craziest notes ever known to hip-hop and R&B. I mean, she was just recently at the NBA All-Star game. They came out on that DJ Rock the Mic or whatever it's called. I forgot what is it called. I forgot what it's called. What that DJ, I forgot the DJ name, but he did the Rock the Mic and he did the whole, because they are from the Bay Area. She was living in, let me just find the video. We could watch us talk about it. You know what? Let me find the goddamn video. Because I believe she have a YouTube page. And she said it her goddamn self. I believe she has a YouTube page and she said it herself, goddamn. Let me see. Let me see if I can find her. Anybody know her page? Let me see. I see other people reporting it. But where is her page? I don't want to look at other people reporting it. Let's see. I found her page. Okay. Let's see what she says about it, right? That's probably the best thing. Let her tell her own goddamn story. We should let her tell her own story. Hold on. Yay. And it goes to show that even when you could get that fame, you could still have money problems. So a lot of people go through money issues and housing issues because you're out there trying to get in. And clearly some things, no, not on Verse. It was on the NBA All-Star game that just passed. She was performing at the NBA All-Star game. So hopefully she got paid pretty well. And maybe she's not, hopefully she's, it's kind of crazy when you see somebody with such an iconic situation. Woo! I'm jealous now. I'm about to end the stream. I'm jealous now. Where you going looking all good?
Dentist and then a coffee date.
Oh, my wife is going on a date, y'all. Funny enough, we talking about divorces later too.
We're gonna discuss you anyway.
Damn. I'm about to shed a tear. Oh man, I don't know what I got to do with Flora, but yeah, man. So it's crazy because somebody could get so much fame and exposure to the world. They should have figured out how to make and maintain some money. She had to go at a grown-ass woman, move back with her parents, her mother, for God's sakes. What up, Kills? Shout out to you. That's right. Get some thicker skin. So what? I beat you up yesterday. You get to come back and speak your mind again. God damn it. That's right, Kills. I could appreciate that. Davey, you ain't shit. Your name is definitely Davey Dick right now. Shout out to Kills. Kills had to curse me out this morning. 2:00 in the morning, I was on Kills' mind. He said, I just gotta talk some shit about Sharon. I'm gonna whoop his ass. He was like, Sharon, you don't know what I've been through, Sharon. I'll whoop your ass, broke back Bracy. You don't know what I've been through. What's up, Myrie? Yo, Myrie, Kels was up at 2 a.m. in the morning cursing my black ass out. I was like, God damn, what I do? Cause he was out there. He was like, that mother F this. He don't know. I've been doing this for 30 years. Nobody had more awards than me. Cursing me out. I was like, God damn. He was raging, Myrie. He was so pissed. He still owe me 99 cents too. Don't think I forgot. Oh man. Well, we're gonna let Dawn tell her story real quick because I think it's kind of crazy to see somebody of that age and that caliber of fame and celebrity that been doing it for so long. She was in 2 successful. She got 2 like really big hits that she should be able to always make $1 off of. You should always be able to make $1 off of that. Because those songs was so important to the hip hop and R&B culture. So you'd think that she could always make $1 enough to at least afford a studio apartment. She went from fame to 4 wheels. That's crazy. I don't know if she really likes that type of lifestyle. Dawn Robinson, she went from En Vogue to On the Road. Shit, why does that rhyme? She went from En Vogue to On the Road. And now she's living on my own. It's just wild how someone could go from platinum records to living out of a car. And because life comes at you very fast. And I just gotta respect for her telling her story, because most folks would rather fake it on Instagram with rented mentions. Meanwhile, Don's like, here's my truth and my passenger seat. All at the same time. And I think it's important because I don't think she cried or she overshared or anything of like that, right? So I think we having some bars sometimes, Miss Jayla. You know what I'm saying? Lucy Pearl, man, that was that first album was absolutely awesome. Well, I'm going to dance tonight. I'm take my money tonight. And I think it's important because I don't believe she overshared in this story. We're gonna find out. And I think a lot of times people get this part confused, right? Because they overshare their story instead of telling their story and explaining how they're gonna move through it. Because we did recently review Izzy Barnes. He was telling his story about what's going on, but it was so all over the place that we didn't really get no message behind it. We didn't hear no encouragement behind it. We didn't hear, when we was listening to him talk, we didn't hear like, hey, I'm getting through it. This is how I'm seeing myself get through it. It was just him talking, right? And hopefully, I didn't get to watch it yet, but hopefully she's gonna be more expressive, saying, hey, it's okay, or what, whatever. I don't know. We're gonna find out together. This is just my random thoughts thinking about it. And the music industry is really like a bad boyfriend. For real, because it loves you when you're hot. But the moment you cool off, it's ghosting you. It's asking for his chain back. They want the car back. And the main problem is that what we are thinking about is like, hey, why didn't her friends step in? Yes, babe, you wanted to tell me something?
Yeah, well, so don't people encourage others when they're already out of the situation? When they're in the situation, they probably just need to get it out. So why would it even easy, encourage others when she's still in a situation? Or, she just going through it right now.
Yeah,
if she gets out, she can tell people how she did it.
Right, and we're gonna find out. And so, and people want to know where her friends at. You know what I'm saying? That's what they want. Some folks barely, we understand. We know that support is not an easy thing to have. We can see it. Like, this is somebody that has had so-called plenty of fans. Damn, he got another woman already? Hey, Miss Jalen, I heard, Tiana Taylor got another man already, so I guess that's just how it is out here in this dating world. When you out here moving and shaking, where you Israel or Tiana Taylor, you could find somebody quick, fast, in a hurry. Hey, I don't know. People are able to find things quick, fast, in a hurry. It is what it is, And I think also maybe it could be that she just like living simple. Maybe she found her peace in her situation. She probably don't like, because I know one thing for sure, she was living with her mom in Vegas. That's one part I do know about her story. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, sure. She's making it work. Maybe she's going to talk about making a comeback, which would be great if she is. But she's talking about she's going to start focusing on her career again. Sing, do the songs you already have. You should be able to go anywhere and sing songs and make $5,000, or at least $1,000 just to sing your songs. They are classics. And we had just to be honest about the comeback album. You know, is it going to be fire because the struggles makes the best? You know what I'm saying? It could be fire because struggles make the best. It really does. Like when people go through their heartbreaks, that's when they're usually their best albums. When they go through some hard times, that's when the best albums come out. When they go through some goddamn life, learn revelations, you got to take notes from Kanye. He turned all his goddamn, hey, take notes from Kanye. And hopefully her story will prove that life doesn't care about your past success, right? Because that's the true meaning of what's going on. It doesn't care about your past success. You got to keep on being great. This is kind of like how we be having the conversations talking to young men or men in general about their relationship. You got to continuously be successful because life does not care. Life is going to life. One day you're like, hold on to your love. And the next day you say, hold on tight. You hold It's the shit that be happening, god damn it. And let's see what this lady's saying. Apologize. Sometimes I just get onto my goddamn tangents. Let's see what she's saying.
I'm glad to be back.
Hey.
I'm still on cloud 9017.
Okay.
From episode 5.
Okay.
Because I did that on my own and I'm still
awesome
knocked out about it. Wow. Anyway, and I'd like to start this episode with a quote from Bren Brown. It's, I think, Brene.
Okay.
Brown.
What
Bren said,
what did he say?
Being vulnerable is not a sign of weakness. It's actually a sign of courage because you show up not knowing the outcome. You show up not knowing the reaction people are going to have and what they're going to feel about it or how you're going to be judged.
Okay.
And when I first started this channel, I knew that I was going to talk about this episode. This was one of the topics that I wanted to discuss.
Okay.
And people are like back and forth with me over this whole time, like, well, you shouldn't talk about it because you're a celebrity. And what if they judge you? And I'm like, okay, what if? What if they judge me? So what? We're all judged. Life is life.
Shout out to that. Like, she's like, hey, I'm going to speak my mind. She's really coming over some, hey, sometimes you just feel this thing that you got to release this information out to the world. And that's what she was feeling at the moment. Whether she is staged or not, we don't know, right? I hope that she is not. I'm just doing this for cloud. I hope this is a real situation. And she's really trying to help people get through because a lot of people are going through this. A lot of people are driving around in their goddamn house. In a car. I ain't talking about no RV type situation. Or they have a trailer, no, that's going across country. Now they are parking in parking lots and going to sleep. That's where they live. And they are just one car accident away, and now their house is in the goddamn mechanic shop. It's a scary goddamn thing. You get into an accident, now your goddamn house is in the mechanic shop. This shit is for real. This is why I don't understand why when we was having a conversation about, you know, the stock market moving the way how it is, everybody's afraid, all these goddamn ghost jobs that are out there. People are afraid of this situation right here. Shout out to her for being honest about it and let it all out. And Maya Reed, that's probably 100% true. That's probably 100% true, Maya Reed. Can we at least get to 100 likes? I really would appreciate it. Make sure y'all hit that like, that share button. We need that notification bell rung. Thank you.
And it was like nobody has stepped or walked 5 steps in my stilettos. So it's real, and it's okay. It's like part of being human is to be vulnerable. I'm human first. I don't care about celebrity. I don't care about being a woman. I don't care about any of the things that we think, oh my God, you shouldn't. It's like, that's the very reason that I should. That's the very reason that I am. I'm glad.
Okay, I like that. I like that stance. I'm human first. If I complex, you ain't shit. I like that. Just being honest. I'm not sure she's being vulnerable yet. She's just speaking. I like it so far. I like what she's building up to be. It's just saying, hey, she need more people to be honest. It's just kind of like some of the sentiments that we have over here. We need you to take that mask off. Stop being something that you are not. Stop faking for the front. Stop faking it till you make it. It's not a good look in 2025 because that mask is going to get pulled right off of you. Don't act like you have something that you do not have. So shout out to her for that. Like, no. Because all that faking is going to make you bitter. It's going to make you angry. You're going to feel a certain way. And that's why people be lashing out all the goddamn time because they're afraid to be themselves. Listen, being 100% you is good enough for the world. And that goes to anybody that needs to hear that. Take that mask off and be 100% you. You don't need to fake it till you make it anymore. That shit is done. It's not a good look for you. Be 100% yourself. That's what people want to care. They want to see humans being human. Well, if it's good, bad, and different, some people ain't gonna like you. You don't have to deal with it. I deal with it every goddamn day, as y'all can see. But I love it. So I want my people to be my people. I want my people to be able to tell me the truth. I want my people to actually have love for me, because when you have love for somebody, you want to see them do better. And so you're going to tell them the truth. You want to give them proper information and let that proper information guide you in the rest of your decisions. Good day, Venus. How you doing, beautiful? I was just talking about you.
You guys are still with me and that you didn't give up on me. It's been a minute, like I said. So a lot of people are like,
hey, I want to say what kind of blow dryer she has, because her hair still looks late. She still got enough money to go to that goddamn hairstyle. I guess, she's saving money on that rent, goddamn, because that hair looking good. She did get those teeth a little bit, but her hair is looking good. She's looking in good spirits. Shout out to her for living in her truth at the moment. It sounds good. I like where she's going in the direction she is talking. Go ahead, girl.
Like, she's not coming back. We're not going to see her again. Yeah, you will. Thank you for having faith in me. Okay, that said.
Okay, what's up? What's the tea? Tell me.
And I've always been honest, too. That's the other thing. I'm like, why stop now? I'm not going to change who I am. I think that's what a lot of people love about me. I hope that's what you guys love about me.
Okay.
So anyway, my aim is to inspire.
Okay. All I want to say is that she must have made, like, if it was a PH Diva list for the women, she got those little bitty eyes that PH Diva is talking about. That's all I just want to say. On the list that don't miss, she has those little itty bitty eyes that PH Diva be talking about. Maybe that's why she could not find she's 58 years old, and it's very weird to me. She still looks good. It seems like those things are still sitting good. Her voice, her mind looks good. Her hair looks great. Girl, you better go sit on some man's face and stop playing. Yeah, she probably is just swollen from sleeping. Yeah. Or she probably woke up early in the morning. She looks good. She looks great. Her hair looks phenomenal for sleeping in the car. I mean, like, God damn it. Woo. Maybe she just like it. She enjoyed being on her own. Shit.
And to let people know that you're capable of anything. No matter what the odds are against you, you are capable of anything. You're capable of everything. Whatever you think you can't do, you can do that thing. Like,
go ahead, girl.
Man, this is life. We got to figure shit out for ourselves. So anyway,
okay.
I digress.
Okay. Tell me. Talk to me.
You guys, for the past almost 3 years, I have been living in my car.
Woo! 3 years? Woo! That's man. 3 years is a long time to be living in your car. And it kind of 3 years living in your car is that's a lot. That's a lot to get off your chest. I know it looked like she needed to get that off her chest.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Brownsville, New York with the 1999 says, peace and love to the SBG fam, especially the SBG queens. Give zero tolerance to rents, cuzzo. No diggity. No doubt. Let me find where she at. Where she at? Dun 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 dun. He said he don't like her looking all gray. He said he want her to stand out. Hey man, living 3 years in a car sounds like it sounds like you enjoy it. What up, TWI? It doesn't sound like you are attempting to get out that situation. It sounds like you kind of enjoy it. You see her, she's comfortable with it. Somebody said it in the chat earlier. She seems very comfortable with it. Her hair's done. She figured out how to live in the vehicle that she is in. Like her hair is laid early in the AM.
There's this influencer. She, I don't know. I guess she does TikTok mainly, but I see her on Facebook. She's been like.
I said it. Oh my God, it's out. I've been living in my car. Oh my gosh. If you remember, if you guys were with me, in 2020, I did like 105,000 interviews. And in the interim, I was living with my parents in Vegas. And that was wonderful until it wasn't. I love my mom, but she became very angry. And a lot of her anger, she was taking out on me, and I was her target all the time. And I was like, I can't deal with this. Like, I respect her too much. I didn't understand it. I still don't. And it hurt me. So I was just trying to figure it out, but I couldn't. You can't read someone else's mind. You can't figure them out. They got to figure themselves out. So I was like, let me get out of here. And I was sleeping in my.
So that kind of that makes sense. Because a lot of times we had this conversation on this channel before that sometimes mothers, they have a certain kind of disdain for their goddamn daughters. It seemed like there's a possibility what she was going through. I just clearly she enjoys not enjoy. She's comfortable with living in a car. She's been doing it for 3 years. By now, she should have figured out a way to at least get a studio apartment somewhere. It's so many cheap states that you could go to and live there and figure things out and get a goddamn studio apartment, bare minimum. Maybe she enjoys kind of this what's the word I'm looking for? Off the grid type of lifestyle. So she just put gas in her car. Maybe she got a membership where she could go to any gym she wanted to take a shower.
Independent from society. I don't know what it means.
So you know what I'm saying? Like some she 58, and she like F that. She not really probably caring about a man or sex or anything of that nature at this moment in her life. She just figuring things. That's freedom, right? That's the word I'm really probably looking for. It's freedom. That's what she possibly feels because she's been doing it for the past 3 years. She's been doing it for the past 3 years. Shout out to the Cash App. It says the 5 for the wrench. Thank you so much. You didn't even have to. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. That is awesome. Shout out to everybody that do show love and support. Man, because it means a lot to me, to be honest. First of all, because I don't want to end up like Dawn. So I don't know how that's going to look. But thank y'all. Miss Jada with the $2. Kills Leatherface. Never. I'll be that desperate. Ooh. And I know that must feel a certain way as a grown celebrity. 58 years old, you go into your mama house. She has a place to stay. You got to live in your car for the next 3 years, and your mama's older than you, and she figured it out. But there's, maybe that's why she's mad at you because you have some kind of fame. Maybe I don't know what that story between the mom Dukes and her. But I know for those 3 years, she was going through a lot of self-reflection and then coming into grips with, I guess, I'm comfortable with doing this. Because clearly, I know she got to have at least one friend that she can at least bare minimum sleep on the couch and figure it out. Do you not have any managers? What about the other ladies that was in the group? What about Raphael Sadiq? Like, these people be having houses in states that they don't even be in. How you not able to just do a remix to Hold On and just, hey, find a rapper that's wanted to remix your song and get on that record and make some money? It is so many ways for somebody to have the celebrity status in hip hop and R&B the way how she has, that should be to capitalize it today, where she's making at least enough to pay for a studio and some bills. Bare minimum. She should be able to do that. But it shows she'd rather be secluded. So I think a lot of times, too, she don't want to live in a poorer type of neighborhood. What do you mean nobody know her? She got hits, homegirl. Just because your ass is too young to recognize who this lady is doesn't mean that she ain't somebody. Are you crazy? This woman got hits on two. She got hits on 2 different groups. She was just, even though Sugar Bum saying nobody knows her, she was just at NBA All-Star game performing next to Lotto, E40. So Sugar Bum, the NBA knows her because the NBA just gave her a check to perform at the All-Star game. So it is what it is. Her name is Dawn Robinson from the hit group En Vogue and also from the hit group Lucy Pearl. Are y'all crazy? Are y'all crazy? That is a living legend. A living unhoused legend, but a legend nonetheless. Let's see what she say. Maybe we're gonna go.
My car for maybe about a month in Vegas, and then the guy that was co-managing me at the time was living in LA, and he said, "You need to come back to LA because it's getting ready to be fire in Vegas. You need to come back." I love LA, so I said okay, and he said that I could stay with him, and so I was like, okay. But you have a dog, I have a dog. Do we have? And he's like, I don't have a lot of room, but I'll make room for you. And then when I got to his place,
damn, Paul. I wonder how big is her dog. What? You and your dog? Hey, man, look, dogs is. Sing it, Robin M. Sing it, Robin M. Let's go. Stop playing. This woman is unhoused with a dog, and she's saying that the reason why she don't want to live with her manager because he has a dog. And girl, I'm sorry. If the reason why I'm unhoused is between my dog and me living in my damn car, I don't know if I love my dog that much. I don't know if I love my dog that goddamn much. What's it gonna be? Cause I can't be friends. Robin them knows. I don't know what Sugar Bum hollering about. She out here telling stories. What up, Dirt? Cause that's crazy. Yeah, that was a good one. What's it gonna be? Like, that song was fire. Yeah. Shout out to the Cash App. Thank you. It says, have a great show. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Always holding me down, too. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Let me change this real quick. Because, man, I don't know if I love my dog that goddamn much. I don't know. But, you know, in New York, though, you see a lot of loyal-ass dogs just hanging around with a goddamn homeless-ass owner on the streets asking for $1, too. The dogs be doing tricks. You go put $1 in their cup, the dog be like, roof. Like, what the hell? How he train you to do that? I was thinking the same thing, Kiki saw. She might just have that hippie spirit. She is 58. She is 58. So she might just have that hippie spirit just to be like, you have a dog living in your car, van, or whatever. Y'all sleeping in the, hey, she might just have that hippie spirit and she feels freedom. Somebody said it earlier. That van life, hey, it's a lot of YouTube celebrities in van life right now. They probably making good money living in that goddamn van. Never gonna get it. Black Bill Like a Concrete says she's a bum at 58. That's crazy. I don't know if she's a bum. She's unhoused. I don't know if she's a bum. She's being honest. She has places to stay if she wanted to. She really needed to, but she don't want to compromise her dog. She'd rather sleep in whatever vehicle that is rather than be housed. So maybe this is just her hippie spirit. Aaron, that record right there. I wanna dance tonight. Make some money tonight. What, baby, dance? That record right there, shit. Today they still play. Right now, she could go to any club promoter and get at least $5,000 just to perform that song alone. She got at least 5 records that she could get $1,000 to perform each record. That's $5,000, and she could go make some money. So it's got to be a part of her spirit to be this freedom at this age for whatever she need to go through that, because she can make money because she had the hit records. Even she's doing little BS clubs. We're gonna go through it a little bit more before I open up the panel. We're gonna talk about Iman Shumpert.
He actually didn't have room for me, so
he did have
it turned into okay, well, I'm going to put you in a hotel for the night, and that one night turned into 8 months. Oh my God, you guys, I was like, no, this is unacceptable, because
8 months in a hotel.
Every apartment that I looked at, every single time I looked at a place, I would call him and I'm like, okay, can you meet me here? I would tell him ahead of time, of course, and then he wouldn't meet me there, and so I would take video and send it to him, and he's like, no, oh my God, this neighborhood, I hate it. I'm like, dude, I'm the one who has to live here. This is my remote for my phone. You can push play and pause and all that stuff. So that's why I'm holding this. Anyway,
appreciate it.
And it's way cheaper than the hotel. I told my assistant one day, I have been researching car life. There's a whole community of people that live in their cars.
Okay.
And a whole community of people that live in their RVs, and a whole community of people that live in vans.
Makes sense.
Van life, car life, RV life. And I loved what I was seeing. I just thought, wow, these people, I could do that. I could do this, I think. And
okay, so now it all makes sense, right? So she got now we really understand. Like, I kind of hinted towards it. That's what we was thinking about. So now we understand that's what she wanted to do. She likes to be a hippie. That's what it is. She enjoys it. You can see that she's got a cousin. She's been doing it for the past 3 years, and she's probably going to hopefully make some money because she's already a celebrity. So now she's going to be a celebrity in van life because she figured out how to do her hair. She figured out how to walk her damn dog, and she's living kind of off the grid. Restoring old buses into RVs. Right, exactly. Man, sugar bum? I don't know. Because it is something off, though. I do agree with Sugar, something definitely off, because I don't understand why she's not being able to cash her checks, because she made these hits so long ago that she should have some kind of residuals where she can make some goddamn money. How you have managers and assistants and you don't have, I don't know, something is weird. So it seems like this is the life that she chose. She started to look into it and she likes it. She don't want to live with her mama. She don't want to live with her goddamn manager. Clearly, she's making enough money for the manager to pay for her to live in hotels for 8 months. And the record industry clearly be doing some things. They be stealing your money, for real. Shout out to Robin M. Look at what happened to Angie Stone right before she passed. We seen what she was saying. They owe her millions of dollars. She's absolutely probably a nomad. The music industry is not paying people for what they're supposed to get their money for. Akram Slim, I don't know. We could call somebody that's choosing to live in their car a bum. Because if you're going to say she's a bum, if you know anybody else that is deciding to live in a car or live in a hotel, at that moment, that person is a bum too. So are you saying that, Akram Slim? industry is wild. We can't be mad at her because she put in the work. She should be getting some kind of check. That she should not be having to choose to live in a goddamn car. She should be able to, by now, if the industry is literally robbing and stealing from people, it's a problem with that as well. Give her what you owe. That's crazy. All right. That's crazy. Now let's move over to Robin. She didn't waste no time. Robin didn't waste no time. Let's move on to Iman Shumpert, Tiana Taylor's divorce. I think this is wild and crazy. And the reason why I feel like it's wild and crazy that Tiana Taylor filed for divorce because she is playing into all of the red pill talking points. That women would just wake up one day, at least according to the things that she's putting out there, they would just wake up one day and say, I don't want to be with you no more. This is the only problem. Hey, listen, them Sagittarius, they dangerous. I'm telling you, you marry yourself a Sagittarius, she might absolutely wake up one day and leave your ass. Where's Dr. G at? Where is me, Dr. G at? She's a goddamn Sagittarius. And she said on her Instagram recently, like, say, hey, like me, who got a struggling actor husband? Marie, who has a struggling actor husband? Because where is Dr. G with her Sagittarius ass? So what we do understand is that, like she said in a post recently, Tiana Taylor, that, hey, me and Iman, it's the truth, Zero. Hey, there she go. There go my beautiful Sagittarius. Whatever. That's why you like smelly underarms, Venus. So with Tiana Taylor, she said on her goddamn post recently, they finally they divorce is finalized. And what she said, nobody cheated on each other. We actually very good co-parents. Everything's good. He is still my friend. However, you still divorce a good man. That don't make no sense to me. That's only something that a Sagittarius would do. She said, hey, look, we are good. We are good friends still. He didn't cheat. I didn't cheat. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. We're just going to go by what her words. We're going to say she's an honest person. You don't leave it there. He's making money. She making money. So why the hell you leaving a good man like that? That's a good man, Savannah. I'm telling you, man. Those Sagittarius, they lovely. You will have a great time with them, but they would just change them out. You know what? You are not excited anymore. You want to wake up and brush your teeth and be consistent. I don't want that shit. I want some adventure. You like, goddamn, what happened, babe? I love you. Don't you love me? Yes, I love you. But I'm looking for more. And you got 2 weeks. We get a divorce, goddammit. That's what they would do. And Tiana Taylor is playing strictly right into the hands of all the red pill talking points that they be saying. And now they have a legit example of somebody that has no problems. He's a good man. He's making good money. He's over 6 feet. He has a 6-pack. He's got over 7 figures in the bank account. He can rap. He can dance. He got the whole thing. You got kids with him. Shit. Damn. Iman, I kind of feel for him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand what these red pill guys are talking about when you see this kind of story. And in a divorce settlement, you know what they had to do? They had to split up their houses. So she got $10 million worth of houses on property, investments, whatever that is. In real estate investment, $10 million is before the time. She also got a $300,000 Maybach. That's hers. She got a $70,000 Sprinter van. That's hers. He has to pay $8,000 a month in child support. A month. It's a good piece of change. How much is that by the end of the year? Somebody do the math on that. How much is that? How much is $8,000 a month? 8 times 12. What is that? Somebody do the math. Somebody please do the math. How much is $8,000 a month for the year? Damn. It's $96,000. Woo! So she also getting, after the $10 million, the $300,000 car, the $70,000 car, she's also getting $96,000 a year in child support for the kids. I don't know what kids need $96,000 a year, but hey, she's getting that. Plus, guess who got to pay for private school? He does. He also have to pay for private school to ensure that the kids is still living up to the standards that they want. Past the $96,000 a year that he's paying towards the kids. He also got to continuously to pay for the private school. That's everything that her and the children are getting. I guess we could take the $96,000 off because that's his kids. Why should you complain? Hey, you got it? Shit. You might as well give the extra $4,000 because you're going to pay more. Might as well give them a cool $100,000 too. You want to pay for their goddamn public? We might as well not count that neither because you got it. You want the best for your children anyway. That's really for your children. It is what it is. We're not going to say that $8,000 a month is for her housing because she got $10 million worth of real estate. So we're not going to play like as if she needs that $8,000 to be housed. She is not in the situation of Dawn Robinson. So I'm pretty sure even somebody like Iman don't have no problem spending $90,000 to up to $200,000 a year on his children. That's the part that, even though a lot of people in the red pill space, they're going to say, hey, that's too much, da-da-da-da-da. She's spending that on her new man. Her new man don't need that bread neither. Her new man don't need that bread. They don't need it at all. They don't need it at all. I do not understand why people still come in here. If you have a problem with me, leave. By the way. Anywho. So I don't believe that Iman should have any problem whatsoever paying the $96,000 a year for his children. Whatever extracurricular activities that's going to help out with, I think he has no problem with that. And she's able to keep all of her businesses in her name. They was able to separate the businesses that they had made together. So she's keeping her business. So he's paying $96,000 a year for his kids. I'm sure he has no problem with that. I'm sure that him paying for private schools, he has no problem with that because she is not using that money as we know it at this moment to live her lifestyle. Because she got $10 million in real estate from this divorce. She got a $300,000 car, $70,000 car. She got a new man that is literally Mufasa. She's dating Mufasa, so she don't need that $8,000 a month to take care of her lifestyle. It's not paying for her dresses. It's not paying for no dates. It ain't paying for her hair. So that part of the conversation, the red pill, you have no say-so in that whatsoever. Not trying to hear it. I'm not trying to love them. Basketball is over, though. They are a power couple no more. Iman and Tiana, they were like Beyonce and Jay-Z were basketball and R&B. Let's just be honest. They was like and now they split up. It's okay. Damn. It's crazy. But she's saying they are peacefully co-parenting. You know, that's a good thing. You know, translation, we cool, but don't think we doing family TikToks anytime soon. No, because they both be dancing and all that. Right? So they divided their assets in a celebrity divorce. In a celebrity divorce, it just sounds wild. You know what I'm saying? She's taking a $10 million in real estate, $300,000, and also she's possibly taking the fan base too. And she's going with a bigger star. This is where they get this the red pill. Also, they say this is what the women do. They monkey branch. And since he wasn't able to maintain his celebrity status, maybe, I don't know, it's a possibility. She is a Sagittarius. We're going to see who's going to be posting breakup fitness selfies later. We're going to see. And, you know, like in the meantime, you know, people they're going to be scrolling through both of their Instagrams and trying to find some evidence. Because, you know, they detective. They were like, oh, yeah, this post right here hinted towards it was something going on. Because, you know, everybody's a goddamn detective. And now her posts glow up, man. Like, hey, listen, that whole graduate. Hey, Silver, you know what? Hey, Silverback beating on my chest. If you don't want to be here, you have a problem with me, you could just leave. So you could just hit the X and leave. Don't try to act like you, it's okay. I don't know what I ever did to you, Silverback, but I'll give you the attention that you are asking for. I don't know what I ever did to you, but you, sir, if you have a problem with me, you could just leave and we could just keep it like that. You don't have to be here. I don't know. I don't even know who you are. I don't think I ever had a conversation with you from what I understand. I don't think you ever hit my panel for us to have a conversation. So I don't know what I could have possibly did to you for you to threaten me with striking my channel. You're not somebody that ever sent a super chat from what I remember. If you did, I apologize. You're not somebody that hit the share button from what I understand. So I don't know why you want to try to threaten me when I don't do anything to you. I don't do anything to nobody. It's a lot of people that have channels when they literally talk shit about black women. They got literally people that's talking shit about black men. They got literally channels that's talking shit about black people in general. And I do none of those fucking things. It's fucking crazy. Literally be minding my business, just going through things that's on my mind. Yeah, okay, bud. To you too, goddammit. Okay, to you too. And now we know Tiana Taylor's glow up was crazy because now she went from, you know, a basketball player, 8-figure dude, maybe, well, clearly more than 8. Yeah, probably not 8. And now she's with Mufasa, dating Mufasa. And he used to be a rapper too. I think Iman is a little bit better of a rapper than him. He raps better than Mufasa. And he's taller than Mufasa too. Because I think the Mufasa do about like 6'3", 6'4". Hey, Iman Shumpert is 6'7". Making billions of dollars. A celebrity before Mufasa. So, hey. I don't know. It's kind of crazy. But she is a nice looking woman. She has that it factor. She has that strange, she got that strange face, but it looks really good at the same time. She got this very, nobody really looks like her type of face. That's what they're gonna say. She monkey bread. She went from one dying celebrity to a new one. Her face is strong, but it's very interesting to look at. It's kind of hard not to look at it. She's gorgeous at the same time. Very strange looking, but gorgeous to look at the same time. Those big old lips. Woo, you just want those on your face. Amazing body. She could dance. Her last album was phenomenal. Her body's unmatched, was also bought as well. She did pay for that body. And absolutely, I agree with you, World Class. She is far from ugly. Her body is bought, though. We are not going to just skip past that. She bought that body. Even though she already had a very beautiful shape. She bought that body. That ass and them titties she ain't born with that. She got a beautiful voice. She's from New York. She's from Harlem. She flies hell. She's rough. She'll fight with your ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get into a fight, she gonna rock. She gonna hit somebody. If she got a knife, she gonna stab somebody. She's been a celebrity since she was, what, 15, 14? At least in New York. I don't know about other places. Miss Jalen, I'm telling you, girl, I'm telling you. Look, Tiana Taylor's, woo-wee. She's been a goddamn celebrity since she was about like 14, though. And Sugar Bum, yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with you. She might have won the divorce for sure. She might have won the divorce for sure. Shout out to my girl. Shout out to Fly with the $2. Good day, Sharon, for support. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for the love and support. Seriously. It's very important, and I really enjoy it because a lot of people be trying to bring down, like, look at that. We still didn't hit 100 likes. Come on. Come on. Let's get there. Let's get to 100. We only need 15. 15 more likes, we get there. Let me see where anybody disagrees with me. Have a conversation. Let's go. And we still didn't even get to the government shutdown. We didn't even get to the government shutdown. Maybe we even get to it today. I'm not sure. Let me see. Let me pin it to the top. But at least, Tiana Taylor, she didn't say nothing bad about the man. She just said, I woke up one day and he was just very consistent. I don't want to be no consistent ass person. He just consistently being good. I want somebody that's doing things. Clearly. She wants somebody that's, I don't know. Aaron Pierre clearly is her type, her new type. What you mean, Ma Reed? She said it herself. I'm just going by the words that she said. He did not do anything. Nobody cheated on anybody. That's what she said. She said nobody cheated. I don't know about that, World Class. I don't think she's somebody that want control. She's somebody that want to go back and forth, and she do not want to be somebody she control. I don't believe at all that Sagittarius are looking for somebody to control. They love the pushback. They love to be challenged. One thing for sure, they do want to be the star. They don't want to be the only one shining bright. So, that's a problem too sometimes. But no, I don't think she wants somebody that she controls. Sagittarius, they don't want to control their man, I don't think. Maybe I could be wrong. Zero tolerance. You want to control your man? World class stock. They outspoken, not controlling. Hey, what's up, beautiful bomb cherry juice? How you doing today? Good day to you. They told me to stop talking until they hit that goddamn like button. Let me move in my masculinity. We need 9 more. Let me move in my masculinity. We need 9 more likes. Get it together. Stop playing. We need 7 more. See? Oh, told me not to talk. Let me be quiet. I'll be quiet. I'll be talking again, but I'll be quiet until we get 4 more likes. Need 4 more likes. And the link is pinned to the top, by the way. We still stuck. We need 4 more. Ooh, we need 3 more. We need 3 more likes. That's all we need. 3 more. I know y'all can do it. I know you can do it. We can't talk yet. We got 3 more likes to get there. God damn it. 3. Come on, y'all. 3 people out of 100. Come on. Let me use my jazzy fingers. We need 1 more. Very sexy red. We need 1 more like. Let me use my jazzy hands. There we go. Whew. We got there. we finally got there. We finally got there. What's up, Marvelous Opinion? Good day to you. And just like I said, the Sagittarius, they do not want no man that they could control. They want some good pushback. That's what the Sagittarius love. That's what makes them get all hot and bothered. They be like, ooh, all that talking back you did with so much logic. Ooh, it makes the coochie go woo woo. That's what it does, Marvelous. You ever get you a Sagittarius, man, I tell you, you're going to have a roller coaster of a time. They are up and down like a bug. They ain't going to, it ain't no just smooth sailing with a Sagittarius, Marvelous. Have a great time. One day they're going to be a homebody, sitting down. Hey, y'all watching Netflix. The next day I'm like, I'm tired of this shit. Let's go on the road and live on the road like Don Robinson. We don't need none of this shit. They're going to do that for like 2 weeks and said, nah, I want to go back to the glamorous lifestyle. Let's go live in a hotel now. I don't want to be in a RV and a roller coaster. Up and down. What's up with you, Marvelous Opinion? What's your thoughts today?
All's well, good day. I looked at the first case you had, Iman and Tiana. I think Iman is doing a disservice to himself for the most part. He does seem like the person who's being immature about the situation. I believe Tiana, there is more to be said, but I think because she's a public figure, she would rather have a clean image on both ends, because even if it's protecting him, it's protecting her as well. You know what I'm saying? But he's the one that's kind of like saying, taking this in a different way where it's almost like he's the bitter baby daddy type stuff.
Damn.
So just from what I've been seeing just in the last 15 minutes, she seems to be taking it real smart. You know what I'm saying? No drama, no nothing on her part, but he seems to be stirring the pot for whatever reason. Could be for the guy that's there now. But even that's still, I don't know, in some ways very childish. Maybe. So
what, you seen some things that he was saying?
No, I mean, I haven't heard everything he said, just a few things. But just like I said, like the way he's moving, it's not necessary unless he wants to get her back, but he's doing it in the worst way. Hold
on. You're gonna have to give me some evidence of what you're talking about, and why you give me the evidence of what you're talking about, because I didn't know that he was doing that. Welcome to the show, the beautiful Bomb Cherry Juice. Good day, beautiful. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I just came up to be a little messy, a little bit, tiny bit. Turn off that filter, Emma. What you doing over there, baby? You looking all too pretty. Put your cam back on. I'm just joking with you, baby. Good morning to everybody. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. Good day to everybody.
Good day to you. Yeah, I had me one of my children's mother. She's a goddamn Sagittarius as well. I enjoy them. They wild and crazy. We have a good time, but they crazy as hell.
Well, being on the cusp of that Scorpio Sagittarius, right? I kind of agree with you. Them Scorpios are way better than Sagittarius, and them Sagittarius, though they kind of smart though, but they are just as crazy. They're smart.
And you know what's crazy, Bomb Cherry?
Go ahead.
I have another one. My other one, she's a Scorpio. So clearly I like crazy women. So
yes, you do see that. Wait, are you a Gemini? What's your sign?
Yes, I am.
Oh my motherfucker. How did I know that Gemini? Oh my God. Should have known.
That's right. So one of my children's mothers, she's a Scorpio, and another one's a Sagittarius. Absolutely. I like
no wonder y'all didn't last, but y'all had fun though, huh? Y'all had some fun, yes.
And don't worry, we're gonna be breaking down all of y'all signs tomorrow. We're gonna be talking about all of these goddamn Taurus that like smelly arms and smelly feet. We're gonna be talking about them, goddamn it. Yep, we're gonna be going through all the nasty signs and all the nasty things y'all love to do by your zodiac signs. Since we there, right?
Yeah.
Welcome to the show, Eda Man Wills. What's good? Oh.
He said name said.
My bad. I can't read. You know I can't read, goddamn it. So Marvelous, are you back? You done blushing?
I'm still here, man.
Put your camera back on. It makes for a better show.
No, because no, she said my face is filtered. I'm like, that's my natural look. That's crazy.
Dude, I said I was joking. I was like,
joking. I know you're
So
joking.
Marvelous, what you supposed to say? I woke up like this.
that's right. That's what you was supposed to say.
I sure as hell did too. Oh man.
So now what evidence you got?
Pregnant?
So I want to know, Marvelous. So what evidence you got of Iman Shumpert? He's feeling a little disgruntled.
All right. While you was doing your thing on your channel, let me go back to my John. Because I had to try to catch up because I just got on here, so I listened to you in the background while looking at some stuff with him and her and Dawn Robinson. And let me go to my history real quick. I'll show you exactly what Dawn I was looking at before I came up. It was some female who was spilling the tea. I forgot her name. Hold up one sec. And I was like, oh, okay, it's one of those situations. And you were kind of speaking in the opposite, which kind of threw me off a little bit. I was like, why are you making it seem like, you know, he's all good? I'm like, not really, bro. Like, they're about to come back and bite him in the ass because he the one acting wild out here.
He's acting wild. So what did he do?
So allegedly, he was out here cheating. Although she didn't put that out there. There's a lot of things that he's been doing that made her image look bad, period. There's a lot of evidence for that, apparently. But again, let me find out where I saw this stuff. And I was like, damn, that's crazy. But I understand it, though. I understand it. One sec. Sorry, I have to go on my phone real quick. I'm not used to using YouTube on my goddamn computer.
All right, so you're saying that so he got caught cheating? What you're saying is what this lady was. She was dropping the tea saying that he got caught cheating. This is the reason why they are having the mishaps that they are having. But what I'm saying is this: me personally, I don't even think Sagittarius even care about you cheating for real, for real. They like all that crazy shit. They gonna beat you up, fight you, and then you gonna make some really good love after. They don't care.
All right, yeah, this was like from 9 days ago. Apparently, this she's got 141,000 subscribers. Her name is Kiki's Tea. Yeah, pretty much she has a video and she revealed why Aaron Pierre will dump Tiana Taylor, basically. Like, they're not even together. I don't know if they are together, but they kind of seem like they're together. The guy who plays Mufasa or whatever. But he's talking slick from the side of his mouth because of that situation. And I'm seeing all types of stuff like this. Everyone's saying like, yeah, he's crashing out over Tiana dating Aaron and stuff. And yeah, there's a lot of that going on right now. Apparently, he's just talking a lot of stuff because she got a new man. And I guess he's an upgrade. And people talking about it. So this is where we at. And I thought we were talking about that. But when you're talking, it's like, why she get divorced? I mean, like I said, the girl with the tea, she says there's some things about him going to another woman and yeah, and other
what
baby
woman? Do we know who this woman is? What we
no, she didn't give a name. I can still do some deep diving research and figure out all what's going on. But I don't think we're going to really get too much because if she didn't put it in her divorce settlement, I mean, you're probably not going to find actual receipts. You know what I'm saying? It would conflict with the court order stuff. So,
Well, I didn't hear nothing about it. This is brand new news to me. I didn't know he was out there cheating. I didn't know he was out there being disgruntled. I could kind of understand, I guess, because it's a public breakup. Like, yeah, I think a lot of people cannot deal with a public divorce, especially losing your family. They got 2 kids together, but also when they was having a TV show, it seemed like it was a little wild and strange in their household. From the clips I see, I never watched the show, but I did see some clips that was posted online and all that. So it looked like they was wild because even the baby was wilding out of him, like, shut up, dad. You know, like, well, not shut up, but, you know, like sassy, just like how the mama is. So I don't know. But what is your thoughts on the divorce and all the things that she got out of the divorce? And now that she's so-called monkey branching into another celebrity that is 6 foot, 6 figures, 6-pack, and all those other things. And he can rap too.
What did she get? Because I know he wanted something like he wanted his apartment. He wanted some jewelry back. I haven't heard anything about what she wanted out the ordeal.
That's crazy that we saying what she won. That's crazy.
No, I'm not saying what he wanted. That's what I'm saying. I know. I didn't hear what she.
No, you said what she won. What she got out of the divorce settlement is that $10 million worth of real estate, a $300,000 Mercedes Benz. What I'm sneezing for? $300,000 car, a $70,000 Sprinter, $8,000 a month in child support. And he also got to pay for private school.
Okay, I heard the same news. All right, cool. All right. I mean, I don't know how much, the lifestyle they got. I don't know what she actually has in the pot. I don't know what she got. You know what I'm saying? Like, is it a win or is it sustainable? I don't know the situation. I really don't. But to me, that'd be all right with me because the way I'm living, I'm like, that's good for me. Shit. But for her, she may need more. She might be all right. I don't know.
So you want to marry a NBA star, you saying? So this way you can get divorced?
No, I was talking about the outcomes. I don't want to be married to anybody. I'm saying with that outcome in general, that's not a bad deal. All right, I'll take that. I mean, that's me. I would take that. You know what I'm saying? But her, she may need more. That's what I'm saying. Try to be slick there.
I ain't trying to be slick. I'm just saying. Wrong class. What are you talking about? I hope he cheated. What you mean? You saying that it's some vagina out there, wrong class. You saying it's some vagina out there that is worth splitting $10 million in real estate, a $300,000 car, a $70,000 car, $96,000 in child support, and you got to pay for private school. You saying all of that is worth some goddamn cheating? That is insanity to me. That is crazy that somebody would even act as if that is okay. To me personally, I don't think cheating is worth it at all. I don't know how anybody can say cheating on somebody is worth it. That is crazy to me. We definitely got to change that mentality that risking it all, especially when you have something to lose, because you are rich, that you should go out there and be just putting your peen in everything because you have the money to do so. That is crazy to me. It is no way any vagina, no matter how good she look, if I gotta lose that much and my family and my woman that looks good.
Yo, I just looking at this
Absolutely
right here.
not.
Check this out, right? Apparently, and I don't know if it's real, but looking at the views is low as shit, but something about Tiana Taylor blasting Amber Rose for cheating with Iman. I don't know if that's true or not. But yeah, it's something. There's some smoke there, something like that, apparently. He is still chiller, all this stuff. I mean, it's just, he admits it at one point. That was a year ago. Again, how many views is that one? Let me see. That's 73,000 views. I don't know. Like I said, there's more to look into it. I'm pretty sure it's not as black and white as saying like, oh, I just got up and one day wanted to leave because, I had a good family. Like, I don't think that was it. I'm pretty sure she's trying to save face. You know what I'm saying? You know, how things get ugly. She probably already knows that. And she's like, yo, I'm just trying to get out this thing clean and start over. I don't need no drama. She's being smart about it. You know what I'm saying? Now him, like now he crashing out, which is crazy because it's like, bro, like,
but
y'all know what y'all situation
what is he
was.
crashing out about? That's the only issue I'm having with you right now, Emma. You are not telling me what he's crashing out about. You give me the evidence of him saying or doing or writing something that seems like as if he is crashing out. Welcome to the show, Afro Nerd Radio. Good day, sir.
Good morning. Good morning. So a couple of things. I think you should combine this topic with the Journey Smollett situation. I think that's a fascinating context. You know what's up with her, right?
No.
The actress. Journey Smollett, she is going through a divorce as well, right?
Oh,
but
I didn't know she was married. She married to a celebrity by any chance?
I don't think the gentleman is a celebrity.
Gotcha.
But what is at issue is that I guess maybe she was the breadwinner. So now she has to pay her husband alimony and the whole deal. And what he's going after is her retirement monies that she was able to acquire since her childhood acting days. So if we remember, you know, her family was in some kind of sitcom many years ago, including Jussie Smollett, right? So you know, her money goes back decades as a child actress. So he wants to go after, like any woman would. You know, there's been a complaint of women going after men's assets like that, even when it goes to 401ks and IRAs and all that stuff. Well, it's a reversal for her. So you're starting to see there's a different context, there's a different level of sympathy. Everyone feels sorry, but this is regular business for men. Men have to deal with this all the time. But once a woman is put in this position, because we're talking about all is fair in love and war, all of a sudden you don't get that same kind of sympathy. So Journey Smollett is getting that work.
Yeah, and so have other women who were the breadwinners. Halle Berry, we could go on and on. Wendy Williams, we could go on and on. When the woman is the breadwinner, then she ends up paying the man. But most of the time, the men are the breadwinners, so they have to pay.
Right, but
so what's the problem then?
It's not a problem. I mean, the problem, if there is one, is that there's no sympathy given for the men. The sympathy is, well, what? I didn't hear that part.
Why would we sympathize with a group of wealthy people who dealing with their situations the way they should? They have families. I don't sympathize with them. None of us sympathize with them for real, right?
Well, you're saying people. I'm talking about women get a different kind of energy when they have to be paying.
What you mean? They get a different type of energy from whom?
The public. The public gives out.
So my question is, do the public really truly care for real? Or are we just talking about it because it's a conversation to be had? You making it seem like, oh my God, he's not getting no sympathy, but she gets all. What does it matter if people just talk about it? Right?
People. No, it's not just talk. It's not just talk because it translates into the court system. The court system treats this stuff differently.
Well, so you're not telling the truth because you just said when I mentioned that the women have to pay when they're the breadwinners, that means it's equal. The breadwinner, they pay.
They're starting to do this.
No, this has been this way.
No. What's happening now is you're hearing more stories about these women who are being treated equally, and the public responds differently based on gender. There are different roles, different gender expectations, and there's less talk about men being put through the rails. This goes back with Johnny Carson, 40 years ago, had paid a large settlement. Michael Jordan paid a large settlement.
Yes, they were the breadwinners. But if the women are the breadwinners, then the women pay. And it hasn't always been where the women were the breadwinners, right? It's mostly the women, the men. But I bet you if you go back to famous women back in the day when they got divorced, they had to pay.
I'm not going to do guesswork like what you're doing.
What you mean? I'm not
going
guessing. We're telling the facts. You the one. I mentioned some names, some women names. Halle Berry had to pay, and this happened many years ago. She paid that white man, and the white man ended up with the child too. What you got to say with that?
I have nothing to say with it. I just
and that
no.
didn't
What
happen in the last 5 years.
What I'm saying is, we're seeing when we start to see women get into these roles, there is more. More sympathy. Simply put, this is the normalcy of what happens between men. Men losing money, men losing their lives. Almost. There's a lot of stuff that goes. This is it's different when it's wealthy men that this goes through. When you're a poor guy or a moderate guy, and you lose your house, which I've seen personally with some of my friends. You don't lose a house.
It's a different thing. Poor man. First of all, you have a house, and it's for both of y'all. You both sell the house and you split the proceeds. He didn't lose anything. He got possibly what he put into it. Maybe more than what he put into it. Because you act like poor men don't have women who work as well.
No, well, I know of an attorney, a friend of mine, whose wife never worked, and there was no infidelity involved.
We just say poor people. Now you're talking about a lawyer who may not be wealthy, but he's not poor.
I said poor, and I said moderate, right? So let's be accurate about what I say. Hearing versus listening. So moderate. This gentleman was an attorney. He wasn't a wealthy guy, but he acquired his assets. He was paying for this woman. She never worked, and he ended up in no infidelity. And he ended up living in a trailer while she maintained the house.
How do you know there was no infidelity?
Well, I know him personally.
Okay, well then, so why would you say something? Remember, listening versus hearing.
Well, no, okay,
saying things as true versus just guessing.
Wait a minute. Well, how do you know that there was? I mean, you're just putting it out there.
I know, but I'm not the one who made the assertion.
I will say this: as someone I know personally, there was no indication that came up. There was no. He said this, so this is a personal situation. You're telling me that I don't know anything.
Yeah, you just said you don't know. I didn't say you didn't know. I asked the question. You said, "Well, I don't really know." And so now you want to make it seem like I said you didn't know.
Well, whether there's infidelity,
listening versus hearing.
Whether there is infidelity or not, I don't see the fairness in that. So you just want to throw that out there. You want to throw that out there when I told you that there was no indication. I know this gentleman personally. We can put that out there, but there's no indication that happened. I mean, there are cases where men are not, tomcatting on their wives. You want to make it where all men do that.
Well, I didn't say anything like that.
But you had to throw it in there.
Yeah, okay, so let me jump in real quick. So
I find that fascinating.
Let's get back to the sympathy piece, so we could just have a conversation. I'm going to get Tiffany as well, but I want to try to continue out the conversation. What I think is this: I do not believe the women that got cheated on and stuff like that, and they got into divorces that's similar to these celebrity divorces. Those women do not have sympathy for those men, and those are the women that's gone after men. However, on the flip side, when the woman goes through the divorce and she has to pay the man, none of the men give that woman sympathy neither. They be like, yes, finally, that's good for her. That's good for her. She got to pay. Now they know what men feel like. So I don't think on either side, in my opinion, is getting sympathy.
Well, look, we have to admit this as well. I noticed that this a thing with prenuptials. Right, and someone even said to me that this gentleman that was divorcing Journey Smollett, that this happened after the marriage. So what? We see women contesting prenuptials all the time after a divorce. So he's trying to make it twisted into something different when we clearly see that women will do this, right? Mm-hmm. So I don't know why we can't critique certain situations for what they are instead of making it where it's like a personal attack against women. I'm not attacking women in general. I'm saying that there are certain things that do happen in these situations. And when you start to reverse them on a gender level, all of a sudden we have all these excuses like they're not happening. Well, maybe he was infidel. Maybe he was, he was not, not faithful.
Yeah.
I mean, why do you have to put something out there like that? Why can't it be for what it is?
You the one that said
it has to. No, you are. What it is that you have a problem. You have a problem. Well, I can't complete the sentence. That's also a problem. So what I'm saying is What I'm saying
Talk
is,
to you, not me.
any time you're doing it now.
I know I am.
Why is that?
Because you won't let anybody speak. You're just rambling. And you
No,
keep
no,
going.
no, no. It's
Now you
rambling.
taking a breath where we can break
It's
it.
rambling when you don't like what I say.
No, I don't dislike nor like what you say. The problem is you always asserting things that's not true. Okay, so let's go to a woman who's earned her money way before she married this man, and if she do a prenup, right, he don't get to touch that. Just like with a woman, she don't get to touch that as long as everything is based on the law. Like, for an example, if you and I are about to get married, we've been engaged for 2 years, and a week before we walk down the aisle, you put this prenup in front of me. Because, see, you knew that if you put it in front of me before, we were going to have some issues you're going to have to talk out. But you put it in a week before, and I sign it. Well, you know, when we get divorced, I can't contest it because it's legally not binding. And so that's what you hear about what's going on with the women, right? But if I did a prenup with you, I made money way before, and you don't get to touch that, baby. And you can contest it. You have the right, but you're not getting it though. Okay. That's the law. And so you men don't know the law, so y'all just look at situations. They're not apples and apples. They're actually apples and oranges, but you want to fit them and make it seem like they both the same. They're not. Okay.
So I know this to be true. That there's a whole line of cases and law where prenuptial agreements are contested, right? Mm-hmm. So we know that they have actually overcome some of these things that were once thought to be pretty clear. All of a sudden, now they can be contested for all kinds of reasons. So we understand that. And I also understand that it's not unusual for a woman to marry a man of means, where she didn't play the football games. She didn't do whatever this gentleman did, and she still expects 50% of what he has garnered, even though she wasn't responsible. She wasn't. Well, okay. Well, you're admitting that then.
Yes, my husband. I don't work. Hubby work, and if we get divorced, I'm taking 50%. Okay. He did the working. I had the children. He did the working. I cleaned the house. He did the working. I cleaned his uniform. He did the working. So, in fact, we both work, just different positions in this family.
Well, you just admitted that if a woman were to have created all these assets before marrying this man, that he shouldn't necessarily be privy to that. So
yes, you're kind of double talking. Any of those things. You're proving my point. He didn't take care of the kids when she was making the money because they weren't together. He didn't wash her uniforms when she was out there doing it because they weren't together. You don't see I know you're smarter than this. What are you doing? You think?
No, you're elaborating. You're elaborating.
No, you are the one. My God.
You just told me. You just said that if a woman had created all these assets like Journey Smollett did, that this man shouldn't necessarily be coming in after the fact. But when I presented the same situation with a different gender, all of a sudden is I want my 50%. What's the difference? Where are we going? What are we doing?
No, that's not the same situation. You doing the apples.
No, it's not going to be. No, it's always apples and oranges.
You mentioned that my husband is a football player. He's my husband when he's a football player, right? That means I'm playing my part in this game of life that we have set up. But in the situation with her, she was making her money as a kid, as a matter of fact. Right? And now this man who comes into her life, he think he could sneak in there and say, hey, give me that money that you made even before I knew you.
Right. And that's the difference.
How many times have we seen
what you would be comparing is like, so what you was trying to say is that, so you don't think Patrick Mahomes' wife deserves half if something was to happen because she didn't play football?
No, well, that's what you have prenuptial agreements for. If he was already a millionaire, right? It's different if you're doing this together, and your assets are, you both come in equally yoked, as they say, right? But if he's already that guy and you're marrying into that, and then you decide to dissolve the marriage. That's why you have a prenuptial agreement. So I mean, many women don't believe in that. Right. I find it fascinating that I've seen wealthy women say this. Iyanla Van Zant even said this. If you remember, Iyanla Van Zant was critical of, I forgot her name, the attorney that made some remarks about a bus driver.
Ebony
K. Williams. Thank you. When she said to her, well, this whole thing about he needs to owned the bus company. She was getting on her about that. But when she said that, well, I would marry the bus driver, but I'd have to get a prenuptial. So when women are in this position, the prenuptial was fine. But when men are in this position, oh no, we don't really want to do that. It's always apples and oranges, like you're saying.
The man has the option when she says I won't sign to just not follow through with the situation. But see, what I would say is that these men who want these beautiful women, put a prenup on your beauty, ladies. Hey, see, you want me when I'm beautiful.
You up on our Johnson and Johnson too, though.
You a football player and you chose
Put a premium on your Johnson.
Okay, and so there you have it. See, you men want to play games. Some of you, not all of you, right? The ones who want to play games. He chose that beautiful woman for her talent and her beauty. But we know that's going to die down. Okay? Don't act like I don't know what's going on. The generation before y'all understood what is going on with you men today.
Let us know what's going on.
Good morning. How are y'all?
Well, what you're saying, we shouldn't be paying for this beauty.
I spoke to you. Good morning. Marvelous. Good morning. Hey, Mr. Racy. Heels, just let me, Lord Jesus, I can't do you. Bomb.
I am the Lord.
Bomb. You're doing amazing. You are doing a fantastic job slithering this man. Afro nerd. And I'm just gonna put this out here. Bill Gates is divorced. Jeff Bezos is divorced. And you know what neither one of these men did? They didn't contest that their wives had an impact in helping them acquire wealth, because a wife that's a helpmeet helps you reach a level of success that was not there previously. We can talk to Sharon as a married man who his wife is here. She's supportive. Sharon has a book. There are a lot of missing elements where we see Sharon. He is the face, but we know that Anya is adding value. So what y'all don't understand is because you don't know what a wife really does. You do not understand. You don't understand the value. When you get money like Jeff Bezos and Bill Gates, and you say, you know what? She can take half. And if you go back and look at the last interviews that Bill Gates has said, you know what he says? The worst decision he's ever made, divorcing his wife.
Drop the link. Drop the link. I want to see that. I don't believe you. You need more people.
Well, you know what? You're correct that those wealthy titans are entitled to operate the way they want to. If those women, because I think in Bezos' case, I think literally his wife was there as they were building this together, which I never discounted that. I had said clearly that if two people get into a situation, like old school, even the poor ethnics today that you see have no problems getting married, they start off together, right? When my house was on fire recently, and we had people coming in to complete the work, you would see Hispanic men and women married working on the house.
Now, Afro nerd. Afro nerd. Wait. Because let me give
I can't finish the thought. Why do you have to interrupt when I'm not finished?
Babe.
This is weird.
Afro nerd.
Man, it's painful, ain't it?
Have survived a house fire. I absolutely understand how fucking horrible that is. A house fire is completely different. And you as a man that have experienced that, then you understand that there are some things that cannot be redone. Because I'm sure your wife didn't give a damn about the furniture or whatever you did, but you know what she was worried about?
That wasn't my point. You interrupted me. That wasn't my point.
He was talking about the wives and husband working together to fix his place. He wasn't talking about it. Yeah.
My house has nothing to do with it. What I noticed,
you brought it up.
Because I can't. You see how this works? Do you see how this works? You interrupted before I made up my point.
Well,
but you knew my point before I know my point, right?
Come on,
we're gonna do this. So what I'm saying is,
babe, get to the point.
don't do this in a white man.
My point is not the damage to my home. I noticed that the folks that were working, they sometimes were married people who happen to be of Latin extraction, that they started off on the same level, that they were literally working together to fix my house. Right. So what I'm saying is, in a Bezos case,
and black couples
when I'm
do the same thing.
I'm pretty sure that they are, but we're not really putting that on Front Street as an image.
Point?
My point is, if you would allow me to complete the thought, in our culture, there's a large issue with black men and black women not getting together. We are the least married at this point, so we're at the bottom. All these other people, these other groups and ethnicities.
So black men should.
Wow, is it that painful? Wow.
Your voice is
do this.
irritating. It is that annoying. It is that frustrating. You have
it's annoying because you don't like what I say,
babe. Come on, babe. Please.
We are not the least getting together. We are the least getting married, possibly legally through but we are definitely not the least getting together. In fact, I believe that we probably getting together more than others.
Marriage is different than getting together. Marriage is the foundation for wealth. So when you see other folk, when you see other ethnicities leapfrogging over black people, even the Latin culture, is because even at the lower strata, from what I saw personally, they were able to work together to build something together, like Bezos and his wife. But
so you want to equate. We don't work together. We don't work together.
Marriage and working together are two different universes.
Listen, I'm basing it on what you're saying. You're the one who you use getting together, then you use marriage, and now you use getting together. And I'm just repeating the words you say. And then
this need to be right should be considered.
But we work together well.
Need to be right has to be considered a mental illness.
Misconceptions and making it seem like we hate each other, although we are
having
having children.
We can't even get together in this conversation.
Yes,
that shows you a lot. Marriage, you want to equate marriage. You want to equate marriage with shacking up.
It. We know that some of these talking points are dangerous, right? But okay, this one is not that dangerous. You're just spreading untruths. That's all, and it's okay. And Tiff and even Sharon, we're debating you. You just don't like that we're debating you.
You got to debate fair. You have to be a fair actor. So when I said that marriage is distinctly different than getting together, it's a little. Marriage is the foundation of culture, family, legacy, money. Right? We've seen people who have been together for years
money without marriage.
We have seen people. I've seen people.
Do you agree that you can have culture, money, and everything you said without marriage? So how can it be the foundation of something when you can have it?
I'll tell you why. I've seen, and this is rather public.
Has a single man gotten money without ever getting married?
No.
See, that's the thing. You saying things, and then I'm saying, hey, that's not true. And then you want to just give another narrative to try to make it true. But is it true that you can be married, you can not be married and have wealth? And if that's true, then wealth, marriage is not the foundation of that thing.
Okay, it's true that single people can be wealthy.
Okay.
Right? But that's not the larger picture. The larger picture for society deals with married people getting together, building together, creating a foundation and a financial foundation. Married people are normally wealthier than single people. So as a single person, a male or female, you can be wealthy. But the way the culture does this, and the way many other ethnicities have been doing it, is that two people get together and build something under the veil of marriage, right? So if you want to deconstruct marriage, you can do that. But what I was going to say is, I've also seen cases where you've seen people who were together for decades, but when it came down to what that person was allowed as assets, they didn't necessarily get those assets because they weren't married. It became very, even in the case of someone who was involved in the military, because you weren't a military,
you kind of admit you're now admitting, because you keep running and you keep moving it too, right? But it's okay. So you admitting that marriage is this great thing where assets are achieved, right? Not so much single, that's what you said. And now a marriage includes usually a man and a woman. So you mean they got together and she helped him achieve, he helped her achieve. You mean now you agreeing what we were saying in the
Well,
beginning?
you know, there's a funny,
Am I right, Shrod?
there's a funny thing.
Woo,
Two
baby.
things, you know, we have a problem in our community where we can't keep
What's
two
the
things
problem,
side by
sir?
side. The issue is marriage versus divorce. So if you stay married, you can build it. You're trying to conflate marriage and divorce. I'm talking about
I didn't mention
marriage.
divorce. You just mentioned marriage and divorce, not me.
No,
You said I'm confessed. I didn't say the word divorce. You see, I just said, are you now proving the point we was making in the beginning?
I'm not against
about
marriage.
women are contributing to this successful, right, wealth.
If that's the case. If that it's a difference, you already said no matter what the circumstances are, you want 50%, regardless if the man came in as a wealthy person versus you two working together. Two things. No, what I'm saying is that all marriages are not the same, right? Not all people are coming into the marriage in the same way under the same circumstances and are quote unquote equally yoked. So you're trying to. So what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is that people working together in a marriage and maintaining that marriage and maintaining that wealth and legacy is a separate a separate thing than, you know.
Sir.
Go ahead.
I don't want to thank you. I don't want to interrupt, but you've kind of went on a run. So let's do 2 points.
Wow.
Right?
I can't do this.
Afro nerd.
You don't like my voice, so it's fine.
You're married.
That's fine. I can't niggify it enough for you. So that's what it is. I get it.
You don't want to use the N-word more.
I'm not saying
anybody up here.
Afro nerd.
Well, it's early. It's early.
Control yourself. You're married, correct?
No, I'm not married.
Oh Lord, that explains.
Have you ever been married?
No, doesn't explain. Hold on.
No, I'm just asking. No, I'm not making. I'm not gonna go into the personal. You gotta mess up my situation, so I'm not going there. Okay, I'm not doing that. No. It means nothing. I have my parents were married for many years until my mother's passing.
How did
I saw a functional marriage. Many of us don't come from that.
No, and
how do you know it was functional?
1 second, Bomb Cherry. So let me end this. In seeing that your mom was married for a very long time.
Until her passing.
And both my grandparents both were married over 50 years. And my mom is the only person my mom and two of her sisters, they're the only people in our family to be divorced. Everyone is married. So let me ask you this. In watching your mother be a dutiful wife, you can acknowledge that your mom probably saw things that your dad wasn't able to see, because that's one of the beautiful things, again, about a helpmeet. So I'm like Bomb Cherry. I am a domestic engineer. I'm retired. I have not had to work in the past 2 to 3 years. However, every company event I go to, I can pick out the snakes. I can pick out the people that my husband needs to partner with. I can pick out the people and the women that could potentially be an issue, as in, don't speak to her by yourself because her energy ain't right. I don't know what this man is talking about, but I listen to this person. I'm not, don't be aware with this person. Then on top of business partners, if he has a lunch, I'm sending the thank you cards. We work in partnership. So when you're talking, it just seems a bit odd because I don't know this thing about, well, this and the money and the money and the money. It's like, if that person helps you acquire wealth, even in the sense, if this woman is nothing but, if y'all's words, all she does is have sex. If that sex is what allows that man to be creative, y'all love to talk about post-nut clarity. She, again, is providing, she's adding to his life, not taking away. So I just don't understand the whole line of this, especially if you've not been in a marriage and you don't understand the value of it. You don't get to downgrade something that you never participated in. Like it's like the nerd on the side talking about what the quarterback is doing. You really give him Monday night, or what is it? What do they call it? Monday morning quarterbacking? that's what you're doing. It's absolutely weird, and I don't really think it's not beneficial, and it's almost like do you want people to not acquire? Because you just said marriage is how you acquire wealth, and Black men control marriage. And that was my second question. Who controls getting married? I don't like what woman is getting on her knees. We've seen this. Like we saw that shit with Jim Jones. That lady went and got a ring. They still not married because the man controls marriage. Please.
But I kind of disagree. Okay, no, I understand what you're saying.
Okay.
But
All right, let me read this. I want to hear your disagreement, and I also want y'all to answer this question. Scorpio at Freak75 with $5. What is the foundation of life? Trying to understand. Go ahead, Bomb, and if you can, try to answer this question as well.
Well, I don't know about the foundation of life. I don't know what he's talking about. But anyway, there's nobody who control marriage. Both parties control marriage. Just because he get down on one knee and asks me to marry him doesn't mean I will. And a woman can tell a man that she wants to be married, and then he marries her, right? But so if a woman want to be married, like, we got to be bold enough and say, look, I want to be married by the end of this year. And if we're not gonna do this, then we're wasting my time, and I got to move on. We got to stop lying to these women, thinking that men controls it, because if we claim that they control it and they never ask, then she would just be going through the years without marriage. That's, you know what I'm saying?
I want to hear Kills. What does Kills have to say?
That though, Bob, like there are
the foundation of life. The foundation of life.
Cool, and I'm just gonna ride it out. There are a lot of women that they would love to be married, but because the man hasn't asked, it doesn't happen. So
and you prove my point. You prove my point, right? Mm-hmm. She doesn't open her mouth, right? A closed mouth doesn't get fed. She doesn't open her mouth. She doesn't put these stipulations on what this gonna be, and so she ends up just not getting what she wants. And we keep teaching women to do that, then it will continue. And so what we're saying, ladies, if you're with a man and you want marriage, you have to let him know. Tell him look, we get married next Tuesday. We've been together. We got 2 kids already. I don't know what's going on, but you better be ready. What's wrong with that?
Can we hear from Keels? I want to hear what he has to say. I'm curious.
Absolutely not.
Nothing smart. But I love you, Keels. Like, you normally my little chat friend, but you was up here tripping yesterday. I just wanted to come and tell Bob, like, she been holding it down all week. I've been listening, and because it's springtime, I've been doing what Zero would call it, I've been maiding and muling, rearranging things and rearranging the pantries, and I'm about to go clean my husband's closet, and I'm 100% okay with that and happy with that. So again, get with somebody that if that's what you want, if you want a homemaker, please absolutely do that. But if you marry somebody that woman wants to be in the workforce, she wants to do what you do, then you're gonna have to deal with it. At 46 and not married for 2 years, I had a whole ass career. I still can teach from home. So I don't really understand, again, what Afro Nerd is talking about. It's kind of weird and strange to me because, again, Bill Gates' wife, super smart woman. Like, I think does she have a doctorate? I know Jeff Bezos, his wife, extremely intelligent. And what y'all do not understand is the running joke with white women is they go to college and they get their BA or BS, but also their MRSs. There are plenty of married women that are highly capable, highly educated, that they make a choice to not be in the workforce. That's a choice. And because the husband has the capacity to carry a whole household, then she gets to be different. So when Black men stop competing with Black women and learn to compete with other schmens, then you'd be able to compete and probably acquire wives at a different level. But as long as a Black woman is your competition, you, sir, are not in a good way.
I don't know what wives at different levels are, right? So I like we got to stop requiring that certain people do certain things, right? If a woman want to work and you okay with being with a woman who works, you should be, right? She's bringing in money. But then if you're able to take care of the household, she could be a housewife. But then, like at my age, I'm not cleaning my motherfucking husband's closet. I'm no longer being the housewife that I used to be because we don't have children anymore. We have 2 adults, and he could clean his closet, and I could clean my closet, or he could keep his closet clean. So we got to stop with the promoting of these gender roles, right? And just if you love me, you love me, and we're gonna keep this house clean together, right? When I fail, he picks it up, and when he fail, I pick it up.
Okay, so when somebody comes in your house, when a robber comes in your house, we're gonna be looking at each other then.
No,
right?
we ain't gonna look at each other, baby. In fact, what might happen in my house is we might have crossfire. So we gonna have to look at each other just to make sure that because I got it just like he got it.
You being cute, but
I'm not being cute. You want me to pull it out?
Maybe that's your situation.
Okay, but
the woman is going to most of the time. See, this is the funny part. See, Sharon is laughing because he knows where I'm going.
I'm teaching the women.
It's always this weird equality thing until something real rough has to go down. Then you expect
most
that
of you
traditional man to come out.
Shit, I bet you. But listen, you got to stop. You making it seem like all men know how to fight or they know how to pick weapons up.
Doesn't matter. But
you don't know how to fish. You don't know how to hunt.
We're gonna lie now. So
you're being disingenuous. But you're gonna make it seem like because you're a male, you will figure it out in time of need.
Oh, here we go. I'm done.
That's a boo.
Venus, my boo.
Hi, Tiff. I miss you, boo.
I miss you, babe. Girl, I'm trying to get this house together so I can act up.
Okay, I missed the yoga sessions in Discord, but anyway,
I ain't doing it there no more. But I'm about to get up on it.
Do it on your channel. Y'all know Tiff is a yoga instructor, and I went to one of her. Yo, that shit really is like she's really good at it for real. But anyway,
I want to learn yoga.
It ain't no joke. People think yoga is some easy thing. It's gonna have you sore in the morning.
No, it's not.
It's awesome once you get into it. It's awesome.
She will have you speaking positive affirmations over yourself, taking deep breaths, breathing exercises. I was like, oh, Tiff is a professional. Okay. But anyway, I wanted to talk about the gender roles real fast. I agree with gender roles. Okay. Mm-hmm. When something break in the house, I'm not fixing shit. Okay. When things are heavy, I'm not carrying shit. Okay. If there is perceived danger, I'm not trying to be the one to rush toward it. So I just think women, we gotta be careful when we want to act like we don't care about gender roles. No, I care about them. I don't expect me to do man shit because I'm not doing it. Period.
Yes, because outside of the house, I don't touch it. The trash, I don't touch it. The car, I don't touch it.
Yeah, I'm not doing none of that.
Anything within the domain, baby, I got you. I got it. And here's the other thing, like, girl, I can't carry sugar. That's too heavy. Ouch. What is that? Oh, ouch. Help me.
And shout out to Pilates too. People be acting like that's the women's thing. Hey, majority of men are not going to be able to do Pilates. It's a tough thing. But God, it's not easy at all. That's another thing that's going to have your ass sore.
Oh, Bob put your picture out. I like that one. She's so pretty.
So I answer that super chat, Sharon?
Want to be like have equality and stuff, and I understand like some of the sentiments because of how historically we've been oppressed, and even still current day how people try to treat women. So I get it. But I'm saying some of that stuff we gotta tread lightly. We don't want to do the shit men do. I don't know why y'all want all of the shit. I don't want to. Like, I don't know why y'all want to. I'm not with it. Don't ask me to fix no broken nothing. Okay. Don't ask me to build nothing that came in pieces. Don't ask me to carry no heavy ass shit. Don't ask me to go check what the strange noise was. Like, no, don't ask me to change no tire. But y'all bugging. Y'all don't want that. Y'all want to be in y'all soft girl era. Let them niggas do that. Okay.
Right. You see what 1015 says, my wife is more valuable than most, blah, 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 blah. I don't know about the ride or die. I ain't finna be that way. But Black Beauty says something that is the absolute truth. Everyone is different. No two marriages are the same. That is the only thing that I'm always going to preach is please, your marriage is your marriage. Your marriage is your marriage. What y'all agree to, the only people that matter in that is you two people. And when folks would take out trying to bring other people into it, it's going to be different. Like, absolutely not. If you don't want to do the outside stuff, that's fine. But there are women that are mechanics. There are women that are plumbers that they absolutely love to do that. If you go on YouTube University, you see women that are building houses from nothing. Honor who you marry and what they enjoy and bring value to that. Add value to that.
Agreed 100%.
Robin M said, "Don't even ask me to pay bills."
Hey, listen, but listen, one thing I'm going to say is, Bomb Cherry, absolutely not. You're going to be wiping my ass. You're going to be cleaning my closet. You're going to pick up my dirty drawers off the damn floor.
Yeah. I stopped washing hubby clothes like 10 years ago.
Absolutely not.
He washed his
Jalen, where
own
you at, Jalen?
clothes, okay? Yeah, and I ain't washing no ass unless he gets sick. Now, if he's sick, I ain't gonna lie. If he gets sick, I'll wash his ass. Okay?
You're not gonna wash your husband ass?
If he gets sick, I will wash it. Because I would do anything for him. Because that's love. But if his ass is healthy and he can wash his own clothes and he don't complain. It's not like I say, hey, I ain't washing your clothes no more. No, he started washing his clothes when I was sick. And then he just kept it up.
Okay. That's
wash your husband ass.
I don't know.
Well, that's a little different the way. So now that we got the full context, that's a little different. So if he
I never went to him and said, I ain't doing this. I ain't doing that no more. No, it don't work that way. It just
okay. All right. So then I guess I could somewhat agree because after your ass got healthy, I ain't touched it no more.
Mm-hmm. Shit, he took over everything. The bills. When I was sick.
You won't wash your husband, your wife ass, Sharon?
Oh my God.
I don't know.
That's why some of these niggas ain't gonna never get married. And they shouldn't. Nobody should marry.
They just be talking.
Yeah. So when I ended up sick, I was like my mother, right? Took care of all the bills. Hubby gave me the money, I took care of all the bills. But then one year I got sick. And then he took over everything like he should have, right? Like he stepped up. And I was so thankful. I ain't never looked at it. I ain't opened a mail in 30 years. Damn, it feel like 30 years. It hasn't been that long, but it's been about 20 years. Right. I don't even open mail no more, y'all. That was stressful.
Yeah, I feel you on that. And I think it's important that each couple do kind of get some kind of solidify what they roles are in the houses.
Yeah. And instead of just doing what other people say, right? Because other people say you should do this. And I think what happened, we eventually found our own roles within the marriage. Correct. And it works out for us.
You could start off with the whole gender roles thing, but eventually you'll start recognizing their personality and stuff like that. And then what I learned is that my wife, she likes to start it and fail and then let me do it. And she feels proud that I finished it. So I stopped fighting and stopped asking her to why you even started. I just let her start it because she enjoys it. She wants to see if she could do it first. All right, fine. I ain't gonna argue with you, even though I got all the tools. I've been doing it for the past 20 years. You want to try to fix it?
Y'all,
go ahead. I ain't gonna fight you no more. And then she gets to the point, she's like, I can't do it. And then she's like, see?
But she'd be so proud of you when you finish. I bet she'd be like, oh, babe, you see what you did? I love you so much. Thank you.
Right. And so I had to learn to just let it. I had to learn to just let it be like, oh, okay, this is just,
Sharon,
if she can finish it, if she can finish it and she does it great, oh man, her chest is.
But here's the thing: what if she's tricking you? What if she starts it because she really want it done, and she know if she don't start, it ain't gonna get done. So she put a little toe in, like
we don't want to call it trickery, though. Even if it is, we don't want to tell, though. Even
if you beat that, she does crazy.
I know, my God, we tell everything.
Understand your motivation. Your motivation is for her to start, and then you get to finish it. So she gets
crazy.
She knows Sharon ain't gonna get off the couch and do shit, so she gotta trick him. Just so he can get off the couch and do something.
In my household,
I'm
I'm the creator in the household, right? If I want the piece of furniture put together, I'll look at it. I buy it. I look at it. I'm looking at my husband, and he looking at it, and then I'm like, okay, I guess I have to do it. And then he'll say he's gonna do it, but then he messed it up because he don't want to read nothing, right? Some of these men don't want to read; they think they just naturally can do it. And I'm like,
Right.
the goddamn table is sideways. I'm like,
Absolutely, and that's how it was designed to be.
Nah, that's cap. That's cap. That's cap.
So that's why Anya got it started because she know you ain't gonna read the instructions.
I'm not a change toilets. I'm not a change sinks.
But on the real though, but I think this whole idea that women are not getting held with smoke and the men not getting held with smoke and people are more sensitive towards women paying than men. No, that's not true. All of the men, especially the ones that are lovers of men, right? Especially, but all the men that ever hear about a celebrity getting divorced, they sympathize with that man. Every last one of them, they're like, oh man, that's messed up. Why you gotta pay that much money a month? Why you gotta do this? You gonna do all that because now some other man is living in your household while he's digging it down, you pay for it. We hear it. They sympathize with the men all of the time.
Lovers of men.
And on the other side, the women are sympathizing with it. Is what it is. Both genders are sympathizing with the other side. So this whole idea that it is lopsided is crazy to me.
I think
it is lopsided though, Sharon.
I think the men
it is lopsided.
Are very sympathetic to other men, and then they're very hard on women, which is just an unnatural way to be across any culture. To be as for men to be super sympathetic to men and super hard on women. But in our culture, that's a normal thing. That is a problem. It's just something not quite right about that.
I thought y'all want to be strong and independent. See, I'm not anybody to go there. My whole thing is this. My whole thing is this, Sharon. Do you think Floyd Mayweather?
Real as hell.
Oh, my bad.
That lovers
Somebody
of
talking.
He's gonna talk about. I know this man ain't gonna talk about no Floyd Mayweather that have multiple girlfriends, multiple baby mamas, ain't never married nobody. He's evil as fuck. Anything he give you when y'all break up, he's trying to take it back. Absolutely not. TMT, fuck that shit.
TMT gave my homeboys a job. Like, I'm not even about to go there. I'm not even about to go there. My whole thing is
don't go there because that's
Floyd Mayweather been fighting since he was 9 years old, right? He been fighting. His father taught him.
You are a lover of men. What are you talking? We should be.
Woman wasn't in the gym with him. Can I say something, please? I didn't cut nobody off. I was on mute for a whole bunch of times. I ain't say nada. But
we heard you was talking shit about Sharon on another channel.
One thing.
We heard you was talking shit about Sharon on another channel. So why do y'all go behind this man back, drag him, talk all type of stuff about him, then want to come be clout chasing on his channel in the morning?
So
why y'all do that? Why y'all go talk horrible about this man every time y'all go on another show, but then come over here trying to be in his face and get in front of his crowd and leech off of his crowd?
Because they fake
that.
And the women be over here be real, and ain't no women going
on
dusty ass
places. But y'all women don't help y'all husbands though when it comes to these gender roles, and the men y'all don't help y'all wives.
What you talking about? Is that you 10-15?
Yeah, I mean, it was just sounding like y'all ain't gonna do nothing that a man's
Nigga, did I just
and
not
then
say
the men
that
sound like they ain't gonna do nothing that a woman's supposed to do.
What you cleaning? Like, cut it out.
I mean, this is you
No
guys.
woman up here said what you just said.
No, I said it seems like. That's why I came up here to understand. That's why I said it seems. I thought I heard people saying they ain't gonna cook, they ain't gonna clean.
He's talking about
Nobody said none of that.
He's talking about me because I said
what
it.
y'all believe in then? That's what I want to know. So where y'all? All right. So my old lady cut the grass from time to time because she think it's therapeutic.
Venus is not married.
So would y'all get out there and cut the grass? Would y'all get out there and cut the grass?
I'm no brown.
Would y'all get out there and cut the grass?
Butt naked cleaning oxtails. Talking about daddy, what you say?
Hold on, but would you cut the grass though or no?
She might cut the grass with her.
I'm not cutting no grass. Hell no.
I did. So
that's why I drew the line.
I cut the grass. I didn't know
y'all
cut the
ain't
grass.
got like y'all don't.
It was fun.
Type shit. Y'all ain't. That's why niggas be getting divorced and shit, bro.
So you just heard you heard Bon Cherry say, "I can cut the grass. It's fun." You just
That's
heard
one
me just
person.
say
That's
it.
one person. That's what I
Me
said. My
and
There's
wife
a
said it's
lot of one
therapeutic.
persons like me, but
Wait,
there's a lot of
I
one
know.
persons like
I
Venus
told you
and a
my
lot of
wife
one
said
persons
that.
like
My
wait, hold
wife
on,
do
Shorty.
the
hold on.
same.
10-15. If that's what your woman decides to do, is nothing wrong with that. Let's
Oh, I
be
know ain't
clear.
nothing wrong with it.
So what I was saying, what I was saying to be clear is how I feel, right? But there, as you can see, different types of women who exist. It's okay if she want to cut grass. I'm not condemning women who want to cut. That's what she want to do. She probably not. It's not. If you was like forcing her, I would have a problem. But if she wants to cut the grass, let her cut the fucking. Who cares? Let her cut the grass.
Well,
And
I ain't
and
saying
and,
anybody
and
should
10,
cut
15.
it.
And so just like how if a woman want to cut the grass, we gotta let the women cut the grass. And for the men out there, if you want to put makeup on and pantyhoses on,
No, no, it's some men
Come
who
on,
like to
Sharon.
cook.
Hold
No,
on,
Sharon,
slow, bro.
Sharon,
Wow.
look.
Hold on,
That's
man.
effed
Look,
up.
Sharon, it's men who
I,
like to cook
1015 is telling the truth. That's why I came
and
back.
they cook.
1015 is regulating. I
Excuse
like what
me,
he's
shut
doing.
the fuck up.
And being rude as ever. You sound as lovely as ever.
Shut up.
The
Here you always come. As
trans
soon as
men are
you
winning.
see me,
The
here
trans
you
men are winning.
always come. You're
That
obsessed.
deep
Get to the
voice,
fucking life, nigga. Can you
stud
use
work.
my credit and drop this bitch?
That's
Drop him. Drop him.
that stud work is
Bye.
painful, ain't it?
Can you get
There
rid
you
of him?
go.
I got credit. Let him bye.
Get him, Venus.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try it.
Yeah, I'm really getting tired. Like y'all niggas annoying and obsessed. I'm talking about Afro Nerd. Him. I want him.
my bad. I dropped the wrong person.
That's hilarious.
This goofy ass nigga.
Yo.
Yeah, as soon as they see me hit, no nigga, it ain't fucking. Y'all gonna have to start like paying to get my energy since y'all want it so fucking bad. Now, like I was saying,
My bad. I
see,
thought you were
I
talking
wasn't
about
trying to condemn nobody. What
Damn,
I'm saying
Sharon.
is,
Might
if
get
you
an
love
apology.
somebody, you should want to help. You know what I'm saying? Especially because, like I said, raising kids get
I can't
overwhelming,
even
and
get
just
no
being a
apology,
husband,
bro.
being a wife, that shit get overwhelming. And if you love a motherfucker, you should want to help from time to time. Like, my wife do all the admin shit. I don't help her with that shit at all. But
oh,
I
but you love
will.
her. You should help from time to time.
But I
You just
will.
killed
I
your
will
own.
fold the
Oh,
clothes and
right.
shit
It
though.
is
Sometimes
contradicting
I
themselves.
would. No. I didn't. I just said I don't do no admin shit. But I will take like cleaning,
That's the
not
same
cleaning,
as
but
somebody
cooking.
saying I don't
I
cut
would
grass.
take. I
That's
would
the
take
same
cooking off her
thing.
plate sometimes. Sometimes I go in that bitch and throw down. Sometimes I go in that bitch and fold the clothes because I was in the military, so I
Do
fold
you
them bitches like
understand
real
when
on
you say
point.
I'm not doing no admin? That's the same thing as me saying I'm not cutting no grass. Do you understand that?
Well, no,
Right.
you said that you ain't doing nothing that a man's supposed to do. You ain't building shit. You ain't cutting no grass. You ain't paying no bills. You ain't doing none of that
I
type
didn't
shit.
mention bills, so let's not
Oh,
lie
my
on me.
bad, my
I did
bad,
not
shorty, my
mention
bad.
bills.
If you did, my bad. You
Said
did.
I'm not fixing anything. I'm not building
See,
shit. I'm not carrying heavy stuff. I'm not cutting grass.
carrying
That's
heavy.
the same as you saying I don't want to do admin. What I'm
That's
pointing to
it.
is that people get to decide the things they don't want to do. That's
But my
fine.
whole point is these people don't want to do nothing that they think a woman's supposed to do. These women don't want to do nothing they think a man's supposed to do.
And
That's
that's
what I'm
so and
saying.
it's
I will.
some men are okay with that.
I
It's
know
okay.
some bitches is okay with that, but a
Some
lot of people get
bitches.
divorced
Damn.
as
The
well.
fuck?
So are they
Damn,
really
bruh.
okay with it? A
Yo,
lot
Like,
of people get
I
You
don't.
divorced.
Can
good,
you drop
G?
him? I don't want to talk to him no more. Can we get rid
Are
of
you
him? This is
good,
my
B?
credit.
All right, holla, holla.
Get him out of here.
Damn.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try it.
All right, before I get kicked, first off, let me say I hope everybody having a great day, right? I also want to say this,
I
You
dropped the
man.
ain't
right.
kick him. Why you keep doing that?
Wait, why you keep missing the person?
I dropped the wrong person again.
No, he dropped
Sharon,
Why you keep wanting to
Sharon,
drop
you owe
girls?
me
Nah,
too
Kill
many
deserved that shit.
apologies,
He deserved
brother.
that shit.
My bad.
He deserved that shit.
No, you
Yo,
owe me 1,000 apologies right now. Like I lost
you
count,
needed an
bro.
No, he
apology
doesn't.
from a
You
man?
was talking behind this man back, and now you
You
being
needed an
fake.
apology from a man?
What?
Get your ass out of here.
If I
Yo,
was him, you wouldn't even be up here.
Showed
On
it.
my shit. The fuck?
damn. Again. Yo, I gotta say this, man. I think it's strange that 1015 is like addressing how you want to, how you would do it if you was in a relationship, and then using what you said to be like women want to not do stuff. That's not, that's not the truth, man. If you hear somebody saying something that you don't like or you think is different, like just let them say it, like, because like people could live their life how they want, man. I hate that we try to get people to conform or get people to think how we think. If Venus don't want to cook, do nothing, just hope that she find a man that's gonna give her everything she want, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like men, like on these panels, we do that shit so much. If a woman try to say something that we disagree with, that they want to do in a relationship, we then start attacking them like, yo, but nah, that's not what, you better do this, do that. She not your girl, bro. Why do you care?
Right. And you heard me say, hey, if your woman wants to cut grass, there's nothing wrong with that. Let her cut it. It's like we give them the room to exist how they want to exist, but then you think you're going to come tell me how to exist. Get the fuck out of here.
Right. I mean, I just think that's raw. I just think like you kind of just want to talk to her. And I just think you need to find a better conversation. And try
amen. That's Lee. That's the story with a lot of these dudes. I've been thinking about it. A lot of them just want to talk to me and they don't know how. So they think it's through contention. Damn. You can have a conversation like a grown man and we would get along better.
Right. Like it's better questions. Like I would have asked you why, why do you feel that way? And then we could have had a different conversation instead of me trying to change your mind. You know what I'm saying? And then the Afro nerd dude, I definitely think he got a love fetish with you, man. Every time you start talking, you can hear him smiling while he talks. That shit is crazy.
Couple of them. He calling me. And I wasn't. Oh shit.
Yeah, so I think it's interesting to see, like, every time when we see these divorce settlements and stuff like that, it does get a little strange, and people feel like one side is getting beat up more than the other, where it's just this couple. And most likely, well, I don't know if he's having an issue with it, but he probably don't even have no problem with spending $8,000 a month on his kid and paying for a private school and splitting what they split. And this is okay.
Hey, how did I get misinterpreted? I said I wouldn't want to do heavy lifting and like all that stuff. I didn't say I don't cook, I don't clean, I don't do laundry, I don't contribute to the bill. I didn't say none of that. Like, how do people just hear what they want to hear?
It happens very often. That people
they'll switch up.
Sometimes they be battling other
forces
that they've been on. They was on other panels and they
they bring that shit over here, Bracy. Yeah, man. I feel like people change what they say. Once you address them, they change it. Like how he in the comments, like, I didn't say that. I was just stating my position. But brother, your position was opposing, and then you was kind of being like, yo, but why you don't want to cook? Why you don't want to do these things? Why you don't want to do the stuff a man want to do? I feel like a woman who love you will do those things. All right. And that's cool to say that part, but afterwards it's just like you kind of shitting on how she want to live her lifestyle. And it's nothing wrong with you doing that. I feel like we all do that a little too much, and we kind of gotta like chill out on doing that shit. Thinking that our way is the best way. Like, it's nothing wrong with you doing that, bro. We all do that shit, so don't feel bad. It's just, I just think that that's not how, like, it's not gonna work. She's not gonna never go, oh, you know what, you right, let me start doing man shit, let me get a man, like, you know what I'm saying? So
and I don't think like even those the women that if they are getting $8,000 a month, then they go back to court to get some more money. That's probably because she's not able. She could be a piece of issue of a type of woman, or maybe it's not enough money for all the extracurricular activities. It could be multiple reasons why. They got some people that literally go back to court to get more money for legit reasons, and then they got women that is, they played the game. Yeah, you got caught.
Man.
What's that basketball play? He recently, like, we was talking about
PJ Washington.
Yeah, we was talking about him all last year. Because
you talking about who was dating old girl, right? The light skinned shorty?
Yeah, he did it to himself.
The truth is every man does it to himself. Like, I can't even make arguments for child support for men, because the moment you nut in a woman, you about to have a baby, and you are supposed to take care of that baby as the man. Like, you supposed to stand on that shit. That shit supposed to be at the top of the front of your head every day. If it's not, then you on bullshit. So if you got to pay $800, you got to pay $1,600. If you want to see your kid, that's what you got to go through. And I don't know what to tell you.
Let me let 10:15. You got 10 more minutes. Welcome to the show, the Ghost OG J Speed. Good day, sir. How you doing?
Good day to all you and your panelists.
Hi, OG. I didn't see you in a long.
Hey, what's going on?
How much time until you say a gay joke, my nigga? How much time I got to count you down before you say a gay joke?
Look at OG.
Joe G always saying some gay joke shit. Watch, I'm telling you, I can get him to say watch. If I crack any joke on him, he gonna flip into some gay joke shit. I swear to God. What's good, OG? I'm fucking with you, bro. Please don't get mad.
I got you. I'm coming in good spirit.
Don't curse me out.
I'm doing Ramadan now, so you ain't gonna be able to get me hot this morning.
Don't put me to the challenge.
Don't did it. Don't did it.
Don't did that for sure.
But anyway, great conversation this morning. I've been listening to you in the clouds, and what we got to understand too. But the laws go change. I don't know, men complain about it now, and they have some, they have some gripes. You got to understand these laws was made when men used to actually kick women out of the house, and the women had no rights, so they over pursued it. You know what I mean? Now we are the women are what, close to 65% of the workforce now. So them laws don't really stand in the same way. Just like y'all was talking about this morning, roles in the house. How you expect your woman to go out there do 9 and 10 hours and then come back and then cook the meal and and all that? So jobs are in the households are changing just because society is just changing as a whole. So all that stuff gonna be cleared up in the end. You know what I mean? Because it's gonna be balanced. Because for every woman you have a complaint about, she has a son, and sooner or later, them complaints, she quite to understand them complaints that our son is having now. You know what I mean? So it becomes like, just think about, if you're a mother and you love your son and you got a good son and somebody's taking him through the ringer, now you get to understand it as a mother. My son is a good son. He's a good father. He's a good this. And what the court system is doing to him is not fair for him to be paying for the slouches. You know what I mean? So what I'm saying is, as society grow into this double workforce that we have, a lot of the laws, the antiquated laws.
What do you mean by the slouches? Could I, study?
There are, unlikely, we got to understand, there are men who just disappeared. They had a one-night affair, or they had a girl that he just wanted good sex for her. He was never looking for a kid. You know what I mean? And so, he wasn't ready. You know what I mean? He was not ready to stand in the squares of being a father to that child. And so he just disappeared. Now, I'm not talking about the ones who are out there fighting for their children, or a woman telling them when they can see their children, whatever. You got different layers. And I think that's what Mr. Bracey was saying this morning. You got different layers of guys and relationships, guys and women in a relationship. You got different layers, not all of the same for the same causes. So I just think somewhere in the near future that it's gonna have to get better, because we can't be at war with each other forever. You know what I mean? Because when it's all said and done, we only have each other, point and blank. Men and women only have men and women, each other. And so sooner or later we're gonna have to make some corrections, and we know we have to. And I think as mothers start to get and understanding what's going on in the court system, and they get past, when this is what the government is happening right now. There's a lot of, and Mr. Brayson know this, and I'm not moving the goalpost, I'm just trying to make an example. When I work for the government, the first thing they say is, if you ever work for the government, private sector don't want you. Because there's certain things that you get from the government you will never ever get from the private sector. Case in point, if the government say you had got 14 hours to do something, right? That means if you finish it in 2 hours, you cannot do another project until them 14 hours is up. You would never have that benefit in private sector. So what I'm just saying is, as we go along in life, we go have to make some retweets to how we go about it and handle our affairs. That's all I'm saying. And that's why I've been a fight. I've been called Captain Save a Hole and all kinds of stuff, because I fight against unfairness, regardless of what side it's on. I fight against unfairness, but people always think.
If I could just say something, because I asked you a question. I'm sorry. I don't want to cut you off. But only reason I asked you, what did you mean by the? I think what was the word you used?
Slouches.
The slouches, right? Yeah. Because it sounded like you were kind of talking about the women at that part, right? You were like, the mom is gonna say, yeah, my son is a good kid and he shouldn't have to take care of these slouches. Is how
No,
you.
no. When I would say slouches, that was always a term used for men. It's a real old term. It's like a 50-40 term.
No. But do you hear the sentence? You said, my son is a good kid, and I don't want him to have to take care of these slouches. So is that like me?
I think that Southern accent might have got the words tied in together. What I was saying is, why are you treating my son like you treat these slouches?
Oh, okay.
You see what I'm saying? So that's what it was. It was why you treat my son like why he's being responsible for these slouches out there who won't take care of their children.
All right, I'm listening.
Right.
I'm listening.
Yes.
You see, I'm listening.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know that Southern accent. I was trained by a white man with one teeth, and sometimes I get them.
Damn, couldn't been a black man with two teeth.
Yeah, them syllables
Christ.
and shit don't go together, and I'm gonna get some vowels fucked up, and so.
Nah, you was trained by a black man with no teeth. Like keep it 100.
Well,
that white guy.
No, it was a white man.
No, it was a black guy.
All right. I can tell you, it was a white guy because he had snakes. Black guys ain't gonna have no snakes back in the days when I was coming up. It was the white guys who had snakes in the classroom.
I always be happy to see OG. He's like, I don't know, one of my favorites.
Oh, thank you, Venus. Thank you, Venus. I thought I was so unwanted in this space sometimes.
Oh,
you know. And as I get older, Venus, as I get older and nice looking, I think I'm drawing women in now. I think that's what it is.
Because you all handsome and everything.
I mean, 4 years. I like it. I'm 4 years from being 70 years old. How many guys you gonna see look like me?
Period. Look at you. You look good. Okay.
Most of them didn't even make it there.
Handsome, and you're funny. Okay, yeah.
I know a couple niggas ain't make it there. Shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm listening. Y'all looking at all these soul artists are dying. I mean, this year started off with last year was bad, but this year started off with a bang of soul artists and stuff dying off. And that music we'll never get back.
Yo, what the actual hold up, bro? Because you just said something that I wanted to touch on. Yo, what's good with you, OG? I mean, you looking good. You know what I'm saying? Why you are you still out here trying to find you a wife, or is it like?
No, I'm pretty much don't gave up on that. I like my eyeball candy though.
Okay.
I do like my eyeball. Look, I like my eyeball candy, and I'm saving my juices of life for the right one.
Your nectar. Copy.
Yeah, my nectar.
Please don't share it. Please don't share it.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I mean, you got one chance to dance. You might as well put it your what you say eggs in one basket. I'm saving all my eggs for one basket.
Gotcha.
Ladies, don't be accepting no baskets. Ladies, don't be accepting no baskets.
How you doing there, Bob Cherry? What you making on this morning? I know you're making something.
I'm on the phone trying to handle business, which I hate.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah,
I know you always trying to take care
care
of business. I hope you and your family is doing well, though.
Same to you, my brother.
Yeah, I think sometimes when we see these cases, I think Tiana Taylor is a good representation of what the red pill be talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like she
What she do?
So where do you stand? Because I kind of heard you talking. You feel like she's wrong in the divorce? Because I heard you mention something about the daughter, how the daughter deals with the father and stuff.
Mm-hmm. So she acts exactly how all the red pill talk about say. She just woke up one day and she decided that she don't want to be with him no more. She said that nobody cheated. They still good at co-parenting. They still friends. It's no hard feelings. And it's just like, so why would you leave a man like that? He got all of the attributes that, women talks about. He's clearly they got millions of dollars. He was a basketball player. He's well over 6 foot. He's still in shape. He can rap. He could dance. He was on So You Could Think I Could Dance, I believe. Like he got all of the attributes. And she still woke up one day and said, F that. It ain't enough.
Y'all believe her? Y'all don't think people protect the people they're with by like, if me and somebody break up and you all know who they are, we might tell y'all, oh, nobody cheated, everything's fine, because we don't want to publicly embarrass each other. That's all. Right. And I respect it. I think everybody don't need to know every little thing. I think the culture today has to be corrected. Like I come from that. I come from just because you and your person not working out, it doesn't mean we get on the internet and tell each other's fucking business. Like this new shit is corny. I actually respect people who separate in that way.
Right. So the thing is that she was the one that put her relationship out in the open in the first place. They did a whole TV show together. So I'm sorry to tell you, ma'am, but we are part of your goddamn marriage now. We seen the little babies grow up. We seen y'all get married, and now we want to know what's going on. Don't try to act like you all know. So we're gonna take your word. This is what she said. We are part of this marriage now. You don't get to get private all of a sudden. And whatever, I'm just going by the words that she said. So you know what I'm saying? So whether they truthful or not, whether she lying or not, that's a whole nother different story when that story comes out, when she gets when she ain't popping no more, she decides to do that and have a true conversation about it, then we could, revisit it. But I'm just going off the words that she's given to us now.
Can I tell you something I agree with you with secretly? I only saw clips like Reese is saying in the chat, but I didn't like how the daughter spoke to her father either. I did see that. It felt like she was a little too like you can tell when little girls are copying from an adult. Like you can tell.
Yeah.
And yeah, it did feel like she was a little too, I don't know, like grown the way she was. She sounded literally just like her mom, like that snappy, smart. I didn't personally like that. I agree with you on that.
Yeah, because I don't mind my daughters being combative and want to have their voices heard. But it was the way how she did it. It seemed like it was more of a mimic than her personality. That's what it seemed like to me. And yeah, and even
that little, that's how I'm gonna feel like. Like when I see my nieces getting out of line, I could almost pinpoint the adult. I know exactly who they mimicking when they be on their bullshit. Even if it's me, I know where I know where that came from.
Like my youngest daughter, she has a crazy attitude. And I could pinpoint it to my oldest daughter, but I know she didn't get that from my oldest daughter. That's just her personality. She's just wild. She's going to be one of those. She's a wild one. she's just a wild
be putting him through it. He always telling us how she be doing his ass.
Word. That young one, I'm telling you, man, she's something different. Like, I don't know where she get that from, but it clearly must be from my side. And she's like a very immature version of me. Can you imagine?
So you get it from my daddy.
I can't even imagine you get more.
I don't want to admit it, Mom. Like, come on.
I can't even imagine him even saying that somebody could get more immature than him.
So can you imagine?
Me too, right? Oh wait, Diva said, wait, Sharon, because I thought I heard this too. Diva in the chat said no. She went on to talk about how he was uncomfortable with her success, and she felt like she had to make herself smaller for him.
Yeah, she lying.
No, I did hear something like that, and I could see that a lot of men who claim they like ambitious women, they like them until they get them, and then they don't like them. Because a lot of men want to feel like they the star all the time.
So I remember
when they experience what it's like to not be the star all the time, they can't take that shit.
I remember when that story first came out, we actually had a conversation about that story.
A lot of men is a stretch. I'll just say that. A lot of men, there are men that do that though. I think it's a minority. If you actually like women that have power, the men that like the women that have power, meaning me, because those are the women I usually will go after like 25, we know how to handle that shit. Like in the beginning, you kind of be like, oh shit, like yeah, you feel those emotions that you feel as a man, like you feel like she's second best to you and you have to be number one. The kind of the patriarchy kind of fills you up. Pause, but like that headspace, you'd be like, damn, I got to be better than her, and all these other different feelings, like even jealousy a little bit when I was like 25. When I first dated a woman that was making way more than me. But as time goes on, you start to know how to handle it.
And
but you said most men? That's come on now. We know the male's ego.
Wait. Most men where? I don't want you to get me wrong and just start talking. You know what I'm saying? Because
said you disagree with me when I said most men. So you're saying the most of them aren't like that. I'm saying they absolutely are.
I'm saying the ones, well, because you said most men that say that they want women with power or women with money. So that's a different conversation. Now, most men don't want women with money. So that's what I'm saying. But the ones that do like women who have power and are attracted to it, because those men exist, most of them know how to acquiesce and they know how to hold it down in those situations. I think the guys that don't,
still say no. Just if we look at the divorce rates, I'm still gonna say no. A lot of those successful women, when they are married to men that they are more successful than, how do those situations turn out? Most men in general cannot handle that shit. They can't.
I think they okay. Look, let me just say this. Hold up, Kill. I think that, like, I understand what you're saying. You're bringing up the divorce rates, but statistics are like, it's so many different nuances that statistics leave out. So that's the first thing I want to say. And then the next thing is, yeah, you're right. But at the end of the day, those women are still in those relationships. Like the foundation of America is built off of women having a job and men having a job. That's what's happening. Like, regardless of what, and that's why I say social media isn't real, because it portrays a whole different version of life, of a whole different version of people that like being online. Like, think about it. We like being online. Like, we all know a family member that look at us and like, why you always online all the time? That shit is weird, right? Or be like, yo, like they outside, you know? Those people exist more than the people that be online. We think that we are the majority, but at the end of the day, we are the minority. And the majority of society is women and men. Women having jobs, women having careers. Shout out to my girl Wendy from from Housewives of Potomac.
I'm gonna stop you because now
got
you're
a
going
PhD.
you're going into regular working people, and I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about women who are significantly in some way surpassing the man. I'm talking about that woman.
Yeah, I just brought up Wendy from Housewives of Potomac. She got PhD. She owned businesses. She helped her. I was about to break it down. She helped her husband get a start his weed business. I forgot his name, but yeah, I was about to use her as a perfect catalyst to someone who has a lot, and then she has a husband. They have kids. They have a beautiful black family. Shout out to them. And he allowed her to thrive. He didn't.
My point is, most men are not capable because they aren't. Lee, they're not.
No, I agree with that. If you're just talking about all men, but I'm saying the ones that like women, do you get what I'm saying? I'm saying the ones that go after women that like, yo, oh my God, she got a PhD. That shit is hot. Most men go, I don't like that. I'm gonna stay over here. But there is a small majority of men that go after those women and want to be with those type of women. And those guys, most of those guys know how to handle those women. That's all I'm saying.
And
what has women built for the betterment of society?
Oh my God! And
more men.
That boy is
more men.
Answer. I love that answer. More
men.
Period.
Great answer. And
yeah,
so what I would say is
answer.
that Iman Shumpert, people like him that's in that field, right? Him, first of all, being with her, he was the biggest star. He's an NBA champion. He was on Dance with the Stars. He also had a little fake ass rap career, and he got the money and all these things. Mm-hmm. And so, like, I don't think he got with Tiana Taylor because he wanted her to keep her underneath his stardom. I don't think so. So that's why I remember when the story came out, and I was like, I didn't believe it then, and I kind of still don't believe it now. I think she's just one of those people that get bored, and she got born with the mundane, especially after he got injured. That's when all of this stuff started to happen. And and I think she just got bored. I don't think I'm gonna for the most part, I'm gonna tend to believe her. And I think majority of people that's in his field and in his skill set, majority of those husbands enjoy seeing their wives strive and thrive and be the star that they supposed to be.
The first thing I would like to say this morning is unlikely you sound very intelligent today. Now, not saying you haven't sounded in the past, but you sound very intelligent today.
That is hilarious. I appreciate it.
No, I'm giving you a compliment, my brother.
Listen, I got tough skin. I've been here.
Yeah, but that's a compliment. It is not a slide shot or anything. It's a very good compliment. Because we all grow, you know what I mean? And sometimes we grow in times we think we haven't grown. Second thing I would like to say, we always talking about the divorce rates. You know, the divorce rates don't stand up against I'm gonna say the single dating rates don't stand up against divorce rates. There's more people moving around in single girlfriend and boyfriend, they break up and going from partner to partner and this and like that. if you put that against marriage, you'll see marriage withstand that any day. So we got to be honest when we start talking about relationship, because you with that person 24/7. And a lot of people can't be in girlfriend and boyfriend 24/7. That's why they move around so much. So I think we give this. I know the numbers are declining, but you got to understand the times we're in. We're starting to treat marriages like girlfriend and boyfriend. And so, but when you put them against each other, I would rather be married any day than be just a girlfriend boyfriend.
Wait, OG, real quick. I don't really care about the divorce rate. I brought that up because what my argument.
I know I wasn't saying.
Hold on. My argument stands no matter who you measure. If we look at single people and we look at married people, you will see most men who date women who surpass them successfully, it does not work.
Yeah, but then I think he agreed along with you on that. But he said that the men who pursue women like that, they pretty much that y'all was having two different conversations. What he was doing is breaking it down and saying you're correct. He did say you was correct in what you were saying. But when you say most men who seek after them type of men, they're pretty much tough skinned. They're there. And you got to understand, in this world that we live in, a woman has to change her, what would I call it? She would have to change the way she look at things once she started to be that breadwinner and that pursuer. That is more of a historically a man trait. And a lot of men, you got to be hard ass. I mean, look, if you head of a corporation and you're a woman, you don't get to take off that armor when you come home. It's part of you now after you do it so many years. I'm not saying I'm saying it might show its ugly head in some situation. I'm not saying she go come home and she go keep on that Batman that Superman cape. But I'm saying in some arguments and some things that field that she works in, it's gonna cross. It's gonna cross itself. I mean, I've seen it done 1,000 times, Sharon. I'm not saying in all cases. But I'm saying is, look, if you think about what I'm saying for the people who've been in service, if you are a drill sergeant and you're a woman, it just don't disappear when you go home. You go see some of them traits when that woman come home, because you don't understand she's in charge of men.
The problem is this, OJ. Is that we believe that
everybody always get me messed up with OJ. I love
OJ. I need to drink something. I need to drink some water. So, but the thing is that we try to act like our jobs is not closely in line with our personality traits. I think it's a problem. So if that woman is picking a drill sergeant, she's just her personality trait. And so when she comes home, she still has that personality trait that made her successful at being a drill sergeant. So when she's home, she's still that personality.
Now, let me ask you a question. Do you believe you're born a leader, or leadership is something that's learned?
It's learned.
Okay. So have you ever watched guys who was flight attendants? When they come home, they act the same way.
Ain't no guy who been a flight attendant.
But listen what I'm just saying. Guys who are nurses and flight attendants, you know what I mean? They might have a certain trait, but when they get in that profession, I'm telling you, when they get in that profession, I'm trying to make my point here. These are historically jobs that women used to have. All right. Mm-hmm. So when guys get these type of jobs, I'm telling you, when they're working that field for a long period of time, they bring that trait home.
Right, but
do you understand what I'm saying? I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying.
Yes. So and I think that is just something that they seen that was a good thing. So like we all change and we adopt different things as we get older. But I don't necessarily say that is with the jobs, but it's goddamn Kels, if you're gonna just keep on interrupting, you can just leave.
Sharon, why do you keep bringing him back at this point for real? Like why? He's gonna keep.
All I said was that was
bro.
Crazy.
Stop talking. He's talking though, bro. Like, damn, bro, you're not even listening. He talking. Just hop on and shut up.
I be trying to give people grace because they need to learn. The same way how OG said that unlikely got better. I'm hoping one day Kills would get better.
Don't put me in that nigga body. Nah.
So now to keep on building off of that, so people like Iman Shumpert that went after somebody like Tiana Taylor, I think he enjoys seeing his woman rise through the ranks because he's also an artist as a basketball player as well. So he enjoys seeing her get better and more. That's why he wanted to be a part of the TV show and whatever. He also put his kids a part of the TV show. So I don't think he was one of those men that if his wife was to get more stardom than him, even though I still don't think she did. I don't think she achieved that. But he's not going to really feel a certain way about that type of thing. I don't believe.
Can I tell you why I disagree?
Sure.
Has he had a famous girlfriend before her? No.
Not that I know of.
And this is what I'm getting at. Those men who are like super high earners, super successful, they typically are used to women who are way beneath their level, right? So that's comfortable for them. So sometimes, even if they do think they want that ambitious woman who's up there, when they get into what OG is saying, she comes with certain personality traits. She just has to because of what she does. She comes with certain things that man is not accustomed to. And then he realizes, you know what? I actually don't like this that much. And then it becomes a problem.
And the only reason why I don't think that's him because he still have famous female friends. He also have famous male friends that he still are intertwined with. So I just don't see him from what I know. I could be 100% wrong, of course. Okay. But from what I see from him, I don't see him as somebody that is afraid of having a star female. It's kind of like what's that lady named Davis? Oh man, I can't think of her name. How to Get Away with Murder, like her husband. And a lot of these other actresses, a lot of the female actresses are more famous than they male husbands. A lot of them, the females is more powerful than the male version of it. And they love it.
I'm not saying he's afraid. I'm saying those qualities come out of those women and they don't like it because I'm the person that's used to being every room I walk in. I'm the most important person. I'm the person everybody answers to me. He's used to existing in that reality. And usually every woman around me, she understands that too. Now I got a woman who sometimes when they walk in the room, they care about her. They don't even see me. I'm not used to this shit.
Right, Sharon, you ain't listening to
my
that.
money because she got her own money. I'm not used to this shit, so it just be different when they get with them type of women, and some of them they can't handle that shit. It's just true.
And Vince, I think there's another part of that story too. I think I don't know this person y'all talking about from a can of paint, but I think there's another part of this. And Sharon hit on earlier, and this is why I agree with you. It's because when he was at the top of his game, there was no problem. But when he slacked off, he started seeing things probably differently. When y'all running neck and neck and you at the top of your game, everything is smooth. So, but when he, whatever happened, you say he got hurt or whatever. Now that's a whole nother thing. He has a reality he has to look at now. So I think that plays a part. That's why I agree along with you because when he was at the top of his game, it probably didn't bother him. But once he slacked off, then now he's starting to see the realities of, something that he's not used to. Like you just said, he come in the room, people don't even notice him anymore.
And that's why I don't think it was on him, so to speak. I think she liked that him being the star situation. And now that he ain't the star no more and ain't this power couple no more, I think she had a problem. And that's why she is with somebody right now that if they all together, they would be technically a power couple because now he is Mufasa. So she want that man that's always going to have that status that's at her or higher. So when he came out and he got injured and he was trying to just fall back and like, hey, listen, Leah, your microphone. Sorry, Leah, but Leah, try to talk. Let me see your microphone. Hello? Yeah, your microphone's you got to drop it. Come back, Leah. And so I think that's why I think it was her that had the issue and not him, because once his status fell, for some reason their relationship fell. So I think it was her that she wanted that power couple dynamic situation going on.
What did he say? What was his reason? Because she said that her reason was that basically he got jealous of her or like envious. I want to know what his reason. Like I'm curious to know what he said.
I
If he said the same thing that you're saying right now, that'd be crazy. Because like, I agree with you. I think that there are women out there, again, a minority. Well, I think it's more than 51% of women that have a mindset where it's like, I need him to have more. Just like, even if I'm at the top already, I need him to be still above me. And maybe she's just one of those women that fell victim to it.
Absolutely. That's why I called her a Sagittarius in the first place. That's what she is. She's a Sagittarius. At 10:15, you could jump in whenever whenever you feel like it. Like we just converse at 10:15. Go ahead,
What's up, JP? I see.
Hey, what's
I was
going
talking
on?
about him the other day, man. What's up, JP?
Hey, what's going
on? You
on?
over here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Still
Yes, sir.
kicking, boy. He's still got about 40,
well, both
50
legs. I ain't
years
just kicking with one leg.
He said he kicking with all three legs. That's crazy.
Pause. I knew you was coming with. I knew one was coming. Pause that shit, man.
Francine, give it.
But yeah, that's what you had something to add to the show, Eda Man, or you just wanted to say hello?
I don't even know what y'all talking about. I ain't gonna lie.
All right, bye, Eda Man. Get out of here.
God damn.
At least tell me. Give me a brief.
All right, go ahead.
I know. Let me see. Unlikely was talking, so it's about a woman not producing the right stuff. Let me think what else I was talking about.
Hold on. You'll catch up pretty quickly. You'll catch up pretty quick. Go ahead.
Get out of here, third leg, head ass nigga. Talking about another man, third leg. Get your ass out of here.
You good? You don't want to talk about the top? I thought you wanted to, before I brought him up. I know you had something to say before.
10, what's the topic of today?
A topic that you have nothing to know about.
What?
You have no idea.
AOJ, let's.
So you gonna just sit back and relax.
What did he say? Nobody know what he said. Why they broke up? Nobody.
No, he was quiet. From what I understand, I told people to give me the receipts. He's been quiet.
Oh, he's been quiet. Oh, of course he's been quiet.
That's
of course
how
he
men's
stood on
supposed
it.
to be. See,
Right.
I learned in these spaces it don't matter. If a dude don't say nothing, he the problem. If he say something, he too sensitive. This man ain't responding. It sounds like that's how we should pay. This is what Brownsville say, shivery and compulsive and all these different words that's in the dictionary about what you're supposed to be. Ain't he doing exactly what you've been preaching, Sharon?
I'm not sure.
About to be a situation.
This is some new information. HQ Reacts with the 499 says they were doing.
She want to use the telephone. Andrea got the telephone. Okay. We need to get the telephone. She'll need to have the telephone up there.
They were doing threesomes after the kids. She said no. He kept going. The marriage couldn't survive.
What? Hello. So they see.
So it seems like what is being said is that he cheated in an open marriage.
No, that can't be. That can't be cheating.
Like I said, man, marriage is overrated in 2025.
I got that, but no, what I'm saying is, it's not cheating if she agreed. If your wife agreed to bring
but she did stop agreeing though.
He stopped agreeing.
Yeah, she did stop agreeing. We got it.
He ended the relationship, so he never cheated. He ended the relationship when she stopped agreeing.
No, and he kept going.
No, she said that he kept going.
Yeah, so he pretty much cheated in an open relationship, which is crazy, to be honest.
No, Bob.
Nah, yo,
you can't cheat in an open marriage.
Take it the wrong way, brother.
Let's be clear. If a person have an open relationship and a woman come and say, "Hey, I don't want to be open," they still have to come to an agreement for it to be cheating.
I agree with you 100%.
She just can't change it.
But how do we know, either man, that he didn't?
Okay, forget about how do we know, right? So let's just talk about the subject at hand. So if I'm into threesomes, my wife says, okay, we could keep on doing threesomes, and then for whatever reason she decides that she doesn't want to do it anymore. You saying that I am not cheating if I go and find somebody else to have sex with?
No, that's not cheating.
Yeah, that is absolutely cheating.
Hello,
cheating,
I get what y'all guys are saying, but when it comes down to it, we have an agreement. One party cannot just change their agreement. We have to change the agreement together.
That's where the marriage is, right? Where two agree. So one
I just
person
think it's
can
wrong. I think
absolutely
they can
change the rules.
Okay,
I
so
think he can, but it's just wrong though. You
What?
know, like because it's like, yo, you came into the relationship and maybe they stayed with you and was around you because y'all was allowing the threesome shit to go off, and they were giving you their true self of who they are. Like, yo, I like to have sex with multiple women. You was like, me too, let's do it. And then now you change it. So I think that part is just that's shaky. But I do think it still is cheating though. You know what I'm saying? At a certain point, you got to at least go, all right, well, then I got to get out of this relationship and not cheat, not like go behind her back and do shit still if she want to stop. That's the thing. But it is wrong that she did do that to him.
So what if he wanted to change when he realized this other dude is giving it to her better than he give it to her?
That would still be wrong. That would still be wrong by me. I'm not going to change my.
You probably won't, but the rest
The whole
of these
point
men
that we
will.
telling you, Bum, is
No, I wouldn't be in that.
person
I'm
can't
saying
make-
like it's still wrong. You can't change the shit after y'all been doing it, and a person like reveal who they truly are. If a woman tell you, yo, I'm really a hoe and I like fucking mad niggas, and you go, all right, come on, let's go do it, and then you know what I'm saying, you change it. Nah, bro, don't try to change up.
So nobody.
About to be a situation.
Sharon, I want to ask you a question.
Okay, let me read this one super chat and you can go ahead. HQ reacts with the $4.99. He got caught on cameras with Becky in their house. It ain't just hers. They were married in their house about 2 years ago.
This is wrong.
That's a whole nother different story, though.
Can I ask you a question though?
Yeah.
All right. You know, as a person who's been in the music industry, if there's a negotiation for a contract and there's an old contract until that negotiation, that old contract is withstanding. Would you agree along with that? Okay. So my whole thing in life has been is if stop means stop. You know what I mean? When you're in a relationship and you having any kind of intercourse or whatever, and she said stop, right? And go mean go, right? How could stop be more powerful than go if both of them are equal? And so just because the person says I want to stop and the other person says I want to go, the contract is still the same until both agree. Now I'm saying I wouldn't be in that situation in the first place.
So this is where I
avoided the contract.
So this is where I disagree. If for whatever reason, me and this other person, the wife that I chose to be with, we doing something and something changes in our life where I don't want to do it no more. That's that.
Can I ask you a question, Bracy?
Let me
Okay,
also
you don't
say-
want to do it no more, right? But hasn't she revealed that she is this type of woman that likes to do this? And now you're trying to change her at that point,
I'm not
right?
trying to change her, no.
But
Not me trying to change it.
Okay, but she has revealed to you her truth that, yo, I like to do this, right? I like to do these sexual things with other men. That's who she really is. If you tell her that now you got to stop, in turn, you are changing her. You're like you might as well go get a woman that is like that doesn't want to do that at all. That's what I'm saying.
You're talking about action versus an individual, but this is the thing, right? If they doing threesomes, that means she is included. So if she decide, hey, I don't want to do it no more, then that means he don't get to do it anymore, right? Unless he gonna pick other
Unless he find another woman to do the threesome.
Yeah, except but that was it. The agreement was that they participate.
Let everybody finish. We act like we're in a rush.
Right. We act like if me and my husband into threesomes, and I decide that I don't want to do it anymore because of children. It's not even like I just
whatever it is, right?
Right. It's something that we created together. We got a family now. And I decided, okay, that's not really what we should be doing or I should be doing anymore. Then the threesome is over. And if he can get two other women, then he is cheating.
Absolutely.
All right, so hold on. So let me make
That's
sure
from somebody who's been in that type of lifestyle, okay?
Threesome is gross.
Hold on, one second. Hold on. So Bum, you believe that it's her body, her choice, right?
Well, everybody believe that, don't we?
All right, cool. All right, so if it's her body, it's her choice, why is it not my body, my choice? How can she start telling me what I can do with my body, but I can't tell her what she can do with her body? Either we
She ain't
both
telling
have
him what he can
control.
do
Hold
with
on.
his body.
Listen,
The
either
Can I,
we
concept
both
let me
have
finish
was
with counter. This one is this is an easy counter, but go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all counter. Let me finish it up. Like
This
if
is a
she
hard, this
have
is a hard
ultimate
example.
control of, if she have ultimate control over her body, I have ultimate control over my body. And what it really got to come to is if you open yourself up to having relations with other people, you have to still come to an agreement. One person in a marriage cannot make a decision. It just doesn't work that way. And if that's the case, that means that men are going to be able to make decisions for the marriage without having the agreement of their wife. And most people disagree with that.
That's crazy. So, so
yeah, man, that's a terrible argument because she left him.
And plus, you saying that she has to now let other women have access to her body because he wants to do it is insane.
No, that's not what I
him
said.
having control over his body, his choice. That doesn't have anything to do with threesomes, right? He still decides where to put his penis at, and if she says, "Hey, I don't want you putting your penis in other human beings because we are in a marriage and we need to honor each other. I'm not letting no woman, nobody else inside of me." And vice versa, you should be inserting yourself in somebody else without my permission because that's what we decide to do. We decide to do this thing with permission. So now you cannot revoke away my permission.
No, but that's the point. You keep saying we, and she is making the decision. Like if he came to the table, because we don't know. If he came to the table and said, "Hey, we agreed that we was gonna stop doing this," then it's a whole different conversation. But if he never verbally agreed upon this, and she said, "Well, we just gonna change the rules," no contract works that way. Where one person can change the rule without the other person agreeing.
But
So
man,
this is where
you know,
again, this is where you are wrong, and I don't know why you trying to. I don't know what
I don't know
what is
what's
this. But if we come to the table and we agree on something and say, "Hey, we could do this as long as both of us agree with," you cannot now do it when one of us don't agree with it.
But no, see, but now you adding caveats to the
I'm not.
conversation.
I'm
Let
literally
me
not adding
explain
no
to you.
caveat.
What I'm explaining to you is once you open it up, it's open, and to both parties agree that it's closed.
Wow, this is crazy. Well, I be acting like a marriage is actually this physical contract.
I mean,
they're really.
But even we act like that, it still stands that you got both parties got to be in agreement.
That's why they got divorced, either man, because they
Right,
weren't in
because
agreement.
somebody was
Like
not in
you're
agreement,
arguing something
literally.
that's like, I guess she's just having fun. I'll let you, but I mean, she
But no,
divorced him.
unlikely. What I'm saying is that I'm okay if we both don't agree. If we can't come to new terms, you dissolve the contract. I agree with that was the result. But when we try to say, hey, this person did something wrong that they had already had prior agreement to, I'm saying that he's not wrong for doing what they had already agreed upon. We trying to shame him for doing something his wife agreed upon.
That part, I agree with you.
But that's not.
I agree with that.
All right. So the problem is that's not what happened. They agreed upon it as long as she is involved in it.
But she tried to change him, though. That's the part I was talking about. She's trying to change.
Before we get to the personality part. Before we get to the personality part,
women love to cheat on men every damn day. It's 30% women are divorced and single.
Thank you.
Bars. That's bars. Hey, shout out.
Yeah.
That's knowledge of the day. Message.
Write that down, everyone.
And so the thing is that once me and that person agrees, I cannot take it upon myself and say, oh well, you don't agree with it. That's tough titties for you. It's not how it works.
Yeah,
okay.
Let's just because he went behind her back, and now they got proof that he was cheating on her. Now it's like that's what I'm saying. He should have been man enough to go. You know what? I love you. You know. Let's keep this going with the kids. But I am. I'm this man. I'm the guy that I told you who I was before, and I'm not going to try to fake being that guy. And he couldn't man up to be that guy. He couldn't man up to say that to a woman, and I think that's where he's wrong.
Okay, let me know. He told her that. We can't act like this woman ain't know what man she was with.
I know, but
and now you try to say like, oh, he was hidden. Right. You got no information. You try to say, oh, it was hidden. She didn't know what this man was. She knew exactly what he was.
I can see on
right in an open relationship. You can cheat.
Your microphone's still not good, Leah. Go ahead, finish up, Bomb, and OG wanted to jump in after Bomb.
In an open relationship, there's cheating that could happen, right? Because in these open relationships, there's rules that's put forth. So if me and my husband decide we're gonna do threesomes together, right? Together. If I back out, if he back out, then that means I can't go and have a threesome with other people because he isn't there as according to our agreements, our agreement.
That's super disingenuous.
That is how it worked. And that's not disingenuous. That's how it worked. And if you haven't been in this type of relationship, then you don't know. But I do.
Okay.
We'll
need. It was OG next. It was OG next.
Hold on.
Okay. I see. You know what? Sitting back and listening to you all, I see both arguments. We wasn't there for the initial conversation where they started off this contract and she said, hey, you can have sex. We can have sex with threesome, but this is what's not going to happen. You can't have sex with single women or you can't have sex with single men. We had to always do it together. Now, if that was the agreement, this is why I can see it on both sides. But let's think about it in this way too, Sharon. If me and a woman got married and I decided that, hey, look, I'm the breadwinner, right? And I'm going to work. And then my wife start working and I decided, hey, I want to stay home. I don't want to be the breadwinner no more. And you can take care of that. What's the name? So you can see it in when we start talking about finances or who's running the household, who's going to stay home, how contracts do change. You know what I mean? So if he decided I'm not going to work anymore and I'm going to let you take care of the bill, how long you think that woman going to stay around? You see what I'm saying? If that's the negotiation she went in knowing that her man would always be the breadwinner and she would just be, the assistant until, as far as the finance. So I can see it on both sides. We wasn't there privy to the conversation, how it started off. So we all just speculating how it ended up. You know what I mean?
And we do have an example of that. Tabitha Brown, she was a stay-at-home mom. Didn't work for however the kid is. I think the kid's like 12 years old. So she hasn't been working for 12 years. She was trying to be an actor for all these years. And 3 years ago, she wound up becoming an actor and she retired her husband and is working fine. She's the breadwinner now. So we see it happen.
Hey, Sharon, you know something, man? We trying to teach these females how to be classy. Not some sex workers 304.
Yeah, we holds. Okay, so in most
and so is you, Bon Cherry.
Yeah, I said I was a hoe. That's what I said. Okay. So what I was saying was in these open relationships, for the most part, couples have rules, y'all. Okay. They set their rules up so there would be no confusion, no arguments, no nothing. A lot of women who are bisexual, the man can only deal with a other woman who she chooses. She has to choose, right? But let's say she's not bisexual and he don't really like her sleeping with men. There's relationships like that where he says, okay, look, you could be with women or you could watch me with this woman, but you can't be with no other man. So what I am saying that in most of these relationships, especially if they're married, they have rules set forth. And once anybody go against the rule, even if she's the one who say, look, I don't want to do this no more, I'm not interested, then he cannot move forward because the agreement was them together.
I just want to say, I just think that is disingenuous, right? And there's no shot to nobody, but I think it's just disingenuous when those two people can't admit that they both freaks. Right, this is not the normal shit, right? Like these are not normal things to do. So once you get into these relationship with a freak, and then you think they're gonna have rules, like maybe like keep the condom on rules. But if you think that a freak ain't gonna go fuck another woman, if you think that a freak chick ain't gonna go fuck another man if she get attracted to him, when she will do it right in your face, right? Whatever type of situation, like because sometimes it's the man. And the woman's doing it, and sometimes it's the woman and the man doing it, right? But they all freaks. So to think that you're gonna besides the rule of safe sex, I think they'll uphold that rule, but the rule of yo, you can't get no head from this person or no single women or this. I just think that is disingenuous and you setting yourself up for failure. If you want to have what you say, Sharon?
That's crazy to me.
It's right. That shit was funny. You know why? I was thinking of what he was talking about. He might hit a point there. You can't smile if he getting it to you good, you know, and stuff like that.
Yeah, I thought that the reason why I think that's why is because like if human beings are going to be honest and open about whatever it is that they like to do, whatever it is, and I say, hey, yes, me and you are going to do this. This is between me and you.
Yeah, but open up that Pandora box.
Exactly. Like you're being like it's not real. You're turning it into a fake reality where you think it's going to work that way, and that's why I think that these relationships fail because they think the rules are going to just stand
but they do not fail
right because the
oh my god, we just see one fail it
because right. So just because you're a freak doesn't mean all of a sudden that you don't have no honor. It doesn't mean that
it's the most ridiculous thing, right?
Yo, can I say something right quick?
No, hold on. If this is the case, then that means nobody in the world is goddamn faithful.
No, Sharon, I'm saying the people that are freaks. That's a small minority. Again, we talking about people that want to do freaky shit. Oh, I'll marry a woman and allow my woman. Well, my bad. Go ahead.
What I'm saying is, even if the person is a freak, that doesn't have anything to do with they honesty, and means that they are cheaters now just because they are a freak. They could still be honest. They could still curb their fucking enthusiasm for the person that they said they're gonna curb it for. That's the person you chose to be with.
Why are you arguing this? Why are you making this? Why are you so strong with this argument?
The reason why I'm arguing because y'all make it seem like as people don't have choices to curb their enthusiasm. Things happen to people and things change in relations where they cannot do the same thing that they used to be able to do. Because now you're saying that soon as one person cannot maintain whatever they did when they was 20, that gives every human being the reason to leave.
Right.
No, that's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying if you a freak by nature, you like to see a man smash another woman. You like to see a woman get smashed by another man. These are freaks. These are a different type of person, queer, whatever they call them or something like that. They're in the LGBTQ. They're called queers. Like those people, if you're going to get into a relationship with a guy that's going to tell you, yo, I like having sex with a lot of women. I like that shit. Being honest with you, or you get into a relationship with a woman that says, I like having sex with a lot of men. I'm being honest with you, right? Those are freaks, bro. And if you think that she ain't going to be chilling one day, you know, away from OG Speed and run into Sharon, you know, at the beach somewhere, and he looking good, and she might just give it to him real quick.
You moving away
so,
from.
So I just would say no. I'm not moving the goalpost. I'm keeping it right where it's at, brother. I promise you.
You said your point, and then now you give an example of your point. We understand the point. You don't have to give me an example.
Okay, go ahead. Cut me off.
Again, so we have examples of pimps marrying their hoes, and I'm sure that those hoes ain't out there just cheating on their goddamn husband.
I'm sure they are.
Oh my god.
Okay, then.
I mean, we could agree to disagree, but there's no way you're going to convince me that those women are just going to be like, I'm not going to never do nothing. Nah, they might go suck a dick or two behind your back, and you never know. That's just the truth, brother.
Yeah,
I don't know what if. No, that's why you don't deal with freaks. That's why you leave them alone if you're not a freak.
That's your idea of a person that's being honest about their sexual fetish. You think that they are always going to be dishonest about their sexual fetish.
It's not being dishonest. They was honest. I said they was honest in the beginning, though. They told you I like to have sex with the opposite sex a lot. They were honest with you in the beginning, and you are being disingenuous by going, oh, you'll just do it by the rules. Yeah, I'll keep a condom on, but I might just slip up once or twice. So, but y'all go ahead, you know.
Yeah, again,
we're looking at a relationship, have a divorce right here.
You finish. You said, go ahead. So again, that's you trying to paint something that you don't like in a certain negative light, instead of just being dealing with the information. We telling you that no, it's people that literally only go to swingers parties with they mate, and that's it. They would never do it outside of their relationship. And they got some people that's just not honorable, and they'll do it whenever they can. Those are two different people. Being a freak doesn't have anything to do with your faithfulness. That's
Sharon, can I give you a real live example
Hello.
Can I give you a real live example? When I first got to
Am I low?
California.
I must be
Oh,
really
go
low.
ahead, Mom
Oh,
Terry.
yeah, because I was trying before. Because I was
Pandora's
like,
box. I'll just say
can
that.
a freak speak? Is what I want to know. Okay, the one who hosted the most parties, who could tell you that you think that is a small group of freaks, but I'm saying that is more freaks than not. Right?
You're wrong.
There's more freaks out here than not. The majority of people are freakier than you think. They just have different things. So everybody though aren't cheats. Okay, so I understand how you're thinking, you know, from a perspective of you not knowing, and I do understand it, you know, like you saying, hey, if you're a freak, then you're freaky for everybody. That really don't make sense, really, right? Because you could be handsome and attractive, and I find you to be so, you know, and I want to do freaky shit with you, but that doesn't mean I want to do freaky shit with other people. And you and I might say, hey, we're gonna get together and do freaky shit with other people, but only the people you and I agree to be freaky with. And we're not going to be freaky with anybody other than, because we're going to do it together, because we like being freaky together with other people.
I feel like I'm striking a chord, and I don't mean to, but at the end of the day, I would never trust a freaky person to not do freaky things. It like to think you're the only person
But hold on, but pause it there. So what we're talking about is information. What you're talking about is your personal opinion. Those are two different things.
We have information right here of a couple that was having a threesome, and now they just got divorced, and y'all was just on the woman's side, and now just because I said this, now y'all want to be on take the other side and she just divorced him because he couldn't keep his freakiness intact. That's exactly what I'm saying. And we was just making an argument, but now that Lee said it, y'all want to argue with me, so I'm just gonna shut the fuck up, and y'all got it. But I'm telling y'all.
So what we're saying is that it doesn't have anything to do with his freakiness. It got to do with his loyalty. He lied and he cheated on his woman, even after she allowed. If he's the one that incited, we don't know who was the one that wanted to do it first. Regardless, he broke his contract by being a liar and a cheater. So once he did that, that's when it was broken. Not because he was a freak, but because he was disloyal.
Okay, so Sharon,
that's like one in the same.
I told you
it is not the same.
Okay, what I wanted to say, and it goes back to again, I say it's argument on both sides, and if you really look, I'm listening to everyone. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna tell you about a personal experience. I went in a bar one time when I first got here in 1990 to California, and I thought I had my Mac on. It was a nice looking young lady at the bar. She was sitting there in the middle of the bar. And I was macking, and I swear, I think I had ran around, I had hit a home run. And at the end of that conversation, she told me, she said, I can go with you, but you're going to have to take my husband with me. And I'm like, where your husband at? And he was sitting at the corner of the bar, at like just a regular stranger. He was sitting at the bar, and that's what they would do. They would go to bars, and he would put her in one position, and he sat in the corner and watch. And she would have to give him approval, and he had to give her approval. All right? I went with that. I say, nah, I ain't into no nigga coming rubbing me on my neck and shoulder while I'm banging you out, okay? I'm just not into that. I thought, it was just between me and you. All right? 3 weeks later, Sharon, I got a call from this lady who was willing to have sex with me and not her husband being there. So I'm saying that when we start talking about loyalty and honor, we can't put it in halftime. That starts from the beginning of the game. So once you open up that Pandora box, there's no loyalty and there's no honor in it in the first place. That's just something we make up in our mind. So you understand so that's why I say you can have both sides of this argument, and when you come out with it, you got to go to the foundation, the root of it. If the root of it is don't have a foundation in loyalty and honor, where two people are just mainly for the only two people, anything can happen after that.
Don't think you, Edie, man. You was down with the debauchery.
Right. So I disagree. I think that's just a disloyal woman. I don't think it has anything to do with her freakiness making her disloyal. She's just a disloyal human being.
I think I think when you say that, you're just trying to control that woman for her not to go fuck a man that will fuck her better than you. I think that's what men do when they say that. Because at the end of the day, why is he disloyal? Why is she disloyal? Why are they disloyal when they told you in the beginning, I like to fuck with other people?
Right, because again, I don't know what part that did not understand what I'm saying. Because once we decide that we are deciding that we are doing this and you do it without my knowledge, that's when you are being disloyal. That's where the disloyalty piece comes in. It's plenty of married women today that said they will never cheat on a man and they go ahead and cheat on their husband. That does not mean that wives are cheaters.
Yeah, but that might stand a point in that case, Sharon, but the word itself, loyalty and all that, it can't have double definition. You can't make it a sub definition if it don't start off that from the beginning. Now, that's like saying honor in a thief, right? Okay, we can play with this Robin Hood bullshit.
Good point.
And
great.
You saying we can play with this Robin Hood bullshit, only steal from the rich, but you're still a fucking thief,
right?
You know what I mean? And so what I'm saying is, from the beginning, there's no loyalty from the beginning. That's just a sub thing that y'all made up in y'all mind.
I want you to keep it there. So that's perfect. So now the problem is that for me, when I'm using it, I'm using loyalty as the thief. It doesn't matter if you're a good thief or a bad thief. You're still a thief. So loyalty is loyalty. It doesn't matter if you're a loyal freak or a loyal monogamous person. You're still loyal to your person. So again, we are using the same words, but we're trying to flip it in a narrative because we dislike maybe being freaks or whatever. I don't know. But the thief part and loyalty is supposed to be intertwined with each other with that analogy.
Okay, so let's go back to this. Let me retort. All right. This is what we was taught when we was younger. All right. A lie and a white lie.
OG, I'm so good. I ain't gonna lie, OG.
Hey,
I gotta pat myself on the back right there.
Hey, Sharon, a lie and a white lie. Both of them still lies.
They still lies.
Well, I got a question for Sharon. A lie. Wait. You know how we was talking? If it's a white lie, it was supposed to be different. No, it's still a damn lie.
Perfect. That's good.
It is wild.
I got you, Either man. I get you in there. Venus want to get in there. And unlikely want to.
And me too.
Nah, Sharon, we having a great conversation.
The lie part again. The lie part, no matter if it's a big lie or a little lie, white lie or a regular. That's the loyalty part. So loyalty, it doesn't matter if you're a freak or not, is what I'm saying. We're gonna go Either man, Venus, unlikely.
Well, I think this is a good transition. So let me ask you a question. Can I be disloyal to my spouse even though they agree upon it?
I don't know how to answer that question.
All right, let me rephrase it then. So even though even though a man's wife said that he can step out, and if he step out, is he still being disloyal? Would you still call that disloyal?
No.
So it's not disloyal if he step out. So disloyalty is only when that person don't agree with it.
Are you confused about what loyalty means, or
no? The point that I'm asking is because when you said the thief is a thief regardless, someone who's stepping out on their wife is disloyal regardless, or you don't agree with that?
Yeah, because you're misinterpreting what step out on your wife means.
No, so if you have sex with other people outside of your wife is stepping out. Well, how about this? Let me ask a different question.
No, stop there. This is the problem that we be having when we have these conversations. Y'all try to throw things into it that's not true. Again, if the woman is agreeing with it, for this, so we can have a clarity, if she agrees with it, that is not considered to me stepping out. Stepping out means that she doesn't know.
Okay, so let me ask a different question. Sleeping with other people outside of your wife, would you call that as a loyal person or disloyal person?
So again, you keep trying to, and I just answered. It's the same. All you did was change the words. The same question again. If both parties are in agreement with it, I do not see it as you being disloyal to the person or stepping out, as long as both parties know.
Okay, so say if
they are in agreement. I don't know why we're trying to make this a very difficult understanding when we understand what I'm saying.
Well, no, I think because we have different agreement. I mean, we have different definitions of loyalty. I think even if she give you permission, it's still considered disloyalty because you're not being loyal to that person. Just because she agreed to be disloyal doesn't mean that she's still loyal.
Okay, that's your opinion, but that's
Okay.
not what loyalty means. Go ahead, Venus.
Okay, so I think I'm understanding what Lee and OG are saying, but I want to try to compare it to something to see if it makes sense. So, if you are a person who loves to have sex with other people outside of your relationship, I think what they're speaking to is like more of a discipline thing, right? So, you know how if you go on a diet, they tell you to get rid of all the bad food in your house, or if you had a drinking problem, they tell you to not be around alcohol, and people have a hard time, even though something is for their best interest, they have a hard time controlling themselves, right? We see that in all different ways. So if you're a person who enjoys sex outside of your relationship, how can we guarantee that whenever your partner's not around, you're going to have all of this self-control and not engage when this is something you love to do?
Right, that goes with the loyalty part because
So
I'm
you don't
loyal.
think like a lack of self-control and an overindulgence in something pleasurable like food, like alcohol, all those drugs, all those things where people lack discipline because of how pleasurable it is, you don't think that same thing can relate to people who feel that way about sex?
I think a person that's not in control, no matter what discipline that is, that's just a person that doesn't have control.
Can sex be addiction?
It can.
Thank you. I think that goes straight to her point.
It doesn't.
Yes, it does.
It does.
No,
I think it goes straight to her point.
And the reason why it doesn't, because again, somebody that OG doesn't drink, right? That what that have to do? The part
But the drinking would be sex in this. But
Boy, I
listen,
gotta
the
pat myself
drinking
on the
in this
back. Wait a
example would
minute,
be
finish.
sex.
I gotta pat myself on the back now. I gotta do what
Wait,
he
hold
just
on.
did.
The drinking would be sex in this scenario. So we can't say the person who doesn't drink. In this scenario, you are the person who drinks. And now I keep putting you around alcohol, expecting that you're never going to take a drink.
Perfect. So the problem is that person, right? So that don't have nothing to do. Now we have a person that is disciplined. A person that is disciplined, he could drink as well, but it doesn't mean he's going to get drunk because he got disciplined to say, I'm going to take one drink. I'm not going to go past this.
You making a point?
And I think we could call it loyalty, but I don't think people wake up intending to be disloyal. I think that urge for that thing that you crave sometimes can just overtake your better judgment. So we're making it about loyalty because technically, yes, you were disloyal, but I don't think these are people who are intentionally wanting to hurt somebody. I think that because they love sex and they love sex with other people, and you have been allowing them to, like he said, open Pandora's box and keep experiencing all these new people. Now they're in the practice of that. There's no way to guarantee that the one time when you're not around, they're going to be able to just control those urges all the time. I kind of agree with them. Like, I don't think so.
If that person is loyal, that person is loyal.
Why is Sharon trying to make this argument so hard? B, you good?
Because
he good.
Y'all trying to say that just because somebody is a freak means that they don't have no morals or loyalty to.
No, they have morals. Like, for example, they always use a condom. That's a huge moral. They'll always use a condom.
Again, so what you are saying is that we don't know if that person would do that neither.
No,
all right, let me break this down one time with the shotgun.
I can't say they don't have morals because I can't say they don't have morals because if we are allowed to create our own morals, right? Which now me and Sharon decided that me and him sleeping with strangers in our marriage all the time is, according to us, that's moral, right? So you see the problem with what you're saying about morals? People are making up their own morals as they go. So to their point, no, there are no morals in the first place.
That's what I said. That's what I said, Sharon.
If you do it, don't get mad if she go fuck somebody else. Like she shouldn't get mad if she catch him fucking a white woman in his house. If he was fucking women already in front of him, they were already. Go ahead.
I set you up for this one, Sharon. Sharon, I set you up for this one. I asked you a question earlier.
So hold on. Morals is something that me and you can decide that is moral. Me and you, we have our hold on, we have our relationship. We can decide what is morally right and what's morally wrong within our own relationship. We don't have, like, society morals is different from what our relationship morals are.
So
Okay.
that's the problem. We think that, right? But no, that we don't get to decide. There's people who decided that attraction to children is okay for them. Real shit. That's so
Wow,
if we're gonna go with we can decide our
pause
morals,
there.
that's a problem.
Okay, pause there. No. So no, that's no. So this is where this is where people get confused. Society says that's morally wrong.
It is
Society
morally
says
wrong.
Hold on.
sleeping
So
with.
hold on, please. Because this is important that people understand like the nuances of conversations, right? So society morals is different from our relationship morals. So when society says something is wrong, right? Us that's living in society, we're gonna have to, those are morally wrong. So now when we have our own relationship, we cannot go against the society morals, but we have our own morals.
But the morals of society is by community standards. And I wanted to bring this in. Okay. I wanted to bring this, and I didn't want to hit you across the head with this one, Sharon, but I had to.
I got my helmet on.
Oh, you got your helmet on? Okay. Me and my wife decide that we can only look, and that's why I asked you this question earlier to trap you into this. Me and my wife decided we can look at porno only together.
Mm-hmm.
All right? Mm-hmm. Now, you have said sex could be addiction.
Mm-hmm.
All right? So later on in, because you know it escalates, later on into the marriage, I get addicted to porno.
Mm-hmm.
And you're not around. Mm-hmm. So what I'm saying is you are asking me to do something once you open up Pandora's box. It has another level to it. It has nothing to do with morals or honor or anything. I'm dealing with an addiction now.
Exactly.
Yes. But again, addiction. No, it's not a good point because
that wasn't.
No.
He gonna say no regardless of what we say now. Go ahead.
I'm saying I'm trying to keep it very focused, and we cannot now add in I'm addicted to it. Now I'm a nymphomaniac all of a sudden. That is something completely different. That has nothing to do with loyalty. It has nothing to do with our moral compass. And you are breaking things. When you start saying I'm addicted, you are succumbing to things that you didn't before. You're addicted now. You have some kind of problem. You need to go to a meeting. Just because you drink doesn't. Drinking is okay until you get addicted to it, and now you need help.
No, so this is the thing. Like we understand this again in every other part of life. There's a reason you don't give your kids too much sugar. There's a reason you don't let your kids watch too much TV. Right? There's a reason you yourself, you don't drink, you don't eat a lot of things. There's a reason because you understand your body will start to crave that shit. You understand this very well when it comes to anything else, but when we're talking about sex, now you don't want to acknowledge that the same thing happens. That's how humans work. The more they get exposed to something that's pleasurable to the brain, the more they want it.
Dopamines.
But it's not again.
He's double talking right now. That's what he's doing.
I am not.
That don't make sense.
The problem is,
oh my God, what's wrong?
The problem is that y'all attempting to add in more things into the conversation that does not fit into the conversation.
I can explain why. I learned this in psychology class. Food, sex, and drugs stimulate the exact same part of the brain. This is why I'm mentioning pleasure and becoming addicted. Those are the three things people get addicted to. So they are related. I'm bringing those other examples to say if we can look at all those other ways where people tend to keep returning to things that give them pleasure, even against their own health. We can do that with food. We can do it with drugs, with smoking, with drinking. Somehow we're going to have all this discipline when it comes to overindulging in sex. That doesn't make sense.
And that's why crystal is the number one drug on the market now, because it releases these dopamines to make people feel like they're doing something great. And you cannot fool the brain. This is what I'm saying. You cannot override the brain once it start having these dopamines released.
So do y'all believe
exactly?
Do y'all believe in runner's high? Do y'all believe in a runner's high?
I don't know what that is. I couldn't even spell it. Go ahead.
Yes, I believe in a runner's high. I've had it. Why?
Right. So why people stop running?
Sharon, what are you talking about?
They do it all the time, right? Most of the time, you cannot get a runner's high until it's probably around 7 miles, right? That's usually around the time 7 to 10 miles is when people get a runner's high. But guess what? A lot of people that do all that running, they tend to not run that long after a while. because it's time consuming. It hurts your body. There's plenty of reasons why people don't continue to do this shit, right? Even though you get high off of running, it's a bunch of out of shape people that ain't willing to run. It's a bunch of people that know if you work out, it's going to get you into a certain shape. You're going to have the body of a goddess, and people ain't doing it. It is plenty of things that give you dopamine that is absolutely good for you that people don't do even after they achieve it.
You changing
I can tell you
People
why.
get that same thing
It
by
depends
exercising.
on the negative over the
why I bring
positive.
those
So when
things
you
up,
mention their knees hurting and
the
all the
reason
other
why
shit that happens, you gotta factor that in.
the reason why I brought those things up is because for some reason y'all can understand why people will leave those good things that is for you, but for some reason you don't think people don't have the loyalty or discipline to do something in a sexual sense that is good, that's dopamine for you. It's
No,
crazy.
because the loyalty would mean they not sleeping with anybody, regardless of permission. If my husband told me, "Hey, you could go sleep with Sharon," I still wouldn't do it. That's
Shit, you
loyalty.
better.
So
You
when
gonna
y'all started,
please be my zodiac sign, Venus? You
when y'all
better
started off
come
being
and break this
disloyal from the
goddamn ceiling
beginning,
fan with me.
Now that's not just loyalty. If you have agreements in your relationship, people have friendships the way they want to have friendships, marriages the way they want to have marriages, and as long as it works for them, then I mean, based on your presumption, you believe that it's disloyal, but they have their relationship. I thought we agreed to that earlier. That people have
no, we
marriages the way they
did. The
want.
point was that we see how a lot of those things tend to go. And even the men and women who are given permission, like OG's story, right? They're given permission to step out. They still find a way to be disloyal. So what we're trying to tell you is ain't no loyalty in that type of behavior. It's
But
not.
yeah, but that's false though. That like I hosted events all around with people.
I know.
You work with these type of people. You live around these type of people. You may
Right.
be friends with these type of people. They may
Mhm.
be your moms and your dads, your uncles. You don't
Right.
know who they are, and so the assume that you could see who they are, and you could tell that they're addicted to something because
Mhm.
they're doing something that you just won't do. It's ridiculous. That's all.
No, that's not what we saying. We saying that those people, when they go to your parties and they with their wives and they acting like they only do it there, they will step out after maybe, let's say, how long are they together? 5 years, 10 years, 20 years? They
30
might
years and
30
plus.
years. I'm
Yeah.
guessing those people that went to those parties have slept with other people outside of their marriage, and the marriages that stick are the people that truly love the person, so they understand what we're saying, right? And we're saying that person is a freak, so they like that stuff. So you can't get mad at them when the urge takes over them and they find somebody else that they're truly
Exactly.
attracted to, which
Exactly.
happens. You're not the only person that they're attracted to, and you know that, Bomb Cherry. You
Wait, that's
know
what
that
that's
like we're attracted to other people, and all we saying is freak a freak. Like, I ain't mad at the freaks, I ain't mad at
I'm
them, but I'm not
attracted
going to
to
sit
other
here and
people. There's
think
a
that a
lot of
freak might
attraction
not get
to this
freaky with
panel, but
somebody
that
else
don't
at
mean
the
I
same
can
time.
give them my sex,
And
right?
then, huh? What you
This
say?
is crazy.
I
Yeah,
know,
but
this
I
is
know,
silly.
but you keep making
I
it
ain't never
about
had
you,
sex in
and
10 years.
Thank you,
yeah,
Jalen. All right, hold on. We don't have to go ahead. I believe we got Bond one to respond. BMU, he just got in, he could jump in as well. And then we also got Tiff, and then we just have it back open again. So we can actually have everybody's voice on the conversation. Go ahead, Bomb, BMU, Tiff, and then we just have it back open to having the conversation again. This is good.
Yeah, I just think that when I see what you're saying. Unlikely, you're saying, hey, you can't control the freak, but he actually, like, if both of us are freaky and we're doing things the way we do them, and we agree to do them with only each other, why would I then go look for somebody else? Now that happens. Those are the cheaters.
look
But
for makes everything I'm saying wrong. Look for is not what's going to happen. You're not going to look for anything. But go ahead.
what you mean? It's just gonna fall in my lap?
That's how things sometimes occur. They kind of
Oh
just
no.
happen. Like, you don't go look. Like, a woman doesn't have to go look for anybody if she's attractive. Like, that doesn't even make sense for a woman. And if he's an attractive male, he might get some offers. So it is what it is. But go ahead. I don't want to hold the
Okay, I see your
conversation.
point. You're saying that she's not actively looking, but what I'm saying, if I'm not looking for something, then just because it shows up in my face don't mean I'm interested in going. You see what I'm saying? I thought we were talking about adults, not children. And as long as we're talking about adults, you were saying something, OG, you muted.
We always talking about adults. I don't know
Hold on,
nothing about no children.
hold on. I wanted to everybody get their voice in. Bomb, you good there? Or
yeah, I'm good.
I guess so. We got BMU, then Tiff.
I just want to piggyback a little bit of something. Hard dick don't make no conscience. And everybody know that from old school. All right. So I think that's what we're starting to get in that realm. When we start talking about you can control yourself once you get into that freak market. And there's people who can. And I understand. And for the chat, I'm no freak. All right. I don't share my food, much less my wife or my girlfriend.
You saying once a man got a hard on, he can't
No, what I said, no, listen what I just said. I said a hard dick don't have no conscience. That's been a true statement throughout.
So you're saying what I just said, right? You saying once a man got a hard on, he can't control himself.
No, what I'm saying, it has no conscience.
Wow, that's crazy. Go ahead, BMU, and then we got Tiff. Go ahead. That's crazy.
So this is my thing right here. Like even being around people or even having family members. I'll use a family member. He married. They want to spice their marriage up. He say, hey, man, I'm going to go get another chick, introduce it to my wife. She never did no shit like that. I'm going to talk into it. She told him, no, we married. We're not doing it. He said, oh, come on, baby. So after about a year, she said, okay, that's fine. On our anniversary, we'll do it. They did it. And they did it again. He said, now we'll only do this together. Ain't gonna mean be out with no female. You out with no, we're gonna do this together. She said, okay, cool. Today, she got so addicted to that carpet munching that now she started going out with the girl without him. They start going on dates together. They start going to concerts and shit together, going out of town together. She start becoming sneaky and shit, going out of town with the girl or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Now they're having problems in their marriage because she spent more time with the girl than she spent with him. Because she got addicted to it. She loves it. She likes it. She likes the way that woman make her feel. And he introduced that shit to her. So it's his fault.
Right,
but she got addicted to it and she wanted it.
I don't. That's fine, but she has a problem,
right?
So just because I introduce somebody to alcohol and they become a goddamn drunk, that means that person, it's not alcohol is the problem, it's that person is the problem.
Right.
Well, without the alcohol, you wouldn't be a problem though.
That's not true.
It runs neck and neck. You can't have addiction to something impossible or invisible. You got to have addiction towards something.
Yeah, but why? If I drink alcohol, I'm not addicted. You drink
because
alcohol,
people have different levels. So
the alcohol isn't the problem.
Okay, what about alcohol poisoning?
Jalen.
What? Hey, Paul was drinking milk today. They gave him that liquor.
Okay, so I think I just discredited that craziness.
No, you didn't.
Her addiction is illness that she has, and she need to go get that fixed.
Okay, but she has addiction to what?
Whatever that lady put inside of her, maybe she got some cocaine on that damn clip.
No, she took a bite out of crime.
Orgasm for the first time. Her husband wasn't giving it to her. That's what it is.
A bunch of things that could happen.
Y'all never want to get me in that conversation.
Addicted to, and clearly the husband doesn't mind because she's going on. We don't know, but regardless, her addiction is something else.
Look, y'all, wait a minute. Go ahead, Tim. Go ahead.
I at this current point, I really don't. And OG, you laugh because like I am touching my pearls, my necklace. You know what I will say is, why don't y'all listen to Bomb Cherry? Like, if a person is telling you this is what I did as a professional, listen. OG, that'd be like me trying to write a joke and you say, nah, baby, that you didn't work on the time. And I look at you say, my timing's great. Like, no, you act. You're a comedian. You understand the flow of things, right? So when someone is saying, this is what I did, please receive the gift that you're getting for the free. Because I guarantee you she don't do probably too much of this for the free.
I understand.
But everybody have their point of view, so I understand.
Yeah, but I understand that, but you gotta look what you just case yourself into. Bomb Cherry might be an outlier who know other people who are not as controlled as she is, who might have even tried to hit on her outside of the realm of what she set up. So she know both sides of it. So I do listen to her because that's what she did. But she'll tell you that don't mean it covers everyone. Some people can drink. Look, some people can drink all their life and never come addicted to alcohol. And some people who can just start drinking within 6 months and become a straight out alcoholic. So, we have to look at it for what it is. And what I say, if you start off in a certain level and you open up Pandora's box, anything can be in there. Like Bum Cherry could have went all her life and been disciplined to her word and how she wanted to run things and how her husband or whatever they got together. That could be them. But she'll tell you there's a lot of people, probably even her surroundings, probably try to hit on her when her husband wasn't around. But she wasn't having it.
Which is the point, right? That
yes.
But people could, but I'm not saying me personally. I hosted the parties, and I'm telling you, I can show you a row of a couple of thousand people attending my events. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm talking about thousands, even across the water. People from over there coming to my events. Basketball players and football players and rappers coming to my events, right? So, and regular people too. But I do agree with what you're saying, though. Everybody's not the same. I come from a family of addiction. Like lots of people are addicted in my family and shit. So me as an adult realized I shouldn't drink, I shouldn't smoke, I shouldn't try no drugs. So because I realized I might end up being addicted.
Because you come from a family from addicted personality. That's what they call it.
Right.
And science.
And so I found myself being addicted to sex. But just because I was addicted to sex don't mean I wanted to be on all types of men. Whoever I'm with, that's who got the brunt of my thrust.
Were you allowed to smile? Some people make the rules. You cannot smile and make him think he's doing something I ain't doing.
Oh, no. Oh, man.
But Sharon, you see where this can go. It's not just one-sided. It's you can really look at this on both sides, and nobody can be wrong in this. I mean, I think both sides makes a good argument. You muted, Sharon.
You muted.
So, and the main reason why, thank you. The main reason why we gotta probably concede to what you just said, because we don't know if Iman Shumpert is addicted or not. We just know that he most likely he did something that he wasn't supposed to do within the relationship that they agreed upon. For what we know, that's as much as far as the extent of what we know, right? Because he didn't come out and say the exact thing, and she didn't either. So he's not addicted to threesomes for what we know, and she's not. So according to what we know, they decided to stop doing it for whatever the reason was, and he decided to say, "Hey, I'm going to have sex outside of your knowledge," and that is considered cheating.
Ron, did you see her performance with what's the girl that sings? No, it's an award show, but if you look at it, I'm gonna find it. What is her name? She sang on my mom, Victoria. No,
Monet.
Not Victoria Monet. No. Oh. Shit.
She did a performance like a sex tease, right? Wasn't
it?
It was very pretty, but it was real sexy. I didn't think anything wrong with it, but that doesn't mean that she that way in the bedroom. But I heard that, but I look, I can't speak on certain things. I'm gonna leave that alone. Go ahead. Mm-hmm. They do have NDAs, baby. They do have NDAs.
Oh,
absolutely.
Wow.
And look, and we do also know that Tia and Tani, they do some freaky things, and as far as we know, they ain't none of them cheated on each other. Right?
So hold on. So whoa, I got a question. So if you're married, you're saying that if you're married and if your spouse knows you're out fucking somebody, that's not cheating?
Correct.
If it's agreed upon, yeah.
Yeah, he's right though. That's the thing, is that they probably love each other, where she'll probably be like, he might go fuck somebody while he out there in Las Vegas, but I don't care. Out of sight, out of mind. And then he probably thinks the same thing about her, and they just They have resolved that emotion from their relationship probably. And that's how you allow those relationships to work. If you sit there and you still thinking like, damn, what's she doing, or she better not be doing, you're kind of like trying to control someone who has told you who they are. Essentially, I like to do these things. I like to have sex with other men. I like to have sex with other women.
Oh no.
You know, the best thing you want to do is love them. If you can't do that, then leave them. And I think that's what old girl did. She left him because.
Do you think that it potential, like maybe she changed? Because I think they were married for quite some time, right? And initially, it seemed like they were highly compatible. So somebody changed to the point to where the other person just didn't buy in. And I wonder if that's I'd love to, like, I hope maybe eventually she'll come out and kind of explain, but it just seems like they were good and then they weren't, which was kind of jarring.
Now that's kind of natural, right? I think they were married 7 years.
Okay.
Yeah, so 7 year itches, and that's
Yeah.
where it get hard. If you get over that 7 years, you might be able to get to 10 years, and then you got to go through a hurdle again. So they're young, they still young people, they have young children. So it's not abnormal that they got divorced.
No. I'm not saying the divorce. I'm saying like they just seemed really chill, like good. But I mean, I also think it's like it's how marriages work though. Like you shouldn't the outside so it goes, hey, Tiny cheated. Oh my gosh.
Hey, I started getting corrected, right, Lee?
Yo, it happens, bro. Like, but yo, you willing to have an argument? You know, some people be hating to be wrong so much they won't even have an argument. You feel me? So, shit, that shit happens to me all the time. But yeah, man, I think that people, if you love somebody, man, you gonna realize, yo, that's who they is. You feel me? I think to this day, T.I. be getting some what old boy calls strange. Like some random shit, and I think that he allowed her to, but he'd never say that, obviously, because then everybody gonna call him a cuck. That's like the nature of society. So men ain't gonna tell you, nobody gonna tell you, but freaks are loyal. They'll keep condoms on. They're loyal. The ones that are loyal will understand that maybe my husband might find somebody else he attracted to, especially if he has wealth, if he has money. Women gonna want to be jumping in his car, giving them a little top. Shit. Listen, I don't want to tell no stories about myself, but I'm telling you, yeah.
Absolutely not. No matter how much BMU money he gets, he is not going to cheat on his wife. Ain't that right, BMU?
Absolutely correct.
Told you it doesn't matter.
That's BMU, and I appreciate that.
It's cheaper to keep Listen.
It's basically like, hey. Nah, not cheating though. Cheating is a different word though. I don't want to say cheating.
Right, there we go.
So Sharon, let me ask you. Bomb Chair, I got a question for Bomb Chair. So, or everybody. So Sharon, your wife calls you in and says, "Hey, baby, I want to talk to you about something. Listen, we've been married for over 10 years, and I just want to spice it up a little bit. And I want to have, you remember John from the grocery store?
Oh, Lord,
I want to be able to have John come over and add to our sexual prowess. So maybe on Tuesday or Wednesday, he can come have sex with me. Like, are you okay with that? Is that a conversation that you're willing to have with your wife, Sharon?"
This is past a hypothetical. This is like what I actually.
No.
Yeah, please don't make it about him because it's gonna be fake. The answer might not like. I'm not gonna say it's gonna be. Sorry, it's gonna be real. Sorry, you know what I mean.
You can ask my wife what you think I would say about this.
That was good.
Listen, for me personally, it's only one dick per fantasy.
Hey yo.
That's it.
Okay, hold on. So what do you?
What does that mean?
So Sharon.
Questions. No, Bracy, don't answer. These are trick questions. Do not answer these questions. No, my being his lawyer, he not answering these questions.
Unlikely. I got one more. Unlikely. I got one more.
Hypothetical, man.
Hypothetically, Sharon. What happens? Hypothetically, Sharon. What happens if she has that urge? Now she came talk to you about it, and she has that urge. Mm-hmm. And she really wants to have little David from the grocery store come over and blow her back out.
Mm-hmm.
and she has that urge, and she's saying, "Hey, baby, listen, I'm coming to you again because I don't want to be disrespectful, but I need to have him in my life. I need him to come take care of this for me."
Right. I say, hey, he gonna have to pay half the rent or some shit in this motherfucker. Goddamn. He gonna have to pay some bills up because hey, ain't no two dicks in this goddamn relationship. Your ass is with John now. That's it. You with John now. You are not with Sharon anymore. You and John. Let's get the pay. Let's split everything up the way how we need to split it, and we good.
Are y'all still having sex though?
You're not supposed to push your wife or husband into something they don't want to do, and that's what happened with your friend who pushed his wife into trying some shit she didn't want to do, and now she love it, and that's his fault.
Yep, it's his fault.
I told all y'all people, y'all go eat yourself out the box.
That's why I said, man. Don't open up that door if you ain't ready, bro.
I might laugh at OG joke too much. She might have to stay in California. Goddamn it, shit.
Because I believe if you as a man able to smash people outside of your relationship, then you should allow her to do the same, or else that shit is bullshit. No, it's bullshit, bro. But then it's bullshit. That's not fair, bro. I think that's not fair. That's why I just won't do it.
Life is not what?
Fair.
So unlike
that's how you keep it from not cheating, lady.
Yo, that's hilarious, yo. But damn, that's true, guys.
I want y'all to hear it, y'all. That's how you keep it from not cheating. You let him know he could go out there. Just a question. You gonna do
but
it?
Do y'all believe there's a difference in receiving and passing?
Yes. There you go.
Hey, so I believe that.
Damn. So unlikely. What's the parameters? What are the parameters? What are the boundaries? Because say, for instance, she does. You're okay with her going out because you went out and she went over into Billy's house and be like, hey, she went ahead and gave him the best top he ever had in his life. Then she walks in the door and say, hey, baby, and kiss you on the lips. Like, do you have parameters with that? Does she have to come home and brush her teeth? She got to come wash her ass. What are your boundaries?
Each person is different. Why y'all men? The one you know that you are so stuck into the particulars. Like you want to know if he gave her the best dick ever. That means you're not with this. Like you're not with the lifestyle, and it's okay. But it's some weird ass shit. That sounds like the gay. If my husband came, how did he give it to you, baby? Did he give you the best? I would suspect that he wanted to be with that man. Right? Because why is he thinking about what this man is doing with me? So
hey, Bob, he's like, well, he'll know by the size.
He be like,
how it stretches from there from that point on.
So women don't.
Hey, Bob Trevor, he coming to you like, why did your eye twitch like this 3 times and only with me it only twitched twice?
And was you smiling?
Right. Why you smirk with me, but you smile with him?
That means you're not supposed to be in the lifestyle. It's not meant
exactly.
Because the men in that lifestyle do not ask all those questions.
I know they don't.
Exactly, so if you want to know,
I've actually seen the men fight while they naked, right? I've seen this threesome happening.
Did that turn you on?
They wasn't even dating for real. This dude just got jealous of her because they were talking on the phone, and he walks up, sees her with the 2 other guys, and he was down there with all kinds of women before she even got there, right? And then when he sees that, and the guys finished, he goes in there and jump on her, and other guys who were naked doing their own thing had to attack him, get him off of her. But see that. They're not really in the lifestyle for real. They was invited to the party. This was a party that I hosted, but it wasn't my party, so it was hosted. I was just hosting it under my name. These people would have never been invited to my party. You see?
I was asked the question. I don't want to cut you off, but I want to answer. I want to answer this because this question and Bomb Cherry, right? Like, first off, it's like, yo, damn, I kind of forgot like what the question was. What you was saying, like should it be parameters like brushing teeth and all that shit? Like she said, I think hypothetically a person that's involved in that life is not even going to be thinking about all that shit. I think he's actually gonna not care in a way, if I'm hypothetically speaking. But again, if you gonna go out and have sex with a woman, then your woman should go out and be able to experience that guy from the supermarket that old boy was talking about, because that BMU was talking about, because you playing, bro. You can't go experience some new head, some new coochie, and not let her go experience some new head and some new dick. See, that's where I don't like when men do that.
No, not bow-legged Willie with the third leg.
In that game at all. I'm gonna leave that game to y'all, and I'm not gonna go sleep with no another woman, because what might happen is she might tell you that she not gonna do nothing, and then go to that supermarket and find that dude that BMU was talking about, and then you know what I mean?
Yeah, sweet dick with it and tore up
behind your back, because you doing it anyway. Shit.
Oh, have mercy.
And yo, I'm a root her on. Shit, I'm gonna be like, go get it. Shit, this nigga, here getting hands off, and you can't get nothing.
What I would say is, I do appreciate the imagination of men. God damn, the imagination is astronomical.
Whoa, Sharon, hold on, Sharon. If your wife gave you permission, you would go. I'm gonna ask it in reverse, because that's not fair if I didn't balance this out. If your wife gave you a ticket and say, "Hey, Sharon, if you want to have, PhD would come over here and do some,
show that hint."
Don't use anybody but PhD, okay? Black man unfiltered. Good to see you.
I wish he was here so we could laugh about it. But I'm all jokes aside though. If she said, "Hey, you got a hall pass and you can be with another woman, or you can go out and sleep with whoever you want to sleep with," are you taking advantage of her permission to do that?
Am I gonna? I don't know how to really answer that, because
don't answer this. Don't answer this. Why you coming here like this?
I don't have it's hard for me to answer, because if I wanted to, I would get a woman that will allow me to be that. I'm not going to be with somebody and hide who I am. So if that's what I want to do, I'll be doing that. To be honest, whatever I wanted to do, I'm going to find me a woman that's willing to do it.
That's a fact. I agree with that. I like that. I like that mindset. That's what you should do. So if you're a freak, find you a freak that's down to let you get your freak on, and then but be prepared, because she might be a freak too. You know what I mean? She come home smelling like, you know what I mean?
Oh, she
don't
could
get
be
mad at her.
Like, that's why we're gonna do tomorrow. That's why we're gonna do tomorrow. Diva's gonna break down all of the goddamn sexual proclivities that these goddamn zodiac signs have, and some they just like to watch. They don't want to. They don't. That's it.
Some freaks out there, man. I ain't mad at them, man. Just
look,
keep that shit behind doors. Don't bring it out, because people be judging.
I ain't in none of that. Like, I don't know what y'all talking about. I've been around all types of people.
About, but keep that shit.
But I'm just saying, like I've been around a lot of people. And I've been in the show business ever since I was like 9 years old. And I'm telling you, I've been around a lot of people. But y'all can have that lifestyle, because I know that Pandora box is full of tricks. And so, I mean, you got to be a strong person. Hey, look, there's some people are mentally strong in handling things than me. All right? And there are some, and this is where you come in and get your gay joke unlikely. This is why I don't fight transsexuals. Because any man who can take a dick, I'm not trying to fight him. He's strong.
That is crazy.
Oh, God damn. Lord have mercy.
That is crazy.
In this world we live in, people are different. So I know that there's some people who don't think of sex the same way, right? Some of y'all think of sex as really like intimate, and it's something so valuable and so this, that, and the third. And then there's another sector who just look at it as just a part of life, is that thing to have fun with and to experience different things with and be adventurous with. And so people have different frame of thoughts in this world, and neither one is right or wrong, right? Unless it's harmful to you as an individual. But other than that, that's all it is. And especially with a lot of women who's been, I don't want to bring up that topic, but just imagine that she don't even think sex is valuable because it's been taken from her since she was little. She has no control of it, no nothing. Society don't let women have control of it. And then she realized, okay, there ain't nothing but a means to an end, right? Means to an end. You could get a husband so she could take care of you. You could get money from men so you can, live and survive. And then now, why would she think of it as anything other than that, right?
Jabba agreed along with me. But anyway, you were totally correct. You totally correct, Bob Cherry, because it goes back to what we said at the beginning. All right, there's always subs and everything. All right, me, you, Sharon, BM, unlikely. Hey, none of us created sex. That was something God created. All right, so it has a purpose. And that's why I say when I really get into the deep of this conversation, a lot of people wouldn't be able to understand it. It's due to the fact is, let's just be honest. And a lot of people, and I know Bomb Cherry go disagree with me because she disagreed with me when I was on Cooter's show. A woman orgasm is only for selfish reason only. It produces nothing but other than pheromones. A man, you can't say that. It produces life. So what I'm saying is, this pleasure thing that we don't fell into it is the same thing as what Venus was saying earlier. Alcohol, food, all this, an addictive personality. We can make anything overreach what it was produced to do. And I'm saying from the beginning, if I have a vow with my woman to get married, that means I want to be with that woman. That woman is my soulmate. I'm her soulmate. She's my queen and I'm her king. And for the people who in the lifestyle, that's something totally different. But the vows itself is the foundation of the relationship. And for the two to be together. Other than that, I wouldn't even get married. So I'm just saying, I understand other people's lifestyle and I don't punch down on it because that's their lifestyle and they should be able to live their life the way, because we're only one person, one soul, and that's you. So, but when the overall of the conversation, I say if you go to the root of the problem, that's where the problem starts at.
So
well, you got to check OG. Okay,
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say something real quick. So OG, that means you got to change the vows: love, honor, and smash you like.
Yeah, you when you make them vows, you gotta start off with that contract from then. That's what I believe. Whatever your vows is, that's how you run your marriage. You know what I mean? But don't get up there and say you gonna honor each other and you gonna be that person's for me, because that's the institution of marriage in the first place. It's a one-on-one thing. But if you want to live that lifestyle, make that part of your vows so people understand it from the beginning. So one of my friends is out there doing some shit, and I'm like, damn, his girl is out there getting her back blown out. But they might have an understanding of that. Now, I'm going to report something to him. Now he ready to fight me. You see what I'm saying? Because, he didn't want that to be out. So I'm just saying.
Hey, OG, one time, one of my homies, I caught, let me see. I caught her doing some things that she ain't supposed to do with some strange person. I said, if you don't get your stupid nappy ass in the car, I'm taking your ass home right now. And her little new boyfriend's like, hey, what's going on? I was like, you better. She's like, I'm going home. I was like, all right, get your ass. And I took her ass home. That was it.
You sure you just took her home?
Absolutely.
So this dude, so y'all heard him say that a woman's orgasm is for nothing. And that's why we have a lot of women who will not have sex with men. They finding that they're not having orgasms and they realizing, why should I have sex? So why should she have sex if she gets nothing from it? OG. Oh, look like he's on the phone.
He's on the phone, but yeah, I thought that was.
I told him, man. I said, get your stupid nappy head ass in the car.
Stupid nappy was crazy. Yeah, I don't know why he said that. I think that's super counter. I don't agree with that. I think that I mean, to say it, I mean, I guess he's right, but to say it is just like, why would you say that? I don't know.
But he's not right. Because all he knows is that he thinks that that our orgasm has nothing. There's no reason, rhyme or reason.
No, he made it seem like he made it about a purpose. Like when we come, our cum could create. When our orgasm happens, it could create a baby. When y'all orgasm happens, it could it just gives you pleasure. That's what he said.
Yeah, that's
so
what
he's right,
but
it's
not
like
necessarily true now, right? When we have orgasms and the endorphins, and it helps your sperm get to the egg, right? See, there's a help to our orgasm as well.
Oh, well,
but you got to know the scientific, and you can't just think that a man is the only one who creating shit out here, right?
Bomb Cherry, you know how many women have not had an orgasm and had 5 and 6 babies? So our sperm don't need no help. They're good swimmers.
No, everybody's sperm
Exactly.
is not good swimmers, and that's why they got a lot.
That's
of
that old weak ass sperm. They shouldn't even be having babies.
But everybody's sperm is not good swimmers. Okay, but I see.
She didn't have a comb that day. I don't know why she didn't have a comb, but hey,
she didn't have a comb.
Just had to call it how I see it at the moment. God damn it.
It'd be a lot of those couples, especially in the summertime, that be on South Beach, like that be on some trying to have like threesomes and shit. If you go to a bar long enough, you could tell who they are. There's a lot of them that exist, you know. I just think that the ones that's gonna stick around are the ones that understand that, you know, maybe something might happen, and I got to be able to love you past that, that emotion or that jealousy. And I think a lot of them do. They just don't want it to get out. So if as long as it doesn't get out and a family don't know that what you did, they cool with that shit.
So you know what? I never knew this, but now I understand why my wife is so creative. Makes sense.
And all the big O's.
Now it makes sense.
Because OG, you probably go back to the days where they had the parties where they put the car keys in the bowl, huh?
Damn.
OG.
Car keys in the bowl is crazy.
When they put the car keys in the bowl, with that.
Oh yeah. That's I guess it's a down south thing. But anyway, my pops was telling me back in the day, you go to a party with your girl, and you come in your car with your girl or your wife, whoever, and when you get there, everybody put their keys in the bowl when they walk in. And he said it was couples only though, with no single people invited. And he said you put your keys in the bowl, and said when you come in after it's over, everybody walks out the house like normal and grab a key. Whatever key is pulled out of that bowl, that man goes home with that man's wife. So if he pulled the keys out and it's Mary and John's car, Michael is taking John's wife home and John's taking Michael's wife home.
Oh, wow,
I guess I don't know how that kind of worked, because I'd be kind of upset that my wife didn't pick my keys. Like, you know what my keys look like, ho?
They probably make you look up though. You funny as hell.
You know damn well what my keys look like. How the hell you pick John key?
She want John. She want John.
That's some bullshit right there. Goddamn.
Sharon, let me say this. I'm just being facetious. I'm being funny as hell right now. But imagine if you did go to that party and you just walked out the door and grabbed keys, and your wife grabbed the keys, and you looked up and they said, "Oh, whose keys are these?" And Jay Prince came around the corner.
Oh hell no! Party done. Party done.
Dude, I just spit this water all over the floor.
You gotta take Flora and you gotta go about your yeah, because that's the keys you grabbing. You grabbing the Flora keys. That's
so cool, man.
Y'all foul. Boy. I'm mad that I even laughed at that. Y'all are foul. That was hard. That's bad. Stop. That was horrible.
Oh no. They still married though. That is.
Man.
Hey man, shout out to the marriage, man. Shout out to the union.
Damn, that's crazy. What do y'all feel about Dawn Robinson becoming a van life? She went from being a top celebrity, she probably got 4 of the greatest hip hop R&B hits in our lifetime, and she is now living out of a van or a car or something of that nature.
Who is this person?
Dawn Robinson from En Vogue. What's it
going?
Whoa.
I can't pretend.
You didn't know BMU?
No.
Yeah, she's
living in a van.
Oh shit.
That was my life has lost control.
Cruise control.
That was great though. But yes, Dawn, this young lady right here, she is now living in a van.
Damn.
Shout out to the living in the van life.
And she been living in this van or car, whatever it is, a vehicle. Let me just say a vehicle for the past 3 years.
Damn, she broke.
It's hard out there, y'all.
For 3 years.
She broke?
I don't know if she broke.
She probably not broke. She probably just don't want to blow all her money, bro. Like, the thing is that, bro, living in that van saving her at least 2 bands a month just off the rent alone.
Her and her dog.
And think about it, electricity, probably what? $250, saving her $250 a month though. So that means in a year she's saving at least like what, 24,000 just living in her van. So people be doing this shit.
She still has a manager and an assistant. So
see, Yeah, she know what she doing. That van probably decked the fuck out. Did she show y'all the back of that shit? Cause people be fucking capping, bro. That shit probably decked out in the back, my nigga. Cozy as hell. And how much do you really need to live? Like we've got like ridiculous because we want to compete so much. But how much do you really need?
She's 58 years old, Lee.
Damn, that was her at 58?
That's her at 58.
Damn.
Yo, Joe, J Speed. Hey, go, y'all mean?
You on mute, by the way, OG. I don't know if you're talking to us yet, but you on mute. But no, she is not. She is not unhoused.
Hey.
She is not unhoused. She has a house. As long as she don't get into a car accident and her house doesn't have to go to the mechanic shop, she's fine.
Oh, who y'all talking about? Who y'all trying to set me up with?
Dawn Robinson from En Vogue.
Oh, En Vogue? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
You remember Dawn? You remember her?
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
She's living in a van somewhere in LA.
Oh, wait, y'all pass my number on to her. I'll leave it in the back.
All right, and she been like this for 3 years now. So you know,
because I'm a master mechanic. I'm a master mechanic, a certificate master mechanic. So I can keep that vehicle.
What kind of?
I have a certificate in master mechanic. You see, I corrected, huh? You see, I slowed down and corrected, didn't I?
OG, but she might want you to eat the box though. See, that's your problem.
No, wait, no, I have changed women who like to have their box ate, because when you're strong in the backbone, you don't have to use your jawbone. And there's a thing. Wait a minute.
Jawbone is
wait a minute, Sharon. There's a thing that men, and Bum Cherry probably will give me a alley-oop on this. Men could do a lot of things by putting their hand. They always want to put it in. Women like for you to play with it before you put it in. That same thing they want you to put it in, because I don't want to get too visual with this. But Bum Cherry will tell you that you can get just as much pleasure if you learn how to work that thing like you be working when you're looking at porno. If you're working on her clitoris, if you work it the same way, you can get that effect that she'll think you down there eating the box. See, these are things I had. These...
Absolutely fucking not.
No. But you ain't a woman, so I expect you to say that. No, you ain't a woman, so I expect unlikely. Unlikely.
I done ate some coochie. I done touched some coochie, and when I done ate some coochie, nigga, it's a whole different response than me touching it with my hand.
There are certain people
way rougher than my tongue. Like
no, it's not your hand you're using.
What you using? Your knuckle?
You're using the head of your penis on a clitoris.
Bro, you said a knuckle. Doing that?
Knuckles. What y'all playing? Table tennis or something? Knuckles. You better not be putting no knuckles on no woman. That's abuse.
Listen, brother, I gotta teach you. I know you 70, and brother, I appreciate the age. I gotta teach you on something. Okay?
No. Unlikely. You've been tricked. You've been tricked. That's all I can say. You've been tricked.
I have not been tricked.
You've been tricked.
Okay.
You look. When a woman, when a woman toes get like that, like a eagle claws, you doing the job, bro. You doing the job, and she starts shaking for a whole week. You don't did the job. I mean, there's no going past that.
That's what I'm telling you. You have failed in that mission.
No, you just been with them freaking people you talking about. I'm talking about women when their feet curl up like that and their toes look like that. I'm gonna see, can I get in that 3D, in that 4D camera? When their toes curl up like that and they start shaking, you have did the job, bro. You can't go no passing that. You have won the championship.
You ain't out here. Look, women.
Look, I don't have women put holes in my goddamn sheet with the toes claws up like that.
Oh, man.
So don't tell me what I didn't do now.
All right, look. Let me tell you this.
Now, J Speed, that worked for the girl. That worked for the woman. That worked for the woman born in 1945. But 2025, they want to sit on your face.
No, I got that. But just because people want to do things, you can show them other things to do and get the same experience.
Okay, but look.
So y'all ain't learn how to. Y'all substitute your orange juice, but you don't know how to substitute your sex.
You setting yourself up for OJ Speed. OJ Speed, look, you done made many. You done made. I'm gonna put it to you like this, OJ Speed. You done made many toes curl, but you have not kept a toe in your life. You are alone, my friend, and that is because you have not ate any other coochie.
No, that's not why. My
That's
phone
why,
still.
brother.
Hey, look at this. Look. Let me tell you. Hey, wait. For all you brothers, listen to this. Hey, Sharon. Hey, Sharon. This is why shit don't get out of hand, because the asshole and the box is like 2 centimeters from each other, right? And for some reason or another, guys get clumsy down there. And now she telling you now you got to lick that to make her feel good. So guys are going to keep on going with it. And I'm just...
Have you ever seen a woman?
This is why they get.
What are you doing?
This is why they get pink eye, and this is why brown.
Right, and they get them bumps and shit on their lips and all that other kind of shit. I don't have none of that.
Any of those things.
No, look. You just unlikely just say you like shitty deals.
No. I'm with a coochie hat.
I only got 3 super chats. Let me just read the 3 that I got. Let me respect the 3 super chats I got. Edelman Wizard, the 199 bomb. Is it true that swingers have low divorce rates? 187 OG. It's called Kunyaza. Pony boy don't know. Edelman Wizard, the 199. Did Unlikely just say Sharon look good? What's wrong with that? I do. It's okay. God did it to me. That's all. Can't get mad.
I don't even think I said that, boy. I got the country ears. I don't know what the hell you talking about. What? Anyway,
it wasn't me.
Expert 187. He'll tell us all about this shit. But I'll tell you, man.
Hey, not too many people know about that story. Unlikely.
I think it's really look, listen. I'm telling you, when you eating coochie, it's really about pleasing a woman, and it is the highest level to pleasing a woman. Now, if you get down, if you're able to have good sex, whatever, that is also a very high level. But being able to, like, women, the majority of women will tell you yes. Just like the majority of women like, hey, we both like the same things. Let's not deprive them. Well, I'm not saying I'm not telling nobody to do what they want, but I'm not going to deprive my woman.
Hey, I got you.
OG, you like it? You like it, OG?
Where at, Don? I want to know where. Go ahead.
I don't care if she have Louisiana chicken, turkey fried chicken on draws. I ain't licking nothing. But let me just show you something. Give you a.
You let her do it to you, OG? You let her do it to you, OG?
No, I don't play that. I don't play that.
So you never had no.
No. Look. I told you. I told you. I gave this story. Wait a minute. I gotta give this story right here.
Before you get the story, that's the reason why they got those eyelashes.
Okay. Hey, look. I told you, BMU. I told you this story on your channel. I know the head was not gonna do me no good because I'm from the South. She spit on it before she wanted to put it in her mouth, and I said no. No, that's a fight. You spit on me anywhere, on my feet, my head, anywhere. That's a fight. I don't see nothing good coming out of anybody spitting on anything on my body. That's just the way I was raised up. Now,
I know somebody make your turtles curl.
Wait. Listen to this, Sharon. Listen to this. All right. For the guys who don't know what I was talking about, see, this is where fatherhood comes in. Like I had to speak to my sons, and I had to speak to them like, don't never let nobody in the bedroom do something to you or make you try to do something to them. It's gonna make you feel guilty when you get up. All right. Number one, if God wanted us to kiss coochie, he would put our dick on our forehead. That's number one. Number two, all right? So when you go in there getting it, see, most y'all guys go like this. All that bullshit. You got to learn how to get at the angle where you hitting that spare tongue at the same time going down like that. And then you go up and like that, and you go down like that like a seesaw. I guarantee she'll screw you, God, Jesus Christ's name, if you learn how to do that. See, but this is what y'all looking at too much porno. Oh, Lord, y'all looking at too much porno, and y'all seeing a bow-legged wiggle with the third leg, and y'all don't understand that's just acting, okay? Y'all got to experiment in the bedroom before you start putting your face between somebody's legs. You got to learn how to do it right.
You said you'll do it at all though.
No, I'm saving myself for my last soulmate. That's what I'm doing. I'm saving myself for my last soulmate. I don't think there's something wrong with that.
So OG is a different generation, and he's telling the truth. The men of a certain generation didn't do that. I was married 10 years before I even attempted to, because I wasn't, I am from the South too.
Right.
It was like not a thing. It became a thing, and now it's a thing.
Right.
Okay? So
yeah, I'm from that group too. That is not a thing for me neither. That's why people always surprised when I say I don't.
Sharon, you's a fucking liar. Go back on mute.
Yeah, it wasn't a thing. I mean, it became a thing when I started.
Yeah, he ain't hung against it, so it might be true. It might be true. There's a reason you always putting that grease on your lip.
And he be throwing his hands up like he mad at y'all, but really you can't see the camera down there. None of that.
Yeah.
None of that. You're in there. Yeah. He get up from the chair and every goddamn thing. Stop
and Bomb Cherry is right. Back in the 70s, you told a guy or a woman you went. That's a fight. That was actually a fight. That was like calling somebody. I don't know what you would call them, but that was like calling somebody a bad name. That was a fight.
Hold on, OG. But saying that though, that's like saying didn't no gay people exist in that day. Come on.
No. But you see, now you are talking about a small percentage. Before there was any busing in school, when white boys used to try to explain that shit, they'd be like, "Ugh, man, what the hell are you talking about?" See, you got to understand. Integration of school did a lot as far as drugs and everything else. Black people wasn't even smoking that much marijuana in the 70s until we integrated into their school. We were scared of the shit. So don't act as if we didn't come through levels of this. White boys would talk about it like it was nothing. Oh man, I ate me some pussy last night. How you eat some pussy and walk away from it? We didn't know. We was dumb. We was green. You know what I mean? We thought he actually went down there and bit it or something. You know what I mean? So what I'm saying, we came into this shit. We didn't. We created a lot of stuff with black people, but we ain't create this shit.
So I do want to answer that question. That who was that?
This one right here. This one right here, Bomb Cherry.
Are we going to finish the video? Oh, not that one. Either man asked about swingers being low divorce rates, and that's the belief, that they have lower divorce rates.
I know
there's a reason why. Because you're already swinging with everybody. You don't have to get divorced.
Exactly.
What the fuck you going? You already doing what you want
to do. I don't know if I'm gonna ever really be able to get a chance. So we have to do a part 3 to that video. We ain't gonna never get to that damn video. Because I tried to do part 2 yesterday, Bomb Cherry.
Mm-hmm.
Watching Jay Prince and Chaotic and Flora, and it was just a mess over there. We tried to watch it yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
We watched 10 minutes, Bomb Cherry, and all hell broke loose.
Yeah, but
just 10 minutes of it, all hell broke loose. We had a whole 5-hour argument, screaming and yelling at each other, everybody blaming me. All types of people came up. White lady came up and tried to Karen me and everything.
Damn.
I didn't know Unlike It was on a motorcycle. I seen him fussing with somebody yesterday. Was it yesterday or the day before yesterday? They was fussing with each other. Him and my other good brother.
Probably.
You know who it was? What's the name? The one that always come up and call Queen this and Queen that, Queen this and one that. Good brother, y'all was fussing against each other the other day, wasn't you?
Probably.
Yeah, you had on your motorcycle helmet and everything.
Yeah, I usually be driving though, so that's like that could be any day or every day.
Yeah, okay. But this was just about 2 days ago. My memory goes away in and out sometimes, but I know it had to be close about 2 days because after 3 days,
bro, did you find a clip of somebody using my me in the thumbnail? Why they saying, bro? I don't know why this fat dude keep like harassing me. It's crazy. I don't even. talk to this nigga, be on this panel or nothing. This nigga's weird.
I've seen it. It's an AI generated picture of you sitting on a horse, but I think it's because he's talking about.
Oh shit! What?
I think it's because like no, just sitting on the horse regular, like a regular person. But I think it's because the name of the title is should fat people be qualified to talk or something like that. So I'm guessing.
But why is he? Oh man, I just don't. Oh, this dude. Like I don't even like. I don't watch his content or be around him, but he using my like. I just think that's.
Oh, he rides scooters.
That's weird to me, man. That's crazy.
Jay Prince, boy. Jay Prince, you ain't shit, boy.
That was hilarious.
No, that was funny as hell.
No, that was
he rides scooters. It's considered a motorcycle. It's a 250cc. You know. So.
Oh, okay. Well, somebody said it in the chat. You wrote.
You gotta have a motorcycle license to drive it, but you know they.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit! That shit was funny though. His face was mad puzzled. He's like, "What?" I took the photo of the motorcycle. That was funny.
I don't like motorcycles, man. It's too much shit. You like
fast?
The back. No, well, that I don't like it going. I don't want to ever go that fast. And like you have clutches and gears, and the front, the back brake is at the bottom where your foot is. Like people don't understand. Like it's harder with a scooter. You just hit the throttle. It's automatic. You know.
So get you a Riker or something, bro. Yeah, get you a Riker or something, bro. Them Rikers are be good for you, bro, for what you doing.
Yeah.
Rikers are real nice, bro.
Yeah, I do electric bikes.
You understanding that
I do electric bikes.
That a moped is just an easier way to ride, and it comes with like a huge trunk too. So like it's just a different like a lot of people ride scooters.
Vespas is out there too. Like it's a lot of Vespa dealerships out in Miami. Like it's easier to get around on the scooter because traffic is crazy in Miami.
Exactly.
Well, we do electric bikes here. Y'all do the electric bikes where you at, Sharon?
And there are so much that police started taking them shits away. They take them in
there's no law against riding an electric bike here. You can ride them in the street, just like a regular car without license or anything.
They have to start regulating it because a lot of people just riding around grabbing people's purses on the scooter. So since it's not registered, it was hard to.
Yeah, Sharon. Yeah, they do the same thing here in Dallas. They took all them bikes and crushed every one of them, bro.
Yeah, it's starting to be a problem. So
yeah, Miami people
electric bikes.
Yep,
that's why people using the steel with them.
Yeah, they was using.
They don't do it with scooters because in New York I see scooters.
Yeah, they said. Yeah, you just gotta run. They still doing it, but they running.
I know, but I'm just saying I ain't seen electric bikes. I seen scooters,
electric bikes, scooters, all that stuff.
Yeah. Well, I don't think you should be outside with a Mr. T training kit anyway. You carry that shit for special occasions. You should be out of the street with that bullshit, because the rappers, they get it from the rappers. Rappers don't wear that shit in the street. They don't wear that shit when they call their publishers and say, "Look, I'm gonna be at the market right there," and then they put all that shit on. They don't wear that shit every day.
Yeah, majority don't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We don't need it.
It's not even comfortable for real.
No, and then some of you have that shit to turn your neck green because it's turning green. All that old fake shit, your plated shit. You know that shit. That black people got some of the strongest sweat in the world. It's so salty the damn sea would be rejected. So what I'm saying is, you wearing that plated shit, that shit go turn your neck green.
Absolutely, and plus you never know who's gonna be on some BS and try to do something funny, and now you got
You got robbed for $2.99 chain, goddamn,
right.
And they think they got something. You don't got shot in every goddamn thing for a fucking fake piece of jewelry.
For a fake piece of absolutely, and then they're gonna be showing like it's not even real. So you get
my grandma
twice. So you get robbed, and then now everybody know it ain't real.
Yeah, they try to bury my grandmama with her medallion on. I snatched that shit off her neck. You never let the goddamn funeral home get this shit, cause when they put them down in the ground, they dig that shit back up and snatch it off the neck anyway. I'm gonna get that to some of her grandkids.
Damn.
That's crazy.
So, what you think? Unlikely. Should I do a part 3 and try to get through to this video or what?
Yo, I would love to, man. Like honestly, but I feel like every time he start talking and we start listening to shit, people start hopping on with their opinions, and then next you know it's gonna go left. But you know, you can try.
Because
I would like to see you try.
We tried twice.
Right.
All right. So Lisa, we should try again. Bomb Cherry, what you think?
I'm here for this shit, man.
It's up to you. I was here for the first part, but I fell asleep. But I couldn't stand that monkey chimp sound in the background, like the racial undertones for me is too much, you know. Over there by chaotic.
I don't know nothing about that. I don't get on panels with when y'all be criticizing other creators. I don't get it in that. I'd rather come up for this type of conversation with people we don't know, and I like to get in that kind of conversation. But creators, you know, today you love them, and tomorrow you hate them. Today you love them, tomorrow you hate them. And I go everywhere, you know, even if I'm not welcome. I still go everywhere, so nobody can say I have some, you know, some lightning versus one person. I go everywhere. You know, if it's something I want to be involved with that morning, that night, whatever, that's just where I go. But when it comes to content creators, you know, a lot of people do a lot of stuff for what? Clickbait. And you know that, Sharon, more than one of the greatest things I ever told you when I was coming over here and you had 9 people up here. Greatest thing I ever told you, find your slot and get it every day. Find your slot and then you stay with it, consistent. And you know, people who
look, and it goes to show I do listen. Everybody say I'm hard headed and all that, but I listen.
OG talk too much. You're right. I do talk too much.
I want Jalen offered me something earlier, y'all. He told me to lick his vagina, but he called it the P word. And so then he's egging me on. He wants an appointment with me. He says, Mom, Cherry is a sex worker, so I offered him a time slot. I told him how much. So Jalen, you can respond, please. Thank you. $250,000, baby.
Well, goddamn.
As if you wouldn't be able to touch me others for nothing less.
Anybody got any final thoughts?
So you read starting. We
I don't know what I'm doing. I will figure it out. You about to start a show?
No, I'm waiting for you. I was playing people about you today.
I'm tired.
What are you talking about, Java?
Hey, Java.
Y'all know Java used to kick me off the channel every time he seen me.
He probably deserved it. But I figure it out because the babies are hungry. The wife is not here. So I got to figure it out. Let me see what they gonna do. If they're gonna be quiet for another 3 hours. I don't know.
They've been good so far.
They've been good, surprisingly.
They had any graduations or anything recently? Any performances?
Well, she got a play coming up soon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I know you keep them very active.
She do have a play coming up, and the last play she did was probably in the end of December, beginning of January, somewhere around there.
Oh, okay.
Anybody looking for any 4K cameras, get in touch with me. I'm gonna save you a lot of money.
Something fell off the damn train in LA, huh?
No, it wasn't. These are legal. These are legal, and I know there's places out there you want to charge you $60 all the way up to $300 and $400. I'm gonna get you something in the 20s. A 120 shot, and you gonna look just like I look right now. I know it's gonna be hard to look as good as me, but you gonna look something simple.
Pretty close.
Yeah, you be teasing these young men.
All right, so I'm gonna speak to y'all later. I'm gonna figure out. I'm not sure if I'm gonna strike up another one. Bomb says she's not sure if she is, so I'll just send anybody there if she is.
You trying to convince me?
So we'll see y'all in a few or tomorrow. I'm not sure yet. I gotta figure it out.
Okay. Bye, everybody. Love y'all.